said we're going to be really good this year.
He was right.
And he gave me his cell number.
And he was right. Really?
And I just sent him a text and said, you were right, Eric Young. Y'all were real good. That's a pretty good story, isn't it? And he's got, look,
Can you hand me that?
show him the back of your jersey.
A fun day in store for you as we are counting down with you towards this parade. We'll be live for the entirety of the championship parade and then, of course, the ceremony after the parade at Truist Park. We have live team coverage of the parade from start to finish today with reporters stretching from the starting point in downtown Atlanta all the way to Truist Park in Cobb County.
Here's an in-depth look at today's parade route. Take a look at your screen. It starts at Peachtree Street and Marietta Street in downtown Atlanta. The team will then parade north for 2 miles up to Peachtree Street, stopping at 10th Street in Midtown. The team will then travel up I-75 into Cobb County. The parade will resume at Cobb Parkway and Riverwood Parkway, and then from there, the Braves will parade to the Battery and Truist Park.
All right, let's take a look at the scheduled timing of the parade. Of course, these are rough times, but it will give you an idea about what to expect over the next several hours. As you said, Sean, the parade starts officially at noon at Marietta Street and Peachtree Street. At 1:15, the parade will pause at Peachtree and 10th, and then it picks up again at 2 p.m., resuming at Cobb Parkway and Riverwood Parkway. And then that 3 o'clock mark that's what we are expecting, where the parade should end at Battery Avenue, leading into that ceremony at 3:30 at Truist Park. Again, these times are subject to change, but if you're trying to plan when you want to be watching, this will give you a little sense about when you want to be in front of your tube.
Well, I can't think of a better way to start this glorious day. Let's go to Rob and Ella Dorsey. They are in Midtown, where the parade route will be there shortly. I see the folks behind you. What's the mood out there?
Oh, I mean, it's already a celebration. Obviously a little quiet now since we're a little more, well, about an hour away from the beginning of the parade. But real quickly, Ella, do you remember the first week of August when the morning after the Braves went above 500 for the first time this season and we were celebrating like, yeah, we're a winning team? Would you have believed that we would win a World Series?
Yeah, I read a stat back in June. They had a 0.4% chance of winning the World Series. They defied the odds. Let's show them.
Yeah, right there.
World Series champions, baby.
I'll say it again for you since Sean said it twice. World Series champs, your Braves, 2021. Doesn't get any better than that.
Yeah, let's show them kind of what the scene here.
Yeah.
We're right between downtown and Midtown, the corner of Pine and Peachtree Street. A lot of kids out here, guys. Just as many kids as there are parents, and that's what we've been talking about all week. So special about baseball. It's a generational sport, right? My grandma loved to watch. My mom loves to watch, and so it's really a family sport. We're expecting a lot more people out here just in the coming minutes, hours.
Yep.
Again, the parade expected to start in under an hour here. The vibe is great. We've heard a lot of Outkast. I've heard a lot of Ludacris.
You love that.
Cars driving by. We're just excited to be here.
Yep, there's a few little girls here wearing their Ronald Acuna jerseys with their pink coats over it. It's really exciting, and we've already met a few different characters. Hope to do some live interviews throughout the morning, too. We've got a guy who's traveled here. He's from Dunwoody originally, but he came here from Missoula.
Montana.
Didn't make it to any games, but wanted to be here for the World Series championship parade.
Braves country runs deep. Now, I have a question for you. Sean, I know you have one, or you have two at home. One at home. But Rick has 5 little ones. Not so little, 16 to, I don't even know, 5 years old.
Listen,
Rick,
they're
what
all
are they
above
doing
10.
today?
It's okay, Rick can't even keep track either, so it's all right.
Well, I have a little cheat sheet here. I wrote it all down because I thought you might be asking me. 5 kids. The oldest is 17. She has a ticket to the Battery.
Oh, wow. She's lucky because
She's
that sold
lucky.
out quickly within 2 hours.
And then I have another son who's going to be on the parade route with you guys. All right, we will be talking about this and talking to you both throughout the day, throughout the morning. Tracy Hutchins is downtown at the beginning of this parade route, Woodruff Park. Lots of people already out there, and we're still an hour away, Trace.
Yeah, still an hour away, Rick, and you can feel the excitement in the air. I'll tell you what, you came to us at a perfect time because they just started to shut down the street. It has taken a little while, but of course you got to clear all this traffic here in downtown Atlanta. But look at all the people kind of holding up their signs. They are ready to go. They've been out here since early this morning. We got out here around 7 o'clock. We saw a lot of people just come out, bring, their little chairs, their cars bundled up. It is still pretty chilly. Want to talk to who are lined up here. This little, you are ready. I know you came out early, right? How excited are you?
I'm really excited. Woo, yeah, go Braves.
Go Braves! Go Braves! We got some young fans out here too, right? Happy you missed school today, huh?
Yeah, super happy.
Super happy. Did you think you would be out of school for today to get a chance to come out here and see the Braves and the trophy?
No, I did not think this would happen, but I'm so proud it did, and yeah.
World Series champions,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Look, what a difference a week can make. Last week, this little guy was in school. Today, he is right here about to see that World Series trophy. And of course, our world champions, the Atlanta Braves. So, yeah, we are keeping an eye on the roadway down here, y'all. And it looks like a little bit of activity, but they've started to block off the streets here. But you know what? They painted the fountains. Actually, didn't paint the fountains. They've colored the fountains here at Woodruff Park. If any of y'all have been to Woodruff Park, it's kind of surrounded by fountains. The fountain's now blue and red in honor of the Atlanta Braves. So, yeah, a lot of folks out here very, very excited. So we're keeping an eye on the starting line here for the parade. Back to you, Sean.
Hey, Tracy, before we let you go, also, not only did they make sure the fountains were honoring the Braves celebration and their championship win, but there's a building not far from where you are where they have this big, huge banner celebrating the Braves.
They do, Sean, we were showing that a little bit earlier. It's very high. Ismir, my photographer here, he's like, he's not sure he can get up that high. We want to make sure we can hold on to the shot. But we can tell you, look, he's trying. Oh, yeah, that's the Georgia's own credit union. That's their building, and they have lit it up for the World Champions 2021 for the Atlanta Braves. Look at the lengths we will go to make sure we have the shot.
You guys are the best. You're the best in the business, and we'll be checking back with you. Tracy, thanks very much, and Ismir, her cameraman, there as well. For a lot of young Atlantans, this year, this championship is the first time they've been able to see their team win a World Series.
It took 26 years for this to happen, and Alan Devlin is in the thick of the Braves territory where they're positioned along 10th and Peachtree. They're ready for this parade route to get started and for the team to come down that street.
Absolutely. So this is the end of the parade route, and take a look behind me. These are some of these Braves fans out here who are ready to rock and roll and cheer for their Braves as they come down. They've got, tomahawk chop. Okay, little tomahawk chop action. There you go. So check this out. They just kind of closed down this street here, 10th and Peach Street. They got it blocked off. Oh, more fans. Look at them. You guys are on TV right now. Let's rock and roll. So just about 20 minutes ago, this road was very active with cars. They actually blocked it off. If you look down between these Braves fans, you can see those green dump trucks down there. That's got the road blocked off here. Peach Street blocked off right back there. And they just literally, maybe 20 seconds ago, 30 seconds before you guys came to me, allowed these fans to line Peach Street so they can watch the Braves come down. So if we look down the road, this is the direction they're going to be coming from, all the way down here. We're going to watch them trail down from the beginning of the parade route here to the end. They're going to make a left here, and they're going to head down the highway to Truist Park, where, of course, we've got more people waiting. There's one Braves fan I want you to meet, though. I was talking to him earlier. Where is he? Here's my guy. All right. Give me your name. What's your name?
Lounge right.
And you right here?
Call your right.
You want to get in this? You got the Braves shirt? Come on up here. What's your name?
Savannah.
Savannah. It's nice to meet all three of you. You're up here. It's Friday. It's what, 11 a.m. and you guys are here to cheer on the Braves. Last time they were in the World Series or they won a World Series, you guys didn't exist. So how are you feeling right now?
Amazing. It's just great to be here. Yeah.
Great to be here. What about you?
It's great to be here. I can't believe the Braves won the World Series.
This is going to be something you're going to remember for the rest of your lives. Do you realize that?
Yes.
And how old are you guys? How old are you?
8. I'm 10. Yeah. 9.
So what, 2010, 2012, you guys were born? Yeah. Look at that. And now you're watching the Braves here in the World Series. I love the shirt, by the way. I love the shirt. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Now, I gotta ask. I see you've got this poster right here. What's going on with this? Because this isn't a Braves player. Who is this?
No, this is my daughter, and this is my son and his poster. And so my wife's been a huge fan since 1990. In the 90s, this is from 91. And last year when we couldn't go to the stadium, we donated money to the foundation and had the picture. So they picked them up, and now we're here to cheer them on today.
How do you go from posters in the stadium to cheering at a World Series parade? How does that feel like, man?
Yeah, it's insane. It was crazy that last year we couldn't be in the stadium at all, couldn't go to any games. This year was awesome that we got to go to a handful of games, and we ended up middle of the season, didn't look too great. End of the season, here we are, World Series champions. So
it's incredible. It's incredible. Let's hear it for the Braves, guys. As you can see, the energy is really high out here. It is cold, but the dedication and the passion is what these fans are bringing for their Atlanta Braves. We're going to be sitting here waiting on them to come down again. Save the best for last. This is where they're going to end this parade, but everyone out here is really, really excited. You can hear that time of chalk hop going on behind me. I'm going to talk about you guys in the studio. We'll be here. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right, Alan, we can't wait to see what they're going to do once the parade route actually comes through there. Let's go to Zach Summers. Zach is where once the parade, the undertaking, they had to plan this parade for not only Atlanta, Rick, but they also had to plan it for Cobb County. And that's where we joined Zach Summers. Zach, it seems quiet out there now, but I'm sure they're ready for the crew to come through.
Yeah, you know, it's chill. It is quiet right now, but it is packed out here. I mean, we're still another 3 hours before the parade is expected to reach this point. We're on Cobb Parkway and Riverwood, and just hundreds, if not thousands of fans are out here already. And they're bundled up because it is cold, but, you know, the sun's peeking through. But I met this incredible woman. This is Marguerite. She's a Braves fan, and Marguerite is from the Bahamas.
Yes.
This is not Bahamas weather.
No, it's not.
How you feeling?
As you can see, but I'm okay.
You got 3 blankets on. So, you know, it was just so happened you were here for a wedding, and then you get to see this parade too, because you're a longtime Braves fan.
Yes. From Hank Aaron to David Justice, long time. Yes, we've been visiting Atlanta for quite a long time. My sister lives here. My oldest brother lives here. So we're huge Braves fans.
How happy are you that you're going to get to experience this?
Very, very. One in a lifetime opportunity to do this. Yeah. So we were quite fortunate that we're going to be able to be here to enjoy it with you.
Well, Marguerite, I hope you stay warm. Thanks for talking with me. Are you warm in there?
Yeah, I'm quite warm. Thank you.
All right. Well, you look good.
Thank you.
Thanks. You know, everybody's bundled up. Everybody's got their seats. They're ready, and they're patient. You know, the kids, they're playing football out in the back. There's some music playing off in the distance. People just trying to keep busy while we wait on this parade to eventually make it here. But again, we're talking another 3 hours before it gets to this point. But we're having a good time. Back to you guys.
Jump up and down. I've always found that helps.
It's easy for Rick to say it, Zach. He's warm in studio. You're stuck outside.
All right, Zach, thank you so much for that. And of course, we have reporters up and down the parade route as we take a look from Chopper 46 flying over the parade route here in the metro area. As we take a look, that's the old ball field at Fulton County Stadium. Of course, right next to the old Turner Field. They tore down Fulton County Stadium for a parking lot. Then they built Turner Field, but of course they have kept that area right there, and it's a very famous spot where Hank Aaron hit his record-breaking home run.
Number 44.
We of course think of Hammer and Hank on this day after we said goodbye to him earlier this year. We are going to continue with our countdown to the Atlanta Braves Championship Parade through Atlanta. CBS 46 coverage continues right after this.
The Parade Countdown Special is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors. the official sporting goods retailer of the Atlanta Braves.
I don't think we have one in the middle. Maybe games for sure. And then Truist Park's going to be a good place. Doesn't get involved. I'm glad it's not over there. Yeah, me too, honestly. I'm glad we did. A lot more ways to get out. Yeah, I just don't want to be on that. I know, I think, what a buzz.
Time we had a championship parade.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting? Not only did they have a championship parade, but we had a bigger parade in 1991 when the team went from worst to first. And there was over 1 million people at that parade, and they lost in the World Series. So that shows you.
Wait, so they had a parade even when they lost?
Well, they lost, and over 1 million people. And I've got some shots that I'll be able to show you later of it. And I mean, it was incredible. It's like they won the World Championship. But you have to understand, especially for a native like myself, who just so happened to be the beat writer, how excited everybody was. And we'll talk about this as the show goes on, but there's a big difference in the two cities from 91, 95, when we did have a World Championship parade. But you also have to remember that 1995 came right after the baseball strike. So while the Braves won the World Championship, there were some people out there that, you know, were a little bit upset with some of the players and on that 95 team because of the strike. But we had a great parade that year. So yes, we had a parade in 91, we had a parade in 95.
91 was considered the miracle season. And I heard you mention earlier they went from worst to first. What similarities do you see between the team that won this year and the team that won in 91?
Well, there's a lot of similarities. And, you know, you look at the 91 team, you know, the three teams before that all lost plus 90 games. And that team, John Sherholtz, the new general manager, came in. The first move they made was putting Bobby Cox into the dugout, which was a great move from the general manager. That worked out pretty well. It worked out great. Hall of Famer, of course. And then, but they brought in guys like Sid Bream. They brought in Terry Pendleton. So this 91 team and this team this year is very similar. And we'll talk about sort of how everything came together this year, similar to that 91 team. Now, what's also interesting is the series in 95, the World Series in 95, which they won in 6 games against Cleveland, was also very similar to the series this year. They won in 6 games against Houston.
And IJ, you said in 91 there was, or 95, there was over a million people that were at the parade route, and now it's 2021. Tori Cooper on the parade route right now in Atlanta, and we're expecting, Tori, 1 million plus people to be along the route to cheer on our Atlanta Braves.
And here on Peachtree and Ponce, we are getting the party started, man. All of these fans have been here for hours just waiting for this moment. Hopefully you're getting a good look at them. Our camera, obviously, yeah, okay, we're going to keep it nice and simple here, but these fans are having an amazing time. They say they are the most dedicated fans in Atlanta. They're going to show you. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Very nice.
I think Tori wants to do the tomahawk chop, but your picture is cutting up. So Tori, we're going to come back to you in just a second.
To you.
We just saw Tracy. Let's go to Tracy Hutchins, who is at the beginning of the parade route in Woodruff Park. And Tracy, we just saw from Chopper 46. It looks like the team charter buses are departing and heading towards your direction.
And driving right by that old baseball diamond at Fulton County Stadium. I want to check and see if that was a part of the plan, but the shot that we had, Tracy, showed the team buses with the players on it passing by, perhaps to pay their respects to Braves teams from the past.
Wow, I love it. You guys, you know what? The team just passed by the old stadium. Yeah. So they're getting close, right? You guys excited? Yes, we're excited. We are excited.
Let's go, Braves!
Have no doubt. This is Braves country for sure, right?
Tracy, you're
so
going to hear a lot of that.
So we are so excited.
You're going to hear a lot of that, Tracy. Just soak it in. Soak it in.
I know. I know. They'll be here soon. They'll be here soon. I just wanted to talk to some of the youngest Braves fans because I think that's so exciting. This is kind of the first World Series championship game. Did you watch all the games? Did you watch all?
No, I didn't. I watched most of them.
You watched the last one. That's the most important one,
yes,
right?
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah. And what did you think? Who's your favorite player? Who are you most excited to see on top of the bus today?
Well, Acuna is my favorite.
Okay.
And then Ovi's my second, then Freddie.
Mm-hmm. Very nice choices. This gentleman's got some great taste here. And you guys came out early today, didn't you? Just to be here for this. This is history.
It is. We drove all the way from Beaufort, Georgia.
Nice.
Yeah. And this little man here watched all the games, stayed up late every night.
No
watching.
shade, no shade.
Yeah.
You watched them all, right?
Yes.
Oh, now who's your favorite player?
Freddie and Acuna.
Nice. Okay, and I am excited about seeing that World Series trophy. This will be the closest I've ever been to it. How about you?
Absolutely. Yeah, same.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you excited?
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I almost faltered last night because I knew how cold it was going to be, but this morning I got up crazy excited, so I'm glad we came.
Yeah, we all decided, you know what? This is history, and we're going to be here no matter what, right? Absolutely. This is Atlanta Braves country. Give me one more chant. Give me one more chant.
Awesome. Tracy, thanks so much. We'll be checking back with you and your friends there. Very nice. Alan Devlin is along the parade route as well. He's in Midtown, and he's got a lot of new friends there as well. Describe the scene for us there, Alan.
You know, making friends every minute, it seems. It's such a good energy out here. Everybody out here in Atlanta is really just having a great time. Look at all these people. Surprisingly, the crowd continues to grow by, it seems, the second, honestly. And if you look all the way down the street, the parade route ends where I'm standing, but people just keep lining up here further and further down, getting ready for this parade route. You can see how far they stretch. Every 5 minutes or so, we take a look down the road, and there's even more people coming out here to see these Braves. But out of all these fans, I want you to meet probably one of the youngest of the bunch here. Take a look at this. Look at this.
Marley.
How cute is this? Okay, what is his name?
Marley Boaz.
Marley Boaz. And how old is Marley?
He's 8 weeks. He went to a Brewers game and a Dodgers game on the playoffs.
Wow, so he's been in how many games since he's been born?
2, and then 2 in utero, and then he was at the Battery during the World Series.
Got a Max Fried ball and some Jock Peterson pearls.
Man, he's got the ball and the pearls. He is decked out. 8 weeks, guys. You're looking at what might be the youngest Braves fan in this parade here today. How cool is that?
Chop, do a chop, Marley, do a chop.
How cool is that? Go Braves. Guys, thank you so much for introducing us. As I said, you keep making friends. Here, take a look at this right now. We've got the police out here managing the streets to make sure they keep everybody safe. Sounds like he's saying stay back, stay behind the barricade. Now, right here in this intersection, there is no barricade.
Everybody,
here he comes
as the
through.
parade goes by, you
Let's listen.
must remain on the sidewalk. If you come into the street, the parade will speed up and you will not be able to see it. Go Braves!
All right, he had to go Braves there at the end, as you can hear. So what did he say? He said basically, do not come into the street when the parade comes through. Common sense, we're going to keep it that way. And he said if they do, the parade is going to speed up. We don't want that, but I'm going to toss it back to you guys. Again, I'll be hanging out here at the end of the parade route. See you in a couple of minutes, guys.
All right, Adam. That baby book is going to have first tooth, first chop, first World Series parade. That baby's really...
My favorite part, she said, yeah, my baby has been while I was in utero, too. That's a first
Thanks,
on TV.
Alan.
Let's look at the right side of your screen. If you take attention now, we've kind of zoomed in on it. This is the team. IJ, you've seen this before. They're lining up, getting the players and their families into the buses, and they're going to go past, as you mentioned, Rick.
They're there right now. I mean, they brought these buses over to the site of the old Fulton County Stadium.
Well, what's interesting, and we've been involved in a little bit of the planning, but 2 people that I worked with very closely with the Atlanta Falcons, Jim Smith and Roddy White, who have moved on from the Falcons, really helped put the parade together. I can't tell you, first of all, the trolleys that are going to be in the parade came in yesterday afternoon from Philadelphia. They had to bring in buses from down in, I think it was Savannah. I mean, the work of wrapping everything last night, people probably, I would say the last 36 hours, a lot of, the people that work for the Falcons, for the Braves, to wrap and do all the work for this parade, because it's such, it's not like the other parades, because it's not only downtown, but it's at Truist Park.
Well, IJ, we know you got a lot more to share with us. Our coverage continues as the Atlanta Braves World Series parade gets underway. Don't go away.
The Parade Countdown Special is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the official sporting goods retailer of the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we want to walk down or down the next hit? Yeah, let's do that.
You want to walk down this way?
Either way, doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right, where you want to go?
Let's walk up the route some. Let's just walk along the barricade and show here on the right side.
Here, man. Here's what we're gonna do.
Here's what we gonna do. Tell me what we gonna do.
It's a beautiful.
They are so pumped to be off of school and, of course, here ready to cheer on the World Championship Braves. We're right outside of Truist Park, and we've been trying to keep an eye on these roads for you here on Cobb Parkway in Spring. This area is supposed to be getting shut down soon, and you can see off in the distance towards the highway, people are lining up here on Cobb Parkway. Some of the areas have already been shut down, but where we're standing, you can still see some of the cars coming through. That's where the buses are expected to come and then turn up to the park. But if you can then pan over to my shoulder over here, you can see where a lot of those fans are gathering. That's where I was able to talk with some of those kiddos, those little Braves fans. And I saw a little Jock Peterson earlier. He was decked out, had the pearls on, so hopefully we're going to find him and do a little dance later on. But I do have two special fans with me right now, Mark and Megan. They came from the Detroit area, so we have Michigan fans, Michigan Braves fans here in Atlanta. How does it feel to be here for this celebration?
It's great. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I'm grateful to be here.
And I know, Mark, we were talking earlier, you've been a Braves fan for a very long time.
Yes, since 1982, watching them on TBS. Watched it in 95, wasn't able to come down, so this time told my daughter if they win the World Series, we'll come down. Here we are with probably 1 million or 1 billion other people enjoying it.
I know, and that is the cool thing about baseball. It brings so many people together from all parts of the country, Braves Nation, really everywhere across America, and generational as well, like father and daughter here watching the Braves and celebrating. So what are you looking forward to most today?
Just the parade and the celebration at Truist Park.
Seeing the trophy, watching everybody enjoy all the hard work this season, because there were times everybody was doubting that they were going to do it. And it's good to see it and, see the trophy, enjoy it. The hard work paid off, and then they'll get to celebrate for a little while, and then hopefully next year we'll do this again.
Hey, why not, right? Let's already think forward and let the celebration begin. Everyone is so excited out here. We can't wait to see the team come through. We'll check in with you in just a little bit. Back to you in the studio.
All right, Victoria, thanks very much. Let's stay in Cobb for a moment. Adam Murphy is also on Cobb Parkway, different part of the parade route, and he joins us live. Adam, tell us where you are and what you're seeing.
Hey guys, we're right here on Cobb Parkway, next to the entrance to the Battery. Look at it! Look at this! We got music, we got the tomahawk chop. We are in the heart of Braves country. Check this guy out on the sax. All right, so I was told the guy on the sax learned this tune just a couple of hours ago, so he's pretty good, and he's got the crowd fired up here on Cobb Parkway. They're anxiously awaiting the parade arrival, and we know we're at the end of the line, but it's going to be worth the wait. Heck, we've waited 26 years here in Atlanta for this moment, so they don't mind waiting a little bit longer. We're just having a good time. Fans are ready. They got the flag flying. They got the chant, the chop, the saxophone, and that's what it feels like out here. If you're watching on television, kind of gives you the chills. Yeah. All right, guys.
Hey,
Good
Adam.
stuff. I'm hanging out with my best friends here in Braves country. Are we ready? We're ready.
Adam Murphy. Adam
All right, we're
Murphy,
gonna have
you
much
are
more.
a lifelong Braves fan, and I just want to know what it means to you personally to be out there today and to know that the team is using the footprint of the old Fulton County Stadium as really the launching point for this parade today.
It couldn't be any better. I tell you, I mean, this is a special day in the A, and I've said that over and over. It's great. Everybody coming together in the community. This team is super special, and we're just having a good time. All of us waited a long time for this, right? Yeah, it's a moment we'll all remember, and we're just happy to. You can't be.
Adam, we've lost you a little bit, but again, let's take this live picture at the old Fulton County Stadium, where the parking lot where the players and their families are getting off of those chartered buses. And LJ, you were mentioning the trolleys that they're getting on here. If Chopper 46 can hone in on it, this is what they're going to be riding along the parade route, so they can wave to all of their fans and display that championship trophy. Those trolleys just arrived yesterday?
Yeah, so the trolleys, I think the trolleys came from Philadelphia. And what's interesting is they're going to have a lot of the players, a couple of them that I'll mention. The governor, of course, will ride, I think, in a truck. In the back of a truck with his family. So they've got trucks, they've got convertibles, they've got trolleys. Obviously, they've got a lot of buses. But you know what I'm thinking here? Comparing it to what I was used to in 95 and 91 is social media and the ability for TV stations, to go to 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 10 different reporters. And that's the big difference, because before, you either had to be at home watching it on TV or you had to pick up the newspaper the next day. Now everybody can enjoy it, from their cell phone.
Right, real time. Give me, both of you, I know both Rick and you, LJ, long-time baseball fan.
I've been called worse though before.
IJ, forgive me.
That's all right. I've been called worse.
But IJ, give us some perspective here. This being the starting point here at the old Fulton County, where the ballpark was. It's now a parking lot, but it's also there's I remember we did a story. Number 44.
Hank Aaron statue.
Has a statue out there. And to sort of pay homage to him and his history, we just lost him earlier this year.
Well, and I think the great thing about today is it's really a celebration of more than just the Atlanta Braves. I think it's a celebration of the entire city. And, when you go back to 91 and 95, and I grew up in Atlanta, and my grandparents took me to see Hank Aaron hit 715. I mean, back in 74.
1974. April 15th?
I was 11 years old.
Wow. All right. Well, we're going to tap into those memories. I.J. Rosenberg, longtime beat writer of the Atlanta Braves. Let's talk about the traffic, as we see these buses and we see these flatbed trucks that are being loaded up with players and members of the organization and dignitaries. They are going to be out on the roads very, very soon as this parade gets underway in a little over 20 minutes or so. Rodney Harris has been taking a look at the parade route for us, and he joins us now with an update on that. Rodney.
Yeah, Rick, and you can see behind me, this is the intersection of Peachtree Street and Marietta Street. This is where Tracy is, by the way. We're looking for my traffic camera, and you can see where all these people are lined up. I feel like everybody in Atlanta is on these routes here as you get your Friday going. But for those of you who do typically take Peachtree Street or Cobb Parkway, you definitely will be impacted today. So Peachtree Street's already shut down in downtown Atlanta near Atlanta Underground, and that extends past the connector and all the way up to 10th Street. So Peachtree Street already shut down. That will continue to the early part of the afternoon. Now, of course, after the parade passes by and they start to sweep everything up, Peachtree Street will slowly start to open from south to north, and we'll be here keeping you up to date on that. But phase 2 of this is up in Cobb County, so they will hop onto the connector I-75 around 14th Street, and there will be rolling closures when they do that. So that's important for those of you who are just trying to get on the connector, maybe for lunch later on this afternoon. You will be impacted briefly. And then back into Cobb County later on this afternoon, we have Cobb Parkway, which is shut down from Riverwood Parkway all the way up to Truist Park. That's already happening as we speak right now. And lastly, for those of you who are taking 285, you won't be able to take the ramp to Cobb Parkway southbound. They're going to direct you northbound. So we'll be here keeping you up to date on all of this in real time.
All right. Thank you, Rodney. Let's go to Peachtree Battle Avenue. Rodney mentioned that those closures are already happening around that area. Megan Packer is there. And Megan, you're perched up on the bridge. The parade route's actually going to travel underneath you.
Hi, Sean. Yeah, we've got that overhead view of all the action. Traffic moving along just fine right now on 75 here. We did see the team buses go by with their police escort just a little while ago. But look, we've got this whole sidewalk here, so we are ready for neighbors to come out and join us. We're in an area of Buckhead, very residential. The kids are out of school today. Us here again at the Peachtree Battle Avenue overpass right over 75. A lot of people have been out and about, running, walking the dog, saying, hey, what time's the team passing by? We're going to come back out and watch. So just bundle up. It's windy out here. I've got my hand warmers, but it'll be a good time. Everyone's excited to see them, whether it's from above or on the ground somewhere. I'll send it back to you guys.
All right, Megan, thanks very much. You know, one of the funniest lines I heard is that only in Atlanta would there be a commute in the middle of a World Series parade. But they'll be going right underneath Megan, and we'll check back with you a little bit later. Tori Cooper is in Midtown for us today, soaking in the celebration. Tori, take it away.
Hey, Rick, I'm here where the party is popping on Peachtree and Ponce. We are doing what we can to obey the rules, but there's also a battle going on here right now. We're going to keep the camera still so that we can make sure that we win this battle today. All right, so I have the most dedicated fans on my part of the street, and they're here to show you. All right, 3, 2, 1.
ATL! 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 ATL!
All right. So we won. We're going to see if anybody else can top that. I know that there's several other reporters along the
There are several other reporters
right
along the
here.
route, but Tori, we're going to take another picture from Chopper 46.
Tori thinks this is a competition.
Why not? I mean, listen, it took 26 years to get this. We're all feeling very competitive right now. This is the launching point, as you mentioned earlier, Rick, where the team has started to prepare for the parade route. They're getting on the trolleys, and then they're going to be heading towards first going through Midtown Atlanta.
Good job, guys.
Rounding up through there, and then, as you mentioned, the little transportation. They're going to take a little travel before they get to Cobb County.
We're going to continue our coverage as we take a look. Your Atlanta Braves getting ready to put on a parade through Atlanta. Our coverage continues right after this.
The Parade Countdown Special is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the official sporting goods retailer of the Atlanta Braves.
Megaphones coming this way.
saying it's working? Huh? Oh, really? Okay, cool. All right, yay, that's good. That's good news. Someone's going to text me now.
They saw you on TV.
Yay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Cut off it. I can't with this. Move anything. Okay, I don't know. What? I can't hear you.
They say you're going to have to do the move.
Can't tell who else is back there, but their families and the players are on there, and they're going to greet all the fans here just less than 20 minutes away.
Yeah, this is the beginning of what's going to be a very exciting day, and the Braves organization deciding to honor the history of the club by starting things off there at the footprint of the old Fulton County Stadium. Of course, that was where the Braves played the last time they won a World Series back in 1995 before moving to Turner Field, which is right next door to this parking lot.
And we have a special guest with us, LJ Rosenberg. He's also going to kind of help pepper us with all the information.
That's right.
You were here when the Braves won back in 1995. We're going to talk to you about that in a minute because you got some special items from that championship. But let's go right now to Tracy Hutchins. She's at the start of where the parade will begin in Midtown at I believe it's Woodworth Park. Tracy, the fans have got to be excited because you're less than 20 minutes away from starting to see the trolleys and the players come through.
Oh, we are very excited, and Sean and Rick, I can tell you, the energy is certainly there. We just kind of got pushed back. Officers told us, get out of the street, get out of the way. You know, of course, that's what they have to do to make sure the path is cleared. Look at all those people across the street. They are excited. Look at that, about 4 or 5 or 6 people deep. And of course, here on our side, so we got competing tomahawk chops going here and there. But you know what? Earlier I was being a little bit nosy as we keep an eye on the starting line here. Because when you come to something like this, you got to be prepared. So this gentleman right here, Ismir, this gentleman, see, he doesn't even know I'm about to call him out. He came with snacks and everything, because when you bring the little ones, you got to be prepared, right? You came prepared.
I got to be prepared for everything.
Because you know, it could be a long while waiting for a parade, right?
So we got some Cocoa, Slim Jims, and whatever else they want.
How excited are you for to see the World Series champs today?
I'm very excited. Was not here when they did a parade in '95, so been watching them ever since I was a kid. Her name is Avery, based off of Steve Avery. So, yeah, that was my favorite pitcher growing up. So, yeah.
A true fan, yeah, a true fan. And look, we can hear you from over here. We can hear you from over here. Are y'all ready?
Oh, yeah. We've been ready for this for years. I've been waiting on it forever. That's right. Go Braves.
Who are you guys most excited to see on the bus today?
I'm going to have to say Snicker. You know, he's the man.
Ready,
you know,
Riley,
all of them.
everybody.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Yeah. Team effort.
That's it.
That's right.
That's it. Go Braves.
I think we're going to be
So we are having a good time out here. You know what? It is warmed up quite a bit. I think it's all the body heat from the fans here. But we are ready and still counting down and keeping an eye on that starting line for y'all.
Awesome.
Tracy,
All right.
we're excited about that.
Very nice.
Jay.
Jamie Kennedy is from Australia. And of course, he has been in the United States for a number of years. But I just wondered, Jamie, who has done such a great job covering this playoff run for us. We're cheering for you, Jamie. What is it like to follow a team? You didn't grow up a baseball fan or a Braves fan. Probably didn't even know much about the sport. But here you are, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely, Rick. Listen to that crowd. How can you not be pulled in to this amazing experience that has been the Atlanta Braves story, winning all through to the World Series. And this crowd just pulls you in, the city pulls you in. It is a great place to be, and I am so honored to be part of this world-defining World Series champion win. And this crowd has just been going nuts since about 7 o'clock. You can see there's thousands of people now here. We're at Wahlburgers here in downtown at the corner of Andrew Young International Boulevard and Peachtree Street. And the crowd has just been building, and they've been so excited. And why not? Because when was the last time we got to see our Braves win? That was 1995. So everyone's been waiting over a quarter of a century for this to happen. People have been smiling, taking pictures. I even saw one group taking like a family portrait here because they want to remember this, because they know how special this moment is. Everyone's got their merchandise here, and even people we walked past earlier and they were like, you know what, we're not a massive Braves fan, we're not a massive baseball fan, but we are just feeling this energy and we want to be a part of this because it's such a happy place. Positivity really permeates through the city at the moment. So we're excited. We're going to stay up here. We've got a beautiful bird's eye view, and this crowd is going to keep going, and we'll send it back to you.
All right.
Yeah, Braves!
Jamie, we appreciate that update. The excitement also at another vantage point where we have Rob Hughes and Ella Dorsey. You know, there were so many schools, Rob, who were let out to allow the kiddos to attend the parade. Atlanta, Fulton, Marietta, Cobb County. And it looks like you've got a lot of kids behind you.
Of course. And why wouldn't they let school out? I mean, this doesn't happen every day. You know, this is a once in a generation thing. We do have a special fan I wanted to talk to. One of my favorite things about this entire run has been talking to the different fans' experiences. So come on in. And we have Clyde Corbin here. Clyde, you watched the World Series parade in 1995 from this very spot. You've been a Braves fan for a long time. How cool is this?
Wonderful, wonderful. I've been enjoying it so much, you know. And I think it's wonderful for the city of Atlanta, Georgia. You know, and I'm happy.
So Clyde, I should also mention, has been a cook here at St. Luke's Episcopal Church for more than 3 decades. You've served nearly 3 million meals in your life as a cook. Obviously, this community means a whole lot to you. You've been here for a long time. What do the Braves mean to you?
The Braves, they're a home team, and it's so good to see them, you know, especially this year, how in July they were below 500, but they stood in there and they fought, you know, I mean, they came together more and more each game, and here's where we're at now. Because it is.
And when they hit that adversity, you said they just pulled themselves up by their bootstraps, and here they are.
Here they are right now today. We're going to celebrate the Atlanta Braves today. I'm so happy, man.
Clyde, man, enjoy this parade. This is really cool. I'm glad you get to experience this. And like I mentioned, he sat in this very spot and watched the 1995 parade. And the atmosphere, guys, here is awesome, but it's one of anticipation. It's pretty quiet here, wouldn't you say, Ella?
Yeah.
We're just kind of waiting for the team to come driving through here.
Yeah, but this is one of the best parts of something like this is you get to meet amazing people from your city that are fans. Everyone's energetic. Everyone's in a good mood.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Hey, I want to show you, kind of set the scene. We are on Peachtree and Pine, so right in the middle of Midtown and downtown, all the way as far as you can see this way, guys. There are people, and as far as you can see that way, the streets are now lined with people, so a lot more crowded than it was just about 30 minutes ago. Again, parade going to kick off just in a few minutes, and we will definitely be bringing you shots. We're going to be one of the first places that the parade drives by. We are super excited for now. Rick, Sean, I'm going to give it back to you guys in the studio. It's electric out here. I wish you guys could be experiencing it with us, but I'll make sure to send you lots of pictures.
All right, Ella, please do. We look forward to your coverage. You know, Ella's going to be running after those players while they're driving by on the backs of the flatbeds. We look forward to your interviews, Ella, with the world champs. And on the left-hand side of your screen, Let's take a look at this shot. Maybe we could take it a little bit bigger now, because it looks like the parade is about to start. Those trucks with the players and their families, the organization, people that work in the front office, people that work in the ticket office. I think everybody who works for the Braves organization is going to be a part of this parade
And
today.
IJ Rosenberg, you used to work for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. You covered the Braves. You've seen the parade before. What typically happens? Because, you know, Atlanta is a city of a lot of transplants, me included, moved from out of state to from Texas to Georgia. What could we expect to see? Will they be throwing out candy, or, you know, they're just waving and showing the commissioner's trophy?
Well, here's something interesting. They put Kleenex boxes, okay, in all the trucks, trolleys, and buses. And the reason for that is a parade gets so emotional for these players. It really does.
So they're crying up there?
Well, they get tears.
Oh, wow.
And it's because they're seeing something they've never seen before. You know, they don't get a chance to see the whole city during the season. A lot of these guys, you know, live in other places in the off season. You know, they'll be cheering. I'm not sure if they're going to be throwing anything, but at the same time, you know, people will get to see them, you know, really closely. And like I said, you're going to be surprised. You're going to see some shots. You might see a shot of Freddie Freeman, who's been the best player here probably since Chipper Jones, you know, with a tear or two in his eyes.
But tears of joy.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
And the police had already earlier in our coverage had said, hey, don't get into the road. Don't block the trolleys. How do you stop fans who are so excited? They wait 26 years for this. And you saw it in '95 where the crowds just gathered all around the trolleys where it couldn't even move.
They do, and it'll be interesting to see how that happens, because like you said, there are going to be probably more than 1 million people on this route. And, you know, back in 91 and in 95, and we'll try to show these pictures later, of these streets that are just, I mean, David Justice, who was the hero of Game 6 in 95, you know, the people are just so close to him. He was with Mark Lemke, who was the second baseman that year, and it's just mobs of people. And I think, you know, you're probably going to, once you get the parade moving, you're going to see the people that have gone to the parade get closer.
IJ, I see you brought your pearls today.
I did.
Of course, it seems like this was the hot accessory during the postseason over the last month and a half or so here in Metro Atlanta. And that's because of Jock Peterson, one of many players who did not start the season with the team, but rather came over mid-season and really made the difference at the end of the day.
Well, how about this story? Jock Peterson, I was thinking of the Seinfeld character. Jock Peterson comes into the club.
Jay Peterson?
Comes into the clubhouse for the first time. And, you know, after he got all his stuff in his locker and everything, he turns to his team and he says, look, guys, he says, I'm used to playing, okay, in October. Because if you look at his history all the way back, you know, with the Dodgers.
Last season he was on the Dodgers winning team.
And he was one of the guys we'll talk about today whose enthusiasm, whose leadership, whose loud mouth, and whose pearls, which, by the way, will go to Cooperstown to the Baseball Hall of Fame. And he's just one of the players of many that changed this roster and led to this World Series title.
And changed the narrative, because they said, you know, Atlanta sports had a curse, and that the team had choked before, and that was the narrative that they changed. They're a winning championship team, and we're glad to celebrate. The Parade of Champions celebrating Atlanta. Millions of people expect it for the parade route in Atlanta and along Cobb County. Our coverage continues as the Atlanta Braves World Series Parade countdown gets underway. Don't go away.
The Parade Countdown Special is sponsored by Academy Sports and Outdoors, the official sporting goods retailer of the Atlanta Braves.
Like we were saying there, it's just so many people that so many people trying to
championship honor.
This is my dream come true.
Thousands of fans lining the streets.
They're talking about 1 million people.
CBS 46's special coverage of the 2021 World Series Parade starts now.
CBS 46 presents Parade of Champions, celebrating Atlanta.
Parade mode engaged. Today, a celebration decades in the making. This championship parade set to begin in just a few minutes for the new World Series champion Atlanta Braves. This is a live look from the starting location at Peachtree and Marietta Streets in downtown. Tens of thousands of people have already lined up. They're expecting 1 million people to be on the parade route, both in Atlanta and Cobb County. The Braves bringing a world title to the city for the first time in 26 years. This is big for us. Thank you for joining us for the CBS 46 special Parade of Champions celebrating Atlanta. I'm Sean Gables.
And I'm Rick Folbaum. So glad you're with us for this fun day. We will be live for the entirety of the championship parade and, of course, for the ceremony at Truist Park. We have live team coverage of the parade from start to finish, with reporters stretching from the starting point in downtown Atlanta all the way to Truist Park in Cobb County.
Here's an in-depth look at today's parade route. Prepare yourself if you're not attending and you plan to travel. A lot of streets will be closed down. It starts at Peachtree Street and Marietta Street in downtown Atlanta. The team will then parade north for 2 miles up Peachtree Street, stopping at 10th Street in Midtown. The team will then travel up I-75 into Cobb County. The parade will resume at Cobb Parkway and Riverwood Parkway, and from there, the Braves will parade to the Battery and Truist Park.
Tracy Humphreys is out where the parade is set to get started in Woodruff Park for us today. Tracy, set the scene.
So here near Woodruff Park, sorry, it's a little hard to hear. You see all the sheriff's deputies coming through. We can see the first truck coming down the street. We're just a few blocks up from it. And man, the crowd is excited. We are probably about 10, 15 people deep here on the sidewalk. So many people here in downtown Atlanta waiting to see just the first leg of the parade here, just to catch a glimpse of our World Series champions, the Atlanta Braves, on top of those buses, and also that World Series trophy. So we have a lot of police officers and lights here, and Ismir, my photographer, can see better than I can through the lens there.
Full of Braves.
A semi-truck, he's telling me, full of Atlanta Braves. Oh, I see him now. Can you see him all the way down the street? Rick and Sean, I know you guys have a really good view from Chopper 46, but this is your bird's eye view from the ground here from Woodruff Park, and we can see him dressed in all red. I think they are as excited to see the fans as the fans are as excited to see them too.
Tracy,
and of course we have kind of this parade of vehicles. Yeah, Sean, I can hear you.
No, I was saying, Tracy, your vantage point from the ground is pretty good. We can see the trolley, and they're waving, and the fans are showing a lot of love back. You know, I'm getting goosebumps watching this, Tracy. 26 years in the making. The city of Atlanta really coming out in full force to show their support for their team.
Oh, it is so incredible. And when I'm talking about all walks of life are part of Braves country. There's the mayor's vehicle right there. There's the mayor on the other side. She's facing the other side. Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, Atlanta mayor, coming out to support the Braves. Look at this trolley. Look at them. Trolley's decorated there. Lisa Cupid, Cobb County Commission Chairwoman. Timothy Miller, opera tenor. Oh, can you hear the band? Now when they get close, I'm just going to give it all to you guys because I won't be able to hear, because the crowd will go wild as we see the Atlanta Braves. John Schuerholz, Hall of Famer, here we go.
And IJ, you're watching this. You saw this in 1990.
Let's introduce IJ Rosenberg for the first time. He's a longtime beat writer for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, covering the team as we see that flatbed truck with all of those Braves and family members of the organization going by.
So typically when they have the parade, who sets this up, and how huge of an undertaking is this?
Well, it's huge. I mean, they start this is something you have to start when the playoffs begin. But like everything else, it comes down to the last minute. And you know, they brought in consultant that basically was over the whole parade. As I mentioned before, they brought in the former executive vice president of the Atlanta Falcons, Jim Smith, who has really been the one that sort of steering everybody in directions. I will tell you this. They told me that there's 47 vehicles, okay, and this doesn't include police. The Braves have 47 vehicles, from trolleys, trucks, pickups, buses, other cars. I mean, it's a huge undertaking, and I can tell you, it was just, you know, it was something that they worked on the last straight 48 hours.
And they have tried to schedule this with pinpoint accuracy, but with the parade, it's so unexpected. Is is there a player right there?
Yeah, that's
Charlie Morton.
Of course, he fractured his leg.
Yeah, so he was the Braves starter in Game 1.
Oh, I remember that he got hit.
And he got hit by a comebacker to the mound and continued to pitch, IJ.
And I think that's part of the story, Rick. I mean, that's why this team won a world championship.
Unbelievable.
Do you think with the parade, you saw the parade back when they had it in 1995, does it stay pretty close and accurate to each point of entry as they leave Midtown, head into Cobb County, or do fans need to be patient?
I think fans need to be
There's
patient.
the trophy,
it's going to
guys.
take
Can
some
you
time.
see the trophy?
There it is. That is the Commissioner's Trophy, given out each year to the winner of the World Series. And of course, it is leading the parade today, as it should.
And we've got a replica here, and we could talk about it.
That's right.
But if you get a quick shot of that, I mean, this is okay.
But we're going to show the replica, but the actual real deal is about 2 feet tall. It weighs
huge.
Weighs 30 pounds. It's sterling silver, and it's made by Tiffany and Company. Kind of swanky there.
Very swanky. Very swanky.
Let's check in with Jamie Kennedy, who's along the parade route for us. Jamie, tell us where you are, what you're seeing, what's it like?
Hey Rick, yeah, we're just here at Wahlburgers and we've just started seeing the parade coming through. So we just saw the mayor come through. This is at Andrew Young International Boulevard and Peachtree, and you can start seeing more and more cars. Timothy Miller, Atlanta over a tenner. It's just a great view from here, and the crowd doesn't need to see anything for them to get excited. And it's just amazing. Here we go. Here's one of the Braves. This is the band right now. You can see the drum kit going. It's just an amazing energy right now and the perfect vantage point. And this crowd just keeps cheering and cheering and cheering and cheering. And why not? Because the excitement has just been building all morning, and this is what they've been waiting for right now. So we're just excited to see it, as everyone else as well. Now everyone's obviously anticipating, waiting for the Braves to come through. That will be what everyone will really shout for. And so everyone's just getting more and more. Here we go, Brian Snedeker coming past now. What a game he played. Well, what a game he coached, I should say. What a coach he has just been. Freddie Freeman's just there. Jorge Soler, who remembers that home run he hit? Oh baby, that set everyone off. You can bet your bottom dollar everyone just cheered for him. Eddie Rosario's coming through, and they're just as excited as well. Look at the smiles on their faces. It's amazing to see just how much the players as well are enjoying this and soaking this up, because it doesn't come along very often. As we know, it's hard to get to a championship, and they did. And here's Charlie Morton as well. And here we go, there's the trophy right there. Is coming past. Everyone is going nuts for this thing. Oh, Tinsel's coming down as well. This is amazing. This is amazing feeling right now. The ball players are coming down, family as well. Everyone, with the music, we've got DJ. It is amazing, guys. We're going to stay out here and check out with this, but I'm sure it's moving along, so we'll send it back to you.
Let's go to Tracy Hutchins. She's now at the position in Midtown where the back end of the parade is now starting to pass you through, Tracy. The mood there, as soon as the crowd saw some of their favorite players, I could just hear the screams from your microphone.
Incredible here. I had a hard time hearing you for a bit because of all the screams and cheers as we watch everyone roll through. And of course in downtown it just kind of echoes off the buildings, but this is so exciting to see. just the city as one, really coming together behind the Atlanta Braves, and just how much support and love there is for this team, and how hard fought the World Series championship was for the team. It's just incredible.
It really is. Tracy, we're going to bring in I.J. Rosenberg. He was a former sports writer for the AJC and covered the Braves for many years. You've seen this. Atlanta has changed from 1995 when the last time the team won a World Series. This is really a city of transplants. There was a poll that was taken, IJ, that showed almost all of America was rallying behind the team. And there's Blooper outside of Houston.
Well, you know what happened? You know, back in 91 and 95, during those years, the city was smaller. It was still a big city. But, you know, and it was something that we never expected. And it was mostly Atlantans, you know, then. We, of course, had transplants. Now it's everybody. I mean, from all over the country. And you know what? They came here, you know, Rick, you talk about being coming from Philadelphia.
That's right.
You know, they came here as a fan of another team. Now they're Braves fans.
And this is an easy team to root for. You know, whether you've been rooting for them for 25 years or whether you just jumped on the bandwagon this year. So many amazing personalities that have really sort of elevated this team to superstardom here in the metro area. Speaking of superstars, Ella Dorsey and Rob Hughes are out on the parade route for us. Of course, you wake up with them every morning. They're partying with you today. Guys, take it away.
I think we have a trade going on here. We have a trade from CBS 46.
CBS 46 to the Atlanta Braves, guys. I've switched teams, and why wouldn't I, man?
Take it
I'd
off,
rather
baby.
be a World Series
Take it off,
champion.
let's
No
go.
offense, CBS 46. This is awesome, guys. I couldn't hear a word that Jamie Kennedy said. I'm sure his report was fantastic, but you kind of understand why as this motorcade starts to come through. It is incredibly loud out here, from the sirens to the cheering. Really just an incredible scene. Atlanta's waited a long time for this, and it's here. The World Series champs.
A long time for this. The last time that we had a championship here, I was 4 years old, and I think that's the way a lot of people feel right now. We're about 50 yards away from the team itself. A lot of partying. Everyone's in a great mood. It's an amazing scene out here.
I've truly
Rob.
never been anywhere where the feeling of positivity and optimism has been unanimous, and this is one of those situations. There they are. They're coming, they're starting to come through here. We got the Freeze.
They're here, Braves fans. They're here. They're right behind us.
Anybody?
So if you look down, you can actually see the bus itself with the Braves players on it, having a great time. Rob was saying earlier he was pretending that he was a Braves player, and he said he'd probably be a whole six-pack deep if he was on.
Listen, we're not going to say a six-pack of what, but a six-pack of something.
Excellent. You know, you think about a baseball season, it's 162 games long. It goes on forever and ever, it feels like. But when you start a season back in February, when the team shows up for spring training, as we see the commissioner's trophy there on the flatbed, you know, to think that you start off at spring training and you end up here with the parade on Peachtree. IJ, you know, this is what these guys have been playing baseball their whole lives. They've been dreaming of this moment.
Well, and Rick, that's why baseball really is the national pastime. It's much different than the other sports. Like you said, when I was covering the team, I mean, you're talking about spending hundreds of days with these guys. And these guys show up at the ballpark at 1 and 2 o'clock. They're there until midnight every day. So they have to have some balance or some chemistry. And I think that's what happened this year, is that all these sort of misguided pieces came together. And then what you saw was a really very, very good team win the World Series.
And this is so poignant for the players too, because they have such a long playing season. They travel all across the country playing these games day in, day out. They don't really get to see Atlanta, and they're getting to see this up close and personal today.
And that's why it's so emotional. I mean, think about it. I mean, they don't get to see this stuff. You know, Brian Snicker, this is a guy, I mean, he was 20 years into the organization when I went on the beat in 1991. Think about that. He was back at the minor league the minor league parks down in West Palm Beach. This guy's been around for over 40 years. Can you imagine how much this means, to Brian Snicker, to his wife, who, moved from town, Little Richmond and Savannah and all these little minor league towns. So, that's why this is really cool, not only for the city, but it's cool for the players. And, I'm sitting here, I can feel it, and I'm not even out on Peachtree.
We want to remind everyone that if you're watching this or if you're streaming this online, send your photos to news@cbs46.com. We want to share this both on our website, and we'll show it in our later newscast today at 4, 6, 9, and 11. And make sure you tweet us, #BravesSpecial. Because this is, we waited 26 years for this. This is a huge celebration, and we want to remember it.
Let's mark it.
Tori Cooper is in Midtown. Tori, from your vantage point, what part of the Calvary has made it to you? I think we may have.
Yeah, just take a look. Take a look. Take a look. It's right here. Oh, we got the mayor. Hey, Keisha. We have everybody. The team is out here. The trolley is out here. Everybody has been waiting for this moment. They are finally going to get to party with the world champions. And it's important to point out, guys, nowhere else in the country is getting to party like this. And just let's take a look who's in this trolley. Look at the excited. Oh, the front. Yeah.
The trolley didn't freeze.
The
trolley's fine, everybody. The picture froze up for just 1 second, but you take a look at
we got some champions. Hey, we got some Timothy Miller. All right. Look at the big guy in the blue. Who's in the blue? Look at this. All right, and now we have the main moment. We have the main moment, guys. It's coming right now to the right. Look at the champions. Yeah, no big deal. Champions. All right, now we're gonna pan to the right so that you can get a look at the big. Here it is. I'm gonna let you listen. Listen in.
An exciting moment as the team makes its way on the parade route. This is just the first leg of this parade route, too. We should mention that this parade will stretch on into Cobb County after they finish this downtown to Midtown portion of it. They'll head on up to Cobb, where this parade will continue. And, of course, we've got people stationed up in Cobb as well.
Right, let's go to Rebecca Schramm. She is high above, perched in a skyrise, giving us the vantage point from a bird's eye view. Rebecca, can you feel the energy? Because we're feeling it here on the studio.
Oh, it is awesome up here. We're on the 17th floor of a high-rise overlooking Peachtree Street, and look at this crowd. They're coming our way. We're between 6th and 7th Street, and here comes the motorcade. Look at that crowd down there. Look at the flags. I mean, this is Atlanta's best. This is just a blast down here. Look at all these fans, Braves fans. I've been talking to Braves fans all morning. A lot of people who've been here since, who've been, living in Atlanta since the last time in the 90s that the Braves won. And look at us now. It took a long time, but here we are again, World Series champions, Atlanta Braves, coming our way. And I want to show you real quickly before they come, look at the balconies over there. Do you see all the people who live here in Midtown? They are so excited to be part of this and to see their Atlanta Braves coming through here as world champions. All right, so here we go. I'm looking down. I'm seeing some more folks come. Look at that. Here come the bicycles. This is a nice view up here, huh?
You got a super nice view.
And
as
here
Rebecca,
come the buses.
As the buses come through, we're 19 minutes into the parade, and the timing of the parade, it started at Marietta Street and Peachtree Street. By 1:15, if all goes as planned, the parade will pause at Peachtree Street and 10th Street. By 2 o'clock this afternoon, the parade will resume at Cobb Parkway and Riverwood Parkway, and then at 3 p.m., the parade ends at the Battery. 3:30, Truist Park ceremony begins. It was the hottest ticket, Rick, that you could get. It sold out in 2 hours. They have sold out every single ticket in Truist Park for people who want to see.
It's been a minute, hasn't it? Since the city has been able to celebrate a championship. So yes, these are very hot tickets. Alan Devlin is among the fans, the throngs, the celebrations. What's it like where you are, Alan?
Rick, it is getting more and more electric by the minute. Let me get out of the way. You can see exactly what we're working with out here. There go all the cops on their motorcycles heading down this way. Everybody's been out here waiting for hours for this moment, for this parade to get to this point. They've been sitting patiently and excitedly, of course, as the Braves players make their way down. Look down here, we can see some of them coming up right now. There's the trolley. We got a couple of GMC trucks right here, and look at this. Here they come down. Let's walk down a little bit. Let's get a little bit further down as they come through. You guys can hear and see this action going on right here at the end of this parade. Look at all these fans. Guys, you're on TV right now. We are on TV right now as the Braves make their way through. How
Alan,
exciting is this? Rick and Sean, I wish you guys were here.
Alan,
I
talk
wish
to some
you guys
of those
were here to
fans
see
for
this.
us.
All right, yeah, let's talk to some fans real quick while we're waiting on the Braves. Hey, come here. How you feeling out here?
I could not put it into words. There are no words.
Excited?
Excited, yeah. I was 7 in 95, so man, it's awesome.
Awesome. You want to chat with me? How you guys feeling? How you feeling? I'll tell you what, Rick, Sean, take a look at this. The Braves, they're about here. There they go.
As they pass through, Alan, talk to the fans.
The Atlanta Braves rolling through.
Alan, as the Braves,
hi.
as the
Hey,
Braves
the
pass through, if you can get just some
there goes the band. Oh, look at the confetti.
Perspective.
That's the perspective. The
That's
video.
the perspective.
The video gives it all.
There's the perspective, exactly.
Alan, as you're
so we're
standing
waiting
there,
on them to come through. Talk
as
to
you're
me.
standing there with the fans, ask them who were some of their favorite players and how maybe their play inspired them.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you what. Let me go right over here. Hey, talk to me. Who's your favorite players? Why? And
Who's your favorite player?
Eddie Rosario. Okay, he's a good one. You got why the Braves? Why the Atlanta Braves? What?
It's been the best year ever. It's been so much fun to be an Atlanta Braves fan this year. Woo!
Exactly. Hey, let's move down a little bit. Let's go down this way. Hey. Oh wait. There they go. Look at that. There he goes. The man with the plan, pulling right on through. And here they come. I'm gonna keep the camera on these guys as they come through, of course. Check it out. How cool is that? Go Braves. And here comes the second bus. Guys, it is electric out here right now. And look, there goes our trophy. Hold it high. There you go. And
Alan, I bet you didn't know this, but I'm going to share just a few tidbits about the trophy, the Commissioner's Trophy. It is sterling silver. It's about 2 feet tall. It weighs 30 pounds, and it's made by Tiffany and Company.
That sounds like all of your jewelry, Sean.
Well, pretty much. IJ,
2 feet tall and 40 pounds.
The players, what will they do with this trophy? Does it get to stay in the Braves organization for the entire year until next season, or does it go somewhere else?
Well, there's a couple of trophies. Okay, so there'll be one trophy that goes to the Atlanta Braves, and that will be put, I assume, at Truist Park in a very special location, similar to the one that's there from 1995. And the players themselves, the coaches, the broadcasters, they will get a miniature. We can show it later in the show, but they will actually get a miniature trophy with their name on it. And you know, that's such a great keepsake for the players and, you know, for the general manager and the other people that have really worked hard for this organization.
And the team, they don't just get the replica of the Commissioner's Trophy. They also get a ring. And then we reported yesterday in our newscast, they will split the proceeds from
the pot.
MLB, the pot.
World Series pot.
And what kind of bonus payment are each one of these players talking about getting?
Well, I'll tell you this. When I was back in '95, I think each of them received, for winning the World Series, like $175,000. I don't know, and we'll figure out what that number is this year, but it's a big number.
Yeah,
these guys make a lot more than that.
Oh, yeah, and the Washington Nationals, the last one they got was $380,000.
So that's,
it's
you know,
going
that's
up.
it's just
It's
double.
Like everything else, it's gone up.
It's definitely gone up.
Let's check back in with Tori Cooper, who's on the parade route with some of the fans. Tori.
Wait, first you have to take a look at this. Look at this. Yeah, that moment. Yeah. Okay, now of course we're creating moments down here. That's what this is all about. We're creating moments. I'm going to try not to shout, but I did find a really great story with one of the fans out here. Her name is Amy. Let's walk over to Amy. Here she is. Her grandmother. Tell the story. Go ahead. I'm going to let you tell it.
My grandmother got these earrings at the 91 World Series and wore them in the 95 World Series. I was born in 91, and she gave them to me. And she turns 85 next month, so she got to see them win this World Series game. Biggest fan, so.
There we go. There we go. And look, they have the little, there we go. There we go. So, creating history.
Happy
She's
birthday,
wearing
Grandma.
Earrings. I
That's
thought that
great.
was special. Right, I thought that was awesome. We have people who have been driving from far and wide to be here. Look, show the fans. Here we go. Here we go. I do have one more thing I want to show you. Let's see if we can find it. We're going to walk down here. Come on. Okay. He's got a great story. Wait, we do have one more fan over here. One more fan. Okay.
Oh, gosh. Are we losing Troy there?
Okay, well, I did see. Hey, guys. Say hey.
Watching the parade.
What was your favorite part?
Seeing the players.
Okay. Did you take some pictures?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, well, cool. There we go. Well, anyway, we've seen students that have been excited to miss school. I saw a sign that said, less than school, Braves. Everyone was just super.
Very
excited
nice.
to be here, guys. People are parading around the street. It's all getting wild out here. We're just trying to keep it together, keep everybody safe, but we're having a great time soaking in the moment. Yeah!
That's it. You know, I like what Tori was saying about creating memories.
ATL!
Because that's really what this is all about. And these are memories that these kids are going to have for their lifetime.
Yeah, they're going to share with their children in the future, like what the grandmother gave her granddaughter, the pearls. And just a reminder, if you are watching and you've got friends and family who are on the parade route, watching the parade, whether it's in Atlanta or in Cobb County, text them and tell them to send their photos to news@cbs46.com or tweet us and make sure you use the hashtag Braves Special. We're going to make sure we post those on our website and also on our newscast later tonight at 4, 5, 6, 9, and 11.
Absolutely. Let's check back in with Rob Hughes and Ella Dorsey, who are down on the parade route. And guys, what a special experience this has been for everybody who came out there as we take a look at the last legs of these downtown portions of the parade before they head up to Cobb. Who are you with there, Rob?
I am with a family and some friends of the family. Cody Estep is here. You said you were here for the parade back in 1995, and you just had to bring the kids out.
I had to bring them. I didn't miss it when I was a kid. My parents made sure I had that memory forever growing up, and I wanted to do the same for my kids.
And you said it wouldn't have mattered if school was called off or not.
No, we were coming. We had all the plans of coming. We were going to miss school. Sorry, teachers.
I see some pearls here. So do we have a favorite player?
That's definitely my favorite. I love
Jock,
Freddie's pretty logical. Dansby, he's a good-looking guy. We get it. Yeah. So Jock Peterson and the pearls. How cool was this experience? This parade?
This was awesome.
It was really fun.
Yeah.
This was definitely something I wanted them to remember forever, like I remembered the parade last time when I was a kid.
How cool would it be to just do it again next year?
Absolutely.
Hey, we think the Braves can do it again, right?
Absolutely.
Can we get a big go Braves?
Go Braves!
Awesome, guys. Thanks, man. This has been so much fun. Look, we're still lingering around here, even though they passed through 5-10 minutes ago, but having a great time. You heard her. They were going to come whether school was canceled or not. You got to love that. I think my parents would have done the same thing for me, Rick and Sean.
Oh, well, I hope they would. That's for sure.
My daughter called me before we knew the school was canceled. My daughter called me and said, I have a question for you, and I want you to have an open mind, Dad. And she was leading up towards, can I get out of school? I want to go to the parade. And then, of course, Fulton County helped her out.
Well,
so she's at the parade.
What a way to begin a conversation with Dad.
Have an open
mind, Dad. I love that.
Well, you know, there were so many school, Robs, Fulton County, Cobb County, Marietta, just to name a few, that allowed the kiddos to get out of school with their families to attend the parade. What was the balance that you see? Did you see more kids versus adults, or was it pretty even?
Oh man, a ton of kids, obviously a lot of adults. I mean, we see so many different groups of people. We see guys coming down here just buddies. We see, families. We see kids. You got a couple buddies right here. Couple buddies.
And we'll be back next year.
And a couple buddies and the Bud Lattes in their hand, as you could see there. So, yeah, certainly having a great time out here. Is it still morning time? No, we're past noon, so that's okay.
It's okay. And what about how this was such a great unifier, Rob? You know, our city has had a pretty tough year. We had the COVID pandemic, we had civil unrest, and, you know, a divisive political season. But it seems like the Atlanta Braves threw all that, you know, out the window. Everyone has come together to celebrate the team's championship.
I said earlier, I don't think I've ever been in a place in my life where there's such unanimous positivity and optimism and celebration, even considering or not considering the pandemic and the civil unrest. I mean, we've had an unbelievable time out here, and everyone is just enjoying and savoring the moment of a World Series champion. But that's what I love about sports. It's not just the Braves. Any sports fan can understand that perspective and that point of view. It's such a great unifier. It's a way to forget about what's going on that's heavy in people's lives and come out and just unite under one cause, which of course today is your World Series champion Atlanta Braves.
It's a pretty good cause, Rob. All right, buddy, thanks. We'll check back with you in a little bit. Alan Devlin is a local boy, born and raised here in the metro area. And so, Alan, I know that this day is very meaningful for you and so many other longtime Atlantans who are finally getting to celebrate.
Absolutely, I'm not alone. Shout out Sandy Springs, born and raised, Northside Hospital. These fans are coming down right now. Here, I'll tell you what. Hey, come here. How do you feel right now?
I feel so amazing. Atlanta Braves won the championship. Everything's good.
You just got to witness what's likely. How do you feel? Look at these fans out here, guys. If we look over here, we can see them coming down the street now. They just watch. It was just so incredible. A once-in-a-lifetime experience for these guys.
Alan, we're going to take a look at Chopper 46 right now. This is where the parade route is wrapping up their journey through Peachtree Road.
This is the commuting part.
This is the commuting part is about to get started. IJ, we're going to bring you back in. We've heard so many fans talk about their favorite players, from Acuna to Rosario to
Soler, Dansby, Swanson, another local boy.
But
Swanson.
there's so many players that are free agents coming in to the next year. If so many people are saying, oh, we can do this again next year, we want to win the championship again, but with free agents, could we see a new team next year?
I think you're going to see a new team. You know, it's interesting to watch on Game 6, Joe Buck, who was doing the game with John Smoltz. And when I was a beat writer, Joe was doing radio. Right. And Joe kept saying that might be the last game for Freddie Freeman. And social media just lit up.
Went nuts.
I will tell you right now, it's just like Chipper Jones when he became a free agent the first time. Freddie Freeman's not going anywhere. He loves Atlanta. He's going to get the money that he needs to get to stay here. Now, the rest of the team's going to be different, okay? Because remember, you know, this is not just a team. It's Liberty Media. This is a business. And we'll talk a little later about some things that happened at midseason with Liberty Media that I feel like there's reason that they were able to get to the World Series. But, you know, so yes, I mean, I think you'll see a base. I don't know if you'll see Peterson. I don't know that, you know, Soler, there's no way I let him go. But you are going to see a different team next year. And you know what? It could be a better team. This year is very unique. Remember, this team was under 500 at the All-Star break. Nobody gave them a chance. I think one of y'all pointed out 0.4 chance at the beginning of the season of winning this thing. This is, you know, if you look back, is going to be one of the great stories of Major League Baseball.
Wow.
Well, let's go to Zach Summers. Zach Summers is in Cobb County, where as they wrap up the Atlanta portion of the parade, they're about to get into their commuter buses and travel up to Cobb. Wait a minute, homie. You're relaxing out here. They're about to head towards your way. Folks are out there wrapped in blankets. They have their lawn chairs. It seems like you got one of them too. You're getting ready?
I know, you know, for a moment I thought you all forgot about me, but man, it sounds super exciting downtown. But these folks are just as excited to see the team, and they've been waiting a long time. But I gotta thank Leticia here for giving me a seat. And look at this, she came prepared. She brought a portable heater to the parade. You know, it's barely like 50 degrees out here. She is doing it right. Leticia, how you feeling?
Good.
You said you've been here since '87, and you have family in Houston. So how sweet is it to rub this in their face?
Oh my God.
My sister was so sad because they didn't win. I called them and I said, that we have won, and she said, I saw that.
Yeah.
But I was so happy, so proud that they won.
Yeah. Sweet. And Leticia is here with her family, her daughter Maria, who brought her son, who, schools let him out. Maria, how are you feeling about all this?
Feeling great. So happy to be here with my family. Brought my friend with me here, Doy. Big fan. So happy to be here.
A friend that you lost.
Yes. To 2019. Big Braves fan. Would love to be here.
Yeah. So people they have their family, they have their friends. We'll go walk a little bit. How you feeling?
Great. So excited to be here. So excited to share this with my son. It's a great day for Braves country.
That's right, sure it is. And look at this crowd. I mean, it is massive. It's starting to fill in. I mean, and again, a lot of these people have been, oh, ma'am, how you feeling? How you doing?
Doing good.
You feeling all right?
I'm doing fine.
How long have you been waiting for this?
Since 6 o'clock this morning.
6 o'clock this morning. You just out here.
Yeah, I just got out here.
Yeah, tell me about how special this moment is and who you're here with.
I'm for Ozzy, and it's been very special because I'm handicapped, and my sister and her husband brought me.
There you go. What's your name?
Elsie Mosher.
Elsie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, nice to meet you, Miss Elsie.
Every night.
She, what's that?
Every night she watches the Braves. Right. She loves them. Yeah.
All right. Well, y'all enjoy. We'll keep going. Wait. What? Before I let you go, it's not just humans out here. Look, they brought the fur baby. How you doing, brother?
Good. How you doing?
What's her name?
This is Luna.
Luna, is she excited?
She's been a Braves fan since she was born 7 months ago. No, I got the whole family here. Got my son's birthday, so all his friends, and I've been a fan since I moved here in '92, right before Sid slid. So I've seen it all. It's just incredible. So happy.
Enjoy it. Luna's still in the show. Okay, it's my time to shine, Luna. All right, that's about it. We're out here. Back to you guys.
All right, Luna's not going to know a time when the Braves weren't World Series champions. Oh. She's only been around for 7 months.
She wasn't even alive.
Very nice. I like the Sid slid, too, talking about Sid Bream's big slide. We'll talk to IJ about that a little bit. We talk about these moments in Braves history. We're making new moments and new memories today. The parade is making its way to Cobb right now, and Megan Packer is on an overpass over I-75, and you have a bird's eye view. Once that caravan, they're going to go right underneath you on their way to Truist.
Yeah, this is perfect. We're ready for them. And Rick, you're talking about making memories. I found a family here. Sarah is here with some of her daughters and a friend. And look at this cool sign that they came to hang up at the overpass. Sarah, tell me about this sign. It's very impressive.
Yeah, well, I wanted to find a way to get the kids involved and do something fun that they can help with. So I thought, let's make a huge sign. So we stayed up late last night and made it. And I thought, you know what? The Peachtree Battle Bridge would be good. So here we are. It's hanging on by a thread, but we're here.
It's perfect. We're getting a lot of beeps. Girls, tell me, what has this been like for you winning the World Series? You've got all your shirts on. You look fantastic.
It's been really exciting and really cool that they actually won.
Yeah.
I've never seen them win the World Series before.
And what do you think about this front row seat you're going to get in just a little bit when they come by?
I think it's really cool.
How late did you stay up working on the sign? Really late last night? What's this been like for your family, Sarah? Just getting to celebrate and, just all the energy and, even just getting all the honks from the highway. It's just such a fun day.
It is. After 2 long years, this has been so fun to have something to look forward to and let the kids look forward to and be really excited about. So it's been awesome.
All right.
Great for the city.
It really, really is. All right. Well, that is the latest from here at the Peachtree Battle Avenue overpass. We've got some other fans that have staked out their spot here. So we're ready to go. We're gonna be waving and ready to see the team in just a little bit, right? Send it back to you guys.
All right,
Let's
thank you.
go Braves.
Thank you, Megan. And it was you had a great position, and another good vantage point is Adam Murphy. He's on Cobb Parkway, where the party is just getting started. They are headed your way, Adam.
We're going to get Adam's microphone working because we want to hear everything he's got to say from his vantage point. He is on Cobb Parkway as well. As you see these fans, and we have watched the first leg of this parade. It has made its way from downtown to Midtown, and now the players and the organization on its way to the Battery for part 2 through Cobb County as they head eventually into the stadium for a concert and a celebration that is going to be so much fun.
It's going to be so much fun. IJ Rosenberg, you were with the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. You were a writer for them for many years. The tickets to get into Truist Park sold out in less than 2 hours, and you said that entire Truist Park is going to be packed to capacity?
Entire Truist Park will be packed. My kids were driving me. I have 3 kids that are in their 20s. They were driving me. Everybody was driving me crazy. I mean, this was the ticket today, I think, is as big as any World Series ticket that we've had here. I really believe that. And I mean, can you imagine though what's going to happen when Ludacris, plays "Welcome to Atlanta"? Yeah. I mean, I got to tell you a quick little story. One of my daughters got married in COVID about a year ago, and we did a dance together. We didn't want to do just a plain, father-daughter dance, and that was one. "Welcome to Atlanta" was one of the songs that we did
at her wedding.
I can't even imagine what Truist is going to be like.
So we are going to expect you, IJ, to sing along later on with Luda during the concert. Let's check in now with Victoria Carmen, who is on Spring Road in Cobb County. Victoria, what are you seeing from where you are?
Oh, it is filled in completely since I last saw y'all. Look at this. Look at what I got behind me. We are ready to go. We got so many Braves fans. I got my buddy Tony here with the throwback jacket. Show it off. Show it off. 95
World Series.
95. And now we can celebrate again.
And we can celebrate again. Go Braves!
Go Braves. And I got a couple of my buddies here. We got 2 sets of brothers that I was chatting with. We were talking about the big win, the World Series, the parade. Who are you guys excited to see this afternoon?
I'm excited to see my favorite player, Dansby Swanson.
All right.
Well, everybody in the Braves is good. I'm just happy to see everybody. I mean, definitely Freddie Freeman. He's my favorite.
All right, what do we got?
I'm same with Freddie. He's a really good first baseman, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
I would say so.
That is some solid feedback right there. And I know everyone is excited, especially the kids. They are not in school today, so hey, let's have some fun, shall we? Right? I know. We are ready to go, and you know what? The energy, the atmosphere, it's amazing. You could feel it. It is bringing everybody together in Atlanta, and I think that is what is so special. Absolutely, guys. So, hey, let's get a little cheer going. We'll send it back to the studio, and
Victoria, it's like a party from 1995, literally. Let's go to our Adam Murphy. He's on Cobb Parkway. Adam, I think your microphone is working now. The players were showing they're unloading and preparing to get into the charter buses to head toward your direction for the second leg of this parade.
The energy is building. The energy is building right here on Cobb Parkway at Battery Avenue. Let me ask my friends, hey, how we feeling, Braves country? We're ready. We're ready. You can see thousands have gathered. We've got the chant. We've got the signs. We got the chop. We got the party. Having a great time. Everybody lining the streets all the way down Cobb Parkway. All the way down Cobb Parkway. Look at that. We got law enforcement out here. They've got everybody set up. They've set up some barricades. And we're just awaiting the arrival of the world champions. How's that sound? Look over here.
Hey,
I
Adam.
love it. We're in the heart of Braves country, guys.
Hey, Adam, before we let you go, we don't have any official numbers yet, but they were expecting 1 million people to come out for this parade, including both Atlanta and Cobb County. How quickly has those crowds started to swell as you get closer and closer to the Atlanta Braves coming through Cobb County?
Well, we've been out here since about 4:30 this morning, and it began to build roughly the 7 o'clock hour, but really picked up, I would say, within the last hour or so. That's when everybody started when they blocked off part of Cobb Parkway, and fans started to make their way over here to the median area, and you can see they're just lined all the way down Cobb Parkway, up there towards the Cobb Galleria, Cumberland Mall. I mean, thousands of fans. And we know there were that many too there in downtown Atlanta and Midtown. So when you add it all up, it just says Braves country is big. And the fans are so excited. No one wants to miss them all.
I like your pearls, Adam. They look good on you.
He looks good in pearls. All right, Adam, thanks very much. We'll check back with you in a little bit. Jen Valdez and Karen Greer, they are live for us right now at the Battery. Of course, this is where the parade is heading, and we have set them up there at the sort of the finish line of the parade from a great perch down at the Battery. And you are in a location, ladies, that really became sort of a ground zero for this celebration at the beginning of the playoff run.
Yes, we are. We are in an exciting location. Bird's eye view, Jen,
Yes.
we could say, and we've seen it all since we've been up here. The children are up here out of school today. A lot of fans rushed in as soon as noon when the doors opened, and we've been bombarded.
I mean, it is crazy packed at the Battery as we were expecting, but it's just so amazing to see because it's a weekday. You know, normally these people are working and the kids are in school, and just to see the entire area come together to witness history and be here for this parade. It's just amazing given the weather.
And they're waiting for the excitement. I mean, we saw the Braves players park their cars here at the Battery. They loaded buses, headed to the old Atlanta Fulton County Stadium. And we've been watching, as everybody else has, the wonderful turnout and the great crowds. But when they get here, I think all bets are off. It's going to go crazy.
It's going to go, even now, it's going crazy. So, yeah, everyone is bundled up. It is a little chilly for those of you who have not come out quite yet. Maybe you're still coming to the Battery because, again, this is the final place where the parade is coming. You will need to bundle up because it is chilly.
Oh, yeah. So we've had a chance to talk to some people, saw, all the security that is down and around here. They're very safe, very ready to see Luda and Big Boy at about 3 o'clock today. It's going to be off the chain, as the old people say. So we're going to check in with our friend Khalil, who has really been a big part of all of our coverage since they started this pennant run and now the World Series. Hey, Fred.
Hey guys, we're live inside the ballpark right now. I'm going to show you. This is where the Braves are going to come in. All right, you see out there in center field, Steve Franklin's our photographer. That's the red carpet. The buses are going to come underneath the stadium, and then the guys are going to come right through there. And this place is sold out. You know how we know this place is going to be sold out? Look, upper deck, all the way up there. 1, 2, 3. The fourth deck. You see those folks up there? They're all the way up there, and they're here early to get in their seats to see this celebration. So it's going to be an exciting time here as the Braves win the first World Series since 1995. They're going to be partying here. We've got some other fans. We've got some fans over here. Look at these guys. Hey, guys, how y'all doing? Hey, come on up to the screen. Come on up to the screen here. All right. Hey, what's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Corey Les. We're from Paulding County.
Paulding County. All right. Hey there. Y'all from Paulding County. Powder Springs. All right. Well, hey, what do you think this year's team, huh?
I love it, man. Love the Braves. So glad they pulled it out. We do not want anything to do with them Astros.
That's right. We got it. All right. Hey, thanks, y'all. We appreciate it. I love the hat, too, by the way, man. That's great. All right. Having good friends from Paulding County out here. So good to see everybody out here. And like I said, when you see those people in the upper deck, it's sold out. It's going to be crazy in here, guys. But right now we're live just along first base here. Look at this. Steve-O's our photographer. First base line. Coming out here in the outfield, if Ed Mangan, the field director, sees me out here on the field, he's going to tackle me. But as we walk out here, I want to walk out here and show you this red carpet because this is where the guys are going to come in. Of course, Big Boy's going to be here. Luda is going to be here as well. Luda comes to a lot of ball games. I see Andre 3000 at the ballpark a lot as well, but you can see all the stage right there, how nice that is up there. And then there's the red carpet. That's where they're going to come in. You see where that golf cart is in the outfield. They're going to pull the buses up there. Guys are going to get out, boom, come up the red carpet. Then they're going to be on the stage, and a couple of the players we're told are going to speak. And then after that, I'm not going to get up on the stage. I'm going to get in trouble if I get up on the stage. So I'm only going to go up one step.
The knees,
all right,
the knees in the cold, Fred.
I don't want to get tackled, man. I have to give him the old Heisman pose.
Well,
Stay
Fred,
away, yeah,
we're
no.
going to come back
But
to
anyway,
you in a
that's
bit.
where they're going to go up.
This is an exciting
All
time.
right.
We're going to switch and go to Karen Greer and Jennifer Valdez, who are live at the Battery. And Karen, this is for just the businesses at the Battery. This is going to be a tremendous boost to business, not only for them, some of the business along the Atlanta Strip that was here in Atlanta that were part of the parade route, they're winning too.
Oh, absolutely. I've already heard that just through what we've seen and all the celebrating, and when the team was in Houston and they were celebrating here, folks were in here cheering them on. These businesses have done better than they did just pre-pandemic. So they're very happy with what they're seeing with this celebration. It gives them more money. I mean, if we can actually take a look, Eric, over to our left of the stadium of where we're sitting, you can see it's packed up here.
Right.
Folks are up here ready to party, ready to spend money. They've been buying merchandise, as you can see. There's all kinds of Braves merchandise to be sold.
And they all have a drink in their hand, Karen. So we know that
It
the
doesn't look
alcohol
like
sales
Kool-Aid either.
are going well. And we've been looking at the lines around us. There's a place selling hot dogs. Obviously, you've got the team store.
Right.
But all the lines here are crazy long. So if you do want to buy a bottled water, a beer, whatever it is you're buying, food, be prepared to wait in very long lines, which is great for all these businesses.
Oh, absolutely. And just the money that's being spent, great to hear for our economy. We've needed it with
Right.
the pandemic. Our Savannah Louie is actually down here at the Battery as well. She's got a great spot where she can see a lot of the folks right behind us, right down below. So, Savannah, how's it going down there?
Okay, this has got to be one of the coolest vantage points you're going to see all day today. I want to go ahead and show you what we're looking at here. We're right now on top of one of the balconies here at the Battery in one of the apartments, but you can see total crowd down here. Literally, you're staring at hundreds of people. These people are watching a live stream of the parade right now. It's really something incredible to watch. Ladies, I know that you spoke a little while ago about some of the long lines. Well, I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. At 8 o'clock, we were already seeing folks bringing out those chairs, getting their coffee, getting all set up and all geared up for watching the parade today. I also want to show you, if you look a little bit to your right here at some of the balconies, the folks who live here at the Battery, all right, they could not have picked a better time to move in. I mean, they're basically going to get a perfect view of the parade, perfect view of all the crowds and craziness without having to be smack dab in the middle of all of it. You know, it's really like being in the middle of craziness without having to be shoulder to shoulder with all of these strangers. Now, if we look down here, you can see where folks are lined up for the parade. You can see some police cars, but again, people shoulder to shoulder, very eagerly waiting. Even though the parade won't get down here until about, 3 o'clock or so, well, they've already been out here for hours. I mean, this is prime real estate we're talking about. People very eager to see their team, greet their team, give them a warm celebration, right? So anyways, it's just been a lot of fun so far. It is absolutely buzzing down here at the Battery. We're going to continue to bring you live shots, show you the latest updates with what we are seeing from this beautiful bird's eye view. But from now, I'll send it back to you.
Wow, amazing. All the people out there. We've got police. We've seen police everywhere. So
Yeah.
don't be silly down here.
Yeah, please don't be silly. Lots of police, lots of fire rescue, making sure everybody is safe. I mean, this is a lot of people in one location.
Oh, yeah.
So
And the
safety a top priority.
Choppers flying all over the place as well. Interesting, we talk about the money and what's been done. They got those buses in from Savannah, I'm told. They had to really coordinate all
Quickly.
of what we're seeing today. Very
Normally, to put a parade together, I'm sure it takes months and months and months of planning, and they had to do this in just a couple of days. So really, the city's done a great job. Cobb County's done a great job. The fact that we're involving two locations that are not super close together so that everyone can be a part of this celebration, just really amazing to see and be a part of.
Oh, and so neat to see. Remember when the Battery was built, it wasn't even here. To see the people on their balconies with their Brave signs, this being a wonderful place to live, work. What a great idea for this Battery.
And we're inside the Battery right now, but pulling up very early this morning. We got here very early. People were already lining up along the wall coming in from Parkway, Cumberland, and that's where Zach is right now. He's actually right outside the Battery where things are very busy there as well. Zach, what does it look like where you are?
Yeah, we're actually about a mile from the Battery. We're at Cobb Parkway and Riverwood, and it looks amazing. You know, we got out here around 6:30, and there were just a few people, and now look at it. It is filling in very nicely. A few, but you know, this fan right here, she was here when we got here super early, around 7 o'clock this morning. How you feeling?
I'm doing great.
What's your name?
Katie.
So what brought you out today?
Well, the Braves are all about heart, and they're the heart of this city, and I'm just so glad that they won this for our city.
Yeah, you've been out here for hours now.
Yeah.
But you look like you're still having a good time.
I'm having a great time. We're making new friends and just all communing together.
Yeah, is there anyone in particular you're excited to see?
Freddie, of course. But definitely Max Fried and just holding strong.
There you go. All right, Katie, thank you much. Enjoy. Let's keep walking down here. You know, there's a number of people. Hey, there's our friend Marguerite from the Bahamas. If you were watching earlier, Marguerite talked to us. I see you dropped the sweater.
It got a little bit warmer.
You feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good.
You excited to see him?
Very, very excited.
All right, so I understand, and they haven't gotten onto the freeway yet, but they're coming. They're coming, Marguerite. All right, back to you all.
Yeah, yeah, that's us. It's our cue. It is loud here. It is crazy. It is fun. It is so fun to be here.
Yeah, and the buses, we understand, are making their way. So, all of that activity behind Zach, it's starting to slow down there. This is going to be the hot spot.
This is it. So we've been here before it actually got time to shine, right? And it's already been crazy busy, crazy fun. So, yeah, the buses are about to go on the interstate. They're going to ride up I-75 north. They're going to exit at Acres Mill Road and come along the Cumberland area before finally making their way to the Battery and Truist Park. I heard that the original plan is they were actually going to have the players move through the Battery, but if it's too packed, they're going to have to go in through one of the entrances, one of the gates, which just by judging, again, I'm no expert, I'm thinking it's a little too packed for those players to walk through here.
And I would think a little dangerous because there are so many people excited to see them. We would hope that everybody would be calm and things would be good, but you just don't know. And I don't think they want to take that chance with all of these fans who are so excited. And eager to see
if you see Freddie Freeman right in front of you, you can't help it but get excited.
Right. And so we are going to stay here and keep our eyes on everything for you, but we wish we could just let you see what we see and smell what we smell.
Right. What do we smell, Karen?
The food smells
so
amazing.
Good. It's a party. You would never think that it was noon right now. I'm looking and I'm like, it's noon.
No,
it's going to be a long day for these people.
Jen said, why are these people at work? Right. Well, I don't understand. I said, Jen, most people are working from home, so they're supposed to be at work.
I'm just jealous right now. I mean, this is a party.
Well, look, it took 26 years, ladies.
That we are a part of the fun and what's been going on. So we're going to send it back to you guys in the studio and let you take it from here.
Yeah, we've waited 26 years for this, ladies. I think the city needs this party.
My one piece of advice would be pace yourself and have some food.
Right, you'll need
Don't just partake in
adult
beverages. Make sure that you put some food in your belly as well.
And if we can, let's look at Chopper 46 and let's talk about the Battery. Well, we will talk about it in a minute, but we do know that the players are now on that bus, and it is headed to Cobb County, where they're going to start the second portion of the parade route along Cobb Parkway, going into the Battery, then to Truist Park. And we have IJ Rosenberg with us. And IJ, the Battery, it played a huge role in helping the Braves win this championship.
All right, so think about this. You're the general manager. It's mid-season. Team is really struggling. You've just lost Ronald Acuna, not only your best player, but maybe the best player in baseball. Okay, you're Alex Anthopoulos, the GM. But there is no owner, guys. Back in '95, we had Ted Turner. All right, and in that situation, Ted Turner would walk in the door, but because they're owned by Liberty Media, it's a whole different situation. So why I think Anthopoulos made a baseball decision, I also feel like that he made a business decision, and that was because of the Battery. Look, you want to be competitive in deep summer when it's 100 degrees out. You want people coming out. That Battery drew a lot of people. So I think that it's the story, it's more than just Solera. It's more than Freddie Freeman. There's just so many different pieces that made this happen. And I really think the general manager not only made a baseball decision, but he made, basically a business decision. And one other thing, and you know this because you come from Philadelphia, they were also in a division that they still could win. If they would have been in the NL West, where the Dodgers and Giants ended up, winning 104, 105 games, different story. But they were in the National League East, and you could feel that maybe with a few changes here and there, you could possibly contend for the title.
Well, you know, all those other NL East general managers are kicking themselves because they did not go out and make the kind of moves that Anthopoulos made. Those were moves that really set the stage and allowed for this celebration today to be taking place.
If you look at the camera lens here, you see that we're looking through a gate. That's because Megan Packer is at that overpass on Peachtree Battery, where the players are making their way through Atlanta on their way to Cobb County. Megan.
Hi there. Yeah, we are at the Peachtree Battle Avenue overpass over 75. There's a big group that's gathered here. We've got the police cars going under us right now. Sirens are on. We've got cheers going, signs hanging up over the fence here. We're getting a lot of honks from below. So folks have really started to show up within the past hour or so to get this front row seat. Lots of kiddos here who are out of school for the day. Mom and dad is here with them. We've got some really excited Braves fans. Tell me what this day is like for you and your kids.
Amazing, amazing. I've been a Braves fan for almost 40 years. And to live in Atlanta when this takes place, I was in college in 95, and to see my kids out here, truly incredible. We'll never forget it.
And how about this front row seat right here?
It's amazing. I mean, couldn't be better. I think this is better than being in Midtown.
Whitney, tell me a little bit about how excited you are.
I mean, this is amazing. I never thought we would win the World Series, and it's crazy.
And look how close you are to the team.
I know.
Sir, how about you? Tell me what this has been like for your family.
It's been such a fun year. It gave us so many things to look forward to, and the fact that they got it done is incredible. Go Braves! Right, LP?
Go Braves!
Oh, well, there you have it. We've got so many excited families out here. You can see the team passing under us as we speak. They've got a really unique vantage point here from right up above. We'll let you watch for a minute.
I'm watching these pictures. I'm thinking, if only I could have a police escort every time I had to get on 75.
Win the World Series and you will get it. Just a reminder, if you have friends and family along the parade route, just text them and tell them to send their photos to news@CBS46, or you can tweet us. Make sure you use the hashtag Braves Special. We will make sure that this gets posted on our website. Also, we'll show them in our later newscast. I love this image you see on the left, the battle sign, ATL battle. That really, IJ, was the hashtag for the Braves leading into the World Series championship.
Yeah, it was certainly the front office, tag. But you know what? We talked about this before we went on. The real thing was the third base coach, Ron Washington. Okay, he used to come up on a little piece of paper every day and put words on it. But the one time that he put the word love on it, that worked for this team. And if you talk to any of the players now about that, they talk about that four-letter word. And if you think about these guys are professional baseball players, are tough guys and stuff like that. But if you think about it, that's kind of cool. Love the theme
love
in a
the
baseball
sport,
club.
love the game,
love
it
your
through the hard
teammate.
times.
Yeah, love your teammate.
Well, it's such a perfect word, such a perfect word to describe the feelings on this team. And you think about the smile of first baseman Freddie Freeman, who, as you said, is really the heart and soul of this team, has been for many years. This is his first World Series championship as a member of the organization. But he has been the face of the organization, and such a happy and positive one for so many years. It's so great to see him finally getting to celebrate and hold that trophy up high.
But wasn't it interesting that in Game 5 here, they start off with the Grand Slam. I was there with my 83-year-old dad, which was really cool. And the place just erupted. But Houston came back. They ended up winning the game pretty easily. But what happens? They take the day off, they come out, and did they dominate? As big as the Sid Bream slide is, and it probably is a number one for me as far as that one moment in 92, the Soler home run that he hit out of the Houston ballpark is going to really go down as the moment of this series.
I don't think that ball has landed yet.
Yeah.
He hit that ball so hard.
I think it really, once that happened, it set the stage for even the opposing team. They knew it was pretty much over. We're watching live images from Chopper 46 as the team has ended the part of the parade route through Atlanta. They're now headed into Cobb County. Our Savannah Louie is perched up outside live at the Battery. Savannah, you know, I've heard already that there has been an immense police presence there. Security has been paramount. They want to protect both the players and the fans out there tonight.
Oh yeah, security is like definitely a very big concern, not a concern, but something that's definitely top of mind. You know, I spoke with some officers yesterday. They told me that yes, that you will see plenty of uniformed officers, but there will also be plenty of people you won't see. Plenty of law enforcement who is monitoring social media as well as other entities just to make sure everybody stays safe. But y'all, real quick, I do want to introduce you to a local actually. MJ, come over here. Not only do you live here, you also work here. You're a bartender.
Absolutely.
What has this week been like for you?
Man, it's been a fun ride. So just the past weekend, from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's just been a lot of fun. A lot of people coming around. Like the energy and the vibe here was just amazing.
Yeah, well, I want to show. Can we show the crowd right here? I mean, MJ, tell us what does a crowd like this do for your business and for you?
I mean, it brings in a lot. I mean, just the fact that we lost our All-Star game, but just coming back here and winning being in the World Series, winning the World Series, you can't get no better than this, you know? So, I mean, it definitely picked up our business. It's definitely helped us grow and bring in a lot of people together. So a lot of happy faces around here. So
yeah, hey, and you're one of them. And you know, I think you said it best, MJ. When you step outside onto this balcony, you can literally feel a different type of energy. It is truly amazing, something I've never really seen before. Now, the folks that you're looking at right now, yeah, there are quite a few people from the Atlanta area. Some folks who even live in the Battery like MJ here. But also there are plenty of people who have come from far and wide just to be part of this celebration. Met some folks from Macon earlier today, met some folks from Tampa earlier today as well. So a lot of fans eager to cheer on the Braves and say hello and welcome them as the champions. But from here, you know, I'm going to send it back to you and see what else is going on around town.
All right, Savannah, thanks very much. We'll check back with you. Let's go back out to Victoria Carmen. She is out on Cobb Parkway. Victoria, we have seen the caravan. It is on I-75 and it's coming your way.
Oh, it is coming our way, and we are so excited. We got some young fans here doing the chant, the tomahawk. We are ready, guys. And we are glad to see that everything is finally blocked off here. Everyone is mingling in the roads. You can see behind me heading up towards the Battery, just dancing in the streets, you could say. So I know we got some of my buddies over here out of school. How are we feeling, guys?
Good.
Good?
Good.
Who are you excited to see this afternoon?
Austin Riley.
Austin Riley. What about you?
Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
Dansby Swanson.
Dansby. I'm getting a lot of Dansby, a lot of Freddie. What about you, AJ?
Freddie Freeman MVP.
Oh, MVP for life? That's your guy, that's your Brave, Mr. Brave? I know, he's been with the team for a while. So, love to talk with these young fans, and it's just such an amazing atmosphere to have families coming together. Everyone young and old cheering on the Braves. And where are you guys going to be set up? Because we got a pretty good view. They're going to come right in front of us. Are you trying to get as close as possible?
Yes, I'm trying to get really close. I want to see Charlie Freeman too.
Like up close and personal?
Yes.
Up right by the railing over there. I
Yes.
know. They're going to be here soon. I mean, we're talking a few minutes. So hopefully we got to get in place, get ready to go. And get excited, everybody. Come on, let's get a little chant going. Come on. Let's go. We got the pearls going too. I just noticed we got the pearls, baby. We got the pearls. Hey. That's right.
All right, Victoria, we're going to come back to you in a bit. Let's go to Fred Khalil. He is live inside Truist Park. Fred, ticket sales for the big event inside Truist sold out in 2 hours.
Fred, you must know someone.
Well, you know, I've always had pretty good seats, but look, we got some guys right here. Look at these young guys, huh? Look at this. They got their big posters up. Hey, come here. What was your name, young man?
Parker Garrison.
All right, Parker, you got your pearl necklace on, huh?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite player?
Probably Austin Riley.
Austin Riley. Who's your favorite player?
Austin Riley. Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman. All right, let's see. Come on, you got some pearls on, don't you? Yeah. Look at these guys, huh? Let's hear it. All right, fellas, look at this. They got their posters. They're ready to go. These guys are ready to party. They're ready to bring in the world champs. They got their posters. They got their pearls. They're ready to go, guys.
All right.
We're live inside the ballpark here. They're saying, go Braves. We'll go back outside, okay?
Go Braves, go Braves. Thanks, Fred. You know, IJ, we're hearing the players talk about their favorite players, but we're hearing mostly Dansby, some for Swanson. These are hometown boys.
Yeah, well, Dansby Swanson is for sure. And, you know, what's really cool about Dansby is that we used to go to Marietta High School and watch this kid play. I mean, he was the first pick of the draft out of Vanderbilt. So, you know, what I was really happy with Dansby was this. He did not have a great season, okay? He was inconsistent at the plate. That's why, you know, Snicker dropped him deep into the order. Little inconsistent also with his glove. But in the World Series, he showed up. He came up big, hit, you know, a couple of really timely home runs, you know, and I just, you know, you're so happy for a guy like that because, and he's like Freddie Freeman. Freddie's not from Atlanta, but he considers himself an Atlantan. So for Dansby, you know, you got to wonder what the emotion is like right now for him. You know, the people that were with him, his family, the people that played with him at Marietta High School, you know, all his friends. I mean, that's an awesome story.
He was part of those back-to-back home runs in Game 5 that really was one of the turning points as far as getting, you know, the Braves. It wasn't the Soler home run in the clinching game, but it was a significant home run that really, you know, you think about these moments that led up to this. That was one of them.
Yeah, that was last Saturday night, and you know, I was watching it at home. I was not at that game, but those back-to-back home runs, you know, I think really set the tempo to set up the winning stage for the Atlanta Braves. And again, you know, for Swanson, a home, not just from Georgia, from Marietta High School. I mean, this thing's in Cobb County, guys. I mean, you know, Swanson's in his backyard.
It's a privilege to have that happen because not many players get that opportunity. Let's go now to, I believe, Emily Gagnon. Emily, you are also outside of the Battery, live at the Battery, outside of Truist Park. The fans are ready for the players to get there.
Yeah, welcome into the Battery. It is cold, but that has not stopped fans from being here and being here early. I got here right around 7:30, and wouldn't you know it, they were here. Of course, it's gotten a lot busier since then. Take a look around me right now. We've got some fans right here. You know they want to say hello to all of you. They are waiting right now for these Braves. We've been told that the Braves are actually going to get to the Roxy. So the buses will come right in front of the Roxy and players will actually walk through the Battery and right into the ballpark. So that would really be a treat for these fans. But guys, if it's too packed, I've been told that plan will not work. Let's talk to Juan and John. I'm not even lying to you. Juan and John together, two friends, the Double J's. How are you impressed with this turnout right now?
This is incredible. This is amazing.
How long have you been waiting for something like this to happen?
I can't tell you how long. I was a little kid. I wish I could go home and pat myself on the back and say everything's going to be okay. We're going to bring a championship home. Hey, go Braves.
23 years.
So you guys have been through a lot of heartbreak with this team. Is it almost unbelievable to think that they've been able to fight through so much this season and yet we're standing here right now about to celebrate a world championship?
Yes, ma'am. It's awesome. It's a great feeling. The Dogs are going to bring it home next. Georgia's on top. Go Braves!
It's crazy to think that a couple of years ago, no one would have ever thought this would have happened. A couple of years ago, we had Dan Ugla, Jason Hayward, Martin Prado. We weren't going anywhere, but we did it. You know.
Thank you, Juan and John. I love it. I mean, honestly, their names, they're perfect together. Okay. Wait,
hot dogs and ketchup.
We're on live
Emily.
TV. Please, no cursing.
Perfect.
All right. Tell me how you feel about this World Series run.
Go Braves. I mean,
That's it?
yeah. I mean, we deserved it. We won it all.
I got you.
I was worried a little bit at the middle of the season.
See, I like that honesty. I was worried too.
I was worried a little bit, like All-Star break time, like I was a little worried. But then the trade deadline kind of fired me up, and then we made a run, and it was probably the greatest moment of my life to see that last out. Adam Duvall, Jorge Soler, Eddie Rosario, all of them, like they pushed us till the end, and we made a run. And I mean, all I can say is let's go Braves, because I mean, it was just crazy, you know.
Listen, you got your goggles on. Does that mean like you're gonna get sprayed with champagne at some point today? Like you're one of the players?
Nah, AJ Minter, he went to Texas A&M. I'm a Texas A&M fan. All right, I saw him. He got the cowboy hat. He got the goggles on. That was my inspiration for today. You know, the cowboy hat and the goggles. I had to show out with it, and I'm fired up. I mean, we're just ready to celebrate the victory.
And you, ma'am, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. This is amazing.
Do you expect there to be a lot more people out here?
Yeah, for sure.
And you'll be able to brave, like just brave it with the Braves?
Yeah, of course.
Guys, these people, they're happy. They're ready to party. That's what I just heard. And I'll be here all day bringing you the latest.
Emily, they waited 26 years for this. We are watching from Chopper 46 as the motorcade for the Atlanta Braves players are approaching Cobb Parkway. That's where our Adam Murphy is. Adam, you should start seeing them pretty soon, and the crowds are going to go wild.
Yeah, guys, I'll tell you, Cobb Parkway has never looked so good. It's clear right now. We're ready for the parade, and it will come right down this path you see in front of you, lined with Braves fans by the thousands on either side. And as far as the eye can see, way back up towards Cobb Galleria and even Cumberland Mall, fans are getting excited. They were doing the wave out here earlier. Of course, they're doing the chant and the chop, and they're just super excited. We can't wait for it to get here. This is sort of the finish point of the parade as it would enter the Battery. Everybody anxiously awaiting them. I'm going to walk this direction. We got our friends in law enforcement, security out here. Everybody's doing a great job. Crowd's been good. How are we feeling? Feeling good? Tell me about this day. Special day in the A. That's what I keep saying.
Yeah, go Braves.
How you feeling today being here? Wouldn't miss it, huh?
No, we wouldn't. I was here 26 years ago, and I'm here today.
How's this one compare?
This is so much better. This is so much better. Go Braves.
Tell me why. What is it about this crowd right here at the entrance to the Battery?
Well, the difference is we were expected to win back then. We weren't expected to win this one. And so that's what's so important about this victory.
Yeah, you feeling good, man?
I'm feeling good. I want to give a shout out to my grandmama. She loved the Braves. She was 92 years old. Me, Cora Mae Walker.
Yeah.
Yes. My grandmama, she gone, but she loved the Braves.
Yeah. Awesome. Let's go the crowd, guys.
Let's go Braves.
Let's go Braves.
Let's go Braves.
Adam, the excitement, we can feel it there, and we are looking at the motorcade right there where the Braves players are about to unload. I'm assuming, IJ, they're going to get into another set of trolleys, and then they're going to head toward the Battery and Truist Park.
On 41.
On 41. The crowds are lined up. They are excited about this. When they get to Truist Park, we were taking live pictures of the inside Truist Park where the stage. And Fred Khalil, our sports director, had mentioned that a couple of players are going to speak. Have you been given any indication who's going to be talking and what you think will probably be said outside of, we're glad we did it?
Well, I think definitely Brian Snicker will talk. I don't think there's any doubt about that. And remember, the general manager, Alex Anthopoulos, he didn't get a chance to go to Houston.
Right, he tested
positive
for
COVID. All right, so there's a great story about what he did that night. Both his kids, 9 and 11, went to sleep, and they started screaming downstairs on one of the home runs, and the little girl comes down, and then they decide to let the boy come down. But that's where our general manager was during the event. As far as speaking today, Snicker for sure. There's no doubt Freddie Freeman. It's going to be interesting with Soler. Soler, of course, from Cuba, who has an interpreter. You heard him when after the game talking about when he was named the MVP, he had to speak through an interpreter. I'm sure they'll do something like this. One other thing about the parade that's really interesting, they really struggled figuring out how to close down 41. because that street itself is so important to all these. It's not like the interstate. You know, the interstate, you don't have businesses on the interstate.
Well, look
but
at
just
it right
talking,
here. All these people lined up along the street. They're expecting 1 million parade festivities goers to come out and root on the Braves. It had to be a huge undertaking.
Well, and you know what's cool about this is look at it's the city of Atlanta and it's Cobb County working together. And you know, to me, you know, it takes a lot. No, I don't think there's ever been a parade in 2 different spots. Really, 3 different things. A parade, you know, you have the parade in Atlanta, you have the parade in Cobb, and then you have the celebration at Truist.
Well, so far it's going off without a hitch. We are now at the sort of midway point where the players are up in Cobb County now, and they are getting back into the vehicles, those sort of open air vehicles that we saw them riding on earlier in the parade route when they were still in the heart of the city. But they are now getting themselves back onto those flatbed trucks and buses and double deckers so that they can say hello and wave to the crowds that have gathered there in Cobb. Karen Greer, Jennifer Valdez, you're there in the Battery for us. You see the crowds. These are people that have been waiting and waiting for the players to arrive. And what a fantastic moment for everyone to just come together and celebrate this team.
We feel like rock stars because people keep coming up to us. Are they almost here? Are they almost here? When are they going to get here? Yes, this is the moment people have been waiting for. This transition from Atlanta to Cobb County, who come out, who have been a part of this for years now, been a part of the celebration, are going to get their chance to say congratulations, thank you, we love you, we appreciate you. It is amazing to watch. So they're going to be heading to Cobb Parkway. It looks like in some trolleys and things like that. They're switching over vehicles now.
They're switching over, yeah, and they're starting phase 2, or at least getting ready to start phase 2, which is now in Cobb County. And there are people lined up all over Cobb Parkway and Cumberland and near, you know, the Costco there in the Cumberland Mall. In fact, Cumberland Mall allowed people to park in their parking lot because they knew all these people had to get here somehow and park their cars somewhere. But just by judging at the sheer magnitude of people here at the Battery, and this is just the people inside the Battery itself. Of course, we have all the people outside the Battery as well. It's just really amazing to see. And we've been talking about it, you hear about it, but until you actually see it with your own eyes, it's just amazing. It's incredible.
That was one of the first questions we asked when they said there was going to be a Braves parade. Where do you do it? It's the Atlanta Braves. Is it going to be Peachtree Street, or is it going to be truly in Cobb County?
Right.
I love the fact that they included both. Both. Because it's so important to this team and who they are, who they've become, where they've come from.
The fans.
The fans who've supported them, who've been there, who stayed up all night, who paid to go to the games. This is what this is all about, this whole moment culminating until today, and they can really celebrate and be the World Series champs that they are.
And I think, too, for crowd control, and even as a fan myself, deciding where to go, that you had options of what was easier for you to get to and to cheer the Braves on. It's just nice to give the fans that opportunity. And after they won the World Series, when they did the interviews with Brian Snicker and all the players, everyone was so gracious.
Oh, yes.
And all the players were so thankful to the city of Atlanta, to the fans, to Truist Park, to Cobb County. So this shows how thankful the fans are to the team is to the fans. And you see it by just looking around.
There was a huge thank you to Cobb County right after the game, and that really made people think, is Atlanta going to be able to participate in this big parade? But yes, they realized Atlanta is a big part of this team as well, and it was neat. One of the Cobb County commissioners who actually helped bring the team to Cobb County, helped sign that deal, actually helped fly the team back here from the game in Houston. So that was a big, I'm sure, deal for him to be a part of that. He said he didn't, ask for that opportunity. It was just a blessing that, came full circle. He helped get the team to Cobb, and now he brought back those World Series champs. And to see these guys, okay, go on, tell us, Jen. Who's the one Braves player you really want to see?
I love
Freddie.
Your
husband's not listening.
No. I love all, Soler. I think all the ladies like Soler.
Oh, yes.
But Freddie Freeman, he's just like, you think of the Braves, who do you think of? You think of Freddie Freeman. But obviously all the players were a huge part of this, especially the pitching team.
Yes.
We all know more about these pitchers than we probably
ever
have before. So obviously a team effort, and it really came down to everybody. And really with each game, there was always a standout or two or three, but it was never the same person the entire way through. And I think that's what shows. It's all about teamwork. It's all about the team, and just incredible to see.
And IJ mentioned a lot of that. As I said, I remember covering that 95 World Series team, and you know what? These guys are totally different. This is a different team. I mean, on that team, I loved, should I say David Justice?
You can say whoever you want.
Oh my gosh. I mean, we used to love that Halle Berry
Karen,
would
you're not
come
alone.
to town.
We were
and,
mad at Halle Berry.
We would see her. We would get to see Halle come to town to see her hubby, and we would all go, yeah, we'll take care of him for you. Yeah, he's fine.
He's good.
But this team, they're also young and also, vibrant and also powerful at the bat.
Hey, ladies, I hope you don't mind me jumping in while you all
Freeman are from here.
While you all are squealing over these players here. But Karen, I know that you're very close with the Aaron family, with Billy Aaron, of course. There was an amazing tribute to Hank Aaron before Game 3, which was the first of those 3 games played there at Truist last Friday night. I'm just wondering what this means for Billy Aaron, for the entire Aaron family to have seen this franchise win the World Championship in the year that we remember Hank.
So many memories for her. I did talk to her on the phone yesterday, and she was right there watching the game, right there cheering them on, and she cried and she said, you know what, I just wish her love of her life, she thought about him the entire time, could have witnessed this team and this success. She's watched the team all the way. They were the Milwaukee Braves. I mean, she remembers when she married Hammer and Hank Aaron, and Mrs. Aaron right now just really having a time now going through the loss of the love of her life, and then seeing this team do so well. She's so proud of them and so happy, and has really traveled to see a lot of what was going on. If she couldn't travel, she was watching it on TV. So today she told me she's going to stick inside, watch the parade from home. So Mrs. Aaron, if you're watching us, we love you, and thank you so much for all that you give the city as well.
Hey, Karen, I'm going to interrupt you for just a second. Jennifer, hold on for just 1 second. I want to bring in IJ Rosenberg about Hank Aaron, because the number 44 was painted on Truist Park throughout the entire season after Hank Aaron died.
Well, and hello, Karen. It's good. We all go back, Fred and myself and Karen, to the old days. First of all, Billy Aaron's the Grand Marshal of the parade, or she was supposed to be, because my company actually made the signs for all the cars, and hers was the first one. So I really think that when they come into Truist Park, Miss Aaron is going to be right there. I loved Hank Aaron. To get to watch him as a kid, but to get to cover him as a person, not an athlete, not a baseball player, but as a person. And there's just very few athletes like Hank Aaron. There was never a problem with Hank. He was always positive. He was always there for the Atlanta Braves, no matter, and it was tough on him, in '91 when the whole organization changed and they brought John Cheryl's in. But you know what? Hank Aaron was always there, and I just, I feel all of this right now that's going on, and there was a great cartoon in the Atlanta Journal-Constitution of sort of Hank Aaron looking down at Houston's ballpark the other day, which I really think sums it up.
I don't want to lose sight of the fact that we also said goodbye to another Braves legend this year, Don Sutton, who died back in January.
A Hall of Famer.
A Hall of Famer as well. So we say goodbye to Don Sutton. We say goodbye to an icon who transcended the sport in Hank Aaron. And we get ready for this parade, and you can see the red carpet there. That is where the team will enter onto the stage that they've set up in the middle of the field there for the celebration that's going to take place after this parade.
Let's go to Savannah Louie. She is outside live at the Battery. And Savannah, through when the parade came through the leg in Atlanta, the first leg of the parade, we saw Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms in the parade route. Cobb County Commissioner Chairwoman was in there. We heard from IJ Rosenberg. He says 47 vehicles will be there for the Braves, their trolleys, their trucks, their pickups, and their buses. They are now getting off of the transportation bus. They're loading up right now, headed your way. Savannah, the crowd is ready to see them. What's the mood out there?
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, the crowd has been ready since I think about 8 o'clock this morning. That's when we saw the earliest people getting out here. I know that because I was out here at 8 o'clock. Saw people carrying their chairs, grabbing coffee very early this morning before pretty much any other sign of life was out here. Pretty exciting stuff, but you can see literally hundreds of people out here lining up. You can see security, police officers out here as well, just making sure everybody stays safe. And you know, the mood, it's great. There's a type of buzzing out here, a type of energy that you only get when you have a World Series parade, right? I don't know if you can see this, but kids waving, happy to be here. Now, I want you to take a look over here to the right. You know, like we've talked about, very crowded out here. I do want to mention that I spoke to some security guards earlier. They said that there is going to be a limited capacity in part of the Battery area, which is closest to Truist Park. So they have some barricades set up. This is very similar to what we saw over the weekend for games 3, 4, and 5. These barricades are going to be closed once it hits a certain max capacity. Now, we don't know what time, or security doesn't know what time that'll be. It really just depends on how many people are out here, and we'll get more information about that later on in the day. But folks, if you're watching from home and you hope to be out here, especially if you hope to be by Truist or any of the bars or restaurants close to Truist, I would say get off the couch right now. Get over here because it's definitely getting more and more crowded. But from here, I'll send it on back to you guys in studio.
All right, Savannah, thanks very much. Zach Summers has been out all morning on Cobb Parkway getting ready for this moment. You've been counting down for a couple of hours now, ready for these players to make their way past your position, Zach. And now that big moment is just coming up any second now.
Yeah, that's what we hear. You know, we're just past Riverwood on Cobb Parkway, and you know the crowd's energy has changed drastically. It's so great. You see the little kids; they're all hugging the barriers, just waiting for the world champions to parade down Cobb Parkway. Just a lot of people happy, reminiscing about what this season has been, and really what the decades have meant just following this team. I'm going to talk with a woman, Stephanie. You've been following this team for a while, and you were pregnant with your daughter who you brought to the parade. Talk about this moment.
It's just really exciting to be here, just kind of see them come full circle with my family. We're huge fans, and you know, we've not her, of course, not my daughter, but me and my husband, we've been to all 3 stadiums. We live 8 miles from Truist now, so just really happy to be here to cheer them on.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks for talking with me. I want to also bring it Jennifer and Tammy. They're married, and you know, Jennifer was like, Tammy, I'm mixing it up, ain't I? Dang it, I knew I was gonna do that. You were saying she's from LA originally, and she's used to championship. And tell me that story.
And so when this all happened, and we haven't seen it since '95, she's like, "What's the big deal with all this?"
It's huge.
Like, yeah. This may not happen again. It'll happen next year again. Now that we're on a roll. But for her, it's old hat. For us, it's like so sweet.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about it. They are expecting 1 million some fans. You said it looks like half of them are here.
Indeed, I think more than half of them are here. I think it's going to be more than 1 million.
Yeah, what does this say about Atlanta, Cobb County, the Braves to see this kind of turnout?
It says that we are winners, and we've been holding that winner inside, and now the beast has been released. So there we go. We're all here to celebrate that.
There you go. The beast has been released. So, hey, we're still waiting on that team to make its way down here. You know, everybody just want to be on camera because they really want to remember this moment. Hi, Mom. Is this the little one? Yeah. How happy are you that they get to see this, that school let out and they get to experience it?
It's been great. I remember coming when I was in middle school in '91 to the parade, so it's really fun to have our kids here for that.
Did you guys have to travel far?
No, we live in town.
You live in town. What's it like to see Cobb Parkway just shut down and all these people?
Oh, it's crazy. I work not far from here, and so this is usually not like this at all. So it's really fun to see.
Yeah, you want to say something?
No.
He said no cameras. We don't want to talk. But I know you want to talk because you've been here all morning. You're hugging the gates just like the little kids. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, how excited are you about this moment?
This is so exciting. We've been waiting for it forever. So yeah, I couldn't ask for it. Get over here.
Who are you here with?
This is my son, Bryce.
Bryce? How you doing, Bryce?
I'm good.
You happy? You excited? Who you ready to see?
Acuna, maybe, I don't know.
He's like everybody. I want to see everybody. I want to see everybody. How you guys doing? You want to talk? You want to talk? Just real quick, who are you looking forward to seeing?
Probably Freddie. He's the GOAT.
There you go. All right. Well, you're there first. Freddie, he's
you
the
got
GOAT.
all
Back
the
to you
good
guys.
one-liners today. Zach, you got he's
I
the
know.
GOAT.
They
and
released the beast. That's my favorite. Release the beast.
That's my favorite one so far tonight. All right, let's go to Victoria Carmen. She's also on Cobb Parkway. And Victoria, the Braves, they are getting on those trolleys. We're hoping they're going to get on the road soon because I know the fans are ready to see them.
Oh, the fans are so ready. You can just see how many fans deep we are lining at Cobb Parkway right now. And I actually want to zoom in up here. You can see where the Hampton Inn is. All those fans lining that hill and that railing. I mean, they're going to get a great bird's eye view of the Braves rolling up here to Truist Park at the Battery. This is really the perfect location. The more that I've walked around here because of the incline and the hill advantage. So a lot of people are getting posted up as high as they can, which really makes a lot of sense, as long as they're being safe, of course. But you can see everyone's just gathered around, mingling, coming together, talking about the Braves, getting excited. We've had a lot of people ask us, are they here yet? When are they coming? So hopefully they make some good time on the highway there. They get up to Cobb County here. But I know those young fans especially getting as close as they can to where the parade is going to be, coming by on that fenced area there, not giving up those spots. Here's another look at, you could see the apartment buildings with all the Braves flags. Got some more fans right here doing a little tomahawk chop, of course. Yeah, let's go. And then more going up onto that Battery, that Big B, of course, just sitting tight, just hanging out, enjoying the atmosphere, taking it all in. Everyone is just really happy today, just ready to see their World Championship Braves after more than 2 decades bring home that championship. So I did meet someone who said he is the biggest Braves fan in the nation. So hopefully we'll catch up with him next time I see you guys. But we're going to head back to the studio and we'll see the Bravo soon.
All right. We definitely want to meet him. So keep him handy when you find him, Victoria. You know, Emily Gagnon has been covering this team all season long, and she traveled with the team on the road during the playoffs. She was there on the field with them after the final out was made the other night.
She did such a great job.
Such a great job. And she joins us now. You're down at the Battery, Emily. Describe the scene for us and tell us what it feels like to have covered this team all season long and to be covering their World Championship parade today.
Honestly, I'm surprised. And Braves fans, don't be mad at me because it's a compliment that you won the World Series after everything you went through at the All-Star break. They had a losing record. I think you've heard me say it many times. Only the 4th team in MLB history to go to the World Series with a losing record at the All-Star break. Pretty incredible, but those late season acquisitions, they really, really paid off. I'm with some great Braves fans right now. The cutest one right here. Take a look at her. You want to do the tomahawk chop for me? There you go. Want to say hi to everyone? Hi. Yeah, I saw her earlier and I said, we've got to put her on camera. She came up right next to me and just started doing the chop. I do want to show you guys, I mentioned earlier the route that players are supposed to take if this place isn't too packed to get into the ballpark. Carlos, if you'll follow me right now. I'm going to try to get around these fans just so I can show you guys the route. Excuse me. Hi, how are you guys doing? Hi. Okay, so there's a route right here. Right in front of the Roxy is where the buses are supposed to park. Players are supposed to come through this route, though you can't see it right now. Straight into the ballpark. I attempted, guys. I attempted.
Emily,
what can I say?
Emily, do you think the Braves?
They're passionate.
Emily, do you think the Braves are going to get through there, and you can't even get through there?
So this is just the pathway. Yeah, I don't know if players are going to get through here because you know these people are going to flock all over them. But I think the buses will get through. I don't think the players will.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be crazy. As we take these live pictures from Chopper 46, live at the Battery, The team, once they do arrive at Truist, IJ Rosenberg, who is a former writer for the AJC, and you covered the Braves extensively. The way this breaks down is there's going to be several players that are going to speak, possibly Brian Snicker, you said earlier, and then a huge concert. What is the capacity of Truist Park? Because the tickets sold out in 2 hours.
Well, and when I was there Sunday, there were standing room people all over. So whatever the capacity, I think is a little bit over 43,000 seats. But I've got to believe with what they're putting, as far as the standing room, they're probably putting an extra 5,000. We couldn't even get through the place on Sunday. It was that packed.
And we're expecting to see that again today.
Absolutely. No, today is going to be just a lot of fun. The rappers and everything. I would really like to be there today because I think today is, again, we'll talk about the Sid Bream slide. I think this year sort of replaces what happened in 95 and 91, not taking anything away from those moments, but I think in general, it just sort of, it updates the Atlanta Braves. And I've got a great Jorge Soler story. I'll save it, but I want to tell it to you.
All right, we'll look forward to that. IJ Rosenberg. Jennifer Valdez and Karen Greer are down at the Battery too, and you guys are up at a great location that gives you a bird's eye view of all the crowds that are out there. And Karen, both of you have actually been in this market and reporting on this team for so long. And this is a stadium here. Take us back to when the original discussions were had about a new stadium up in Cobb County and how controversial that was for some to move a ballpark out of the downtown area and then to put this area called the Battery together that was going to have restaurants and shops and a hotel or two, and to see how all of that has come together to play host to today's celebration.
Absolutely. And IJ just nailed it to have him in the studio. He knows all of what he is talking about. We just had a moment to talk with Mrs. Aaron, who said she was getting her clothes on to get out here to the Battery. So yes, she will be here and be part of the parade. But back to what you said, Rick. Nobody thought we would see anything like this. We knew Atlanta Fulton County Stadium. That's all we knew.
Right.
Didn't expect anything different. Now to see what has come from those plans to build this amazing location where the Braves would play in the middle and you'd have all this live workspace around it. It was amazing. So we were very excited to see what became of those plans. And yeah, it was a late night deal that people woke up and they found out about it. And there was a lot of disappointment. A lot of people who never wanted the Braves to leave Atlanta. And then Cobb County, who was excited as could be that they were going to have this major league team right here in the county and help them with revenue. It's been unreal just watching it happen.
It has, and it has helped a lot of people who, now that the northern suburbs are growing and Atlanta is expanding in all directions, but this location does make it easier for some to get to because of all the interstates. You can take 285 to get here. So that has increased the fan base a bit. But what's most amazing too about this Battery is I come here all the time, but for a game, you obviously come here, but even when there's not even a baseball game happening, you come to the Battery. Great restaurants, great nightlife, lots of things to do. So really, it's become a city within itself.
And like today, if you don't have a ticket to all the activities where Fred is, our Fred Khalil, you can just come out here and hang out at the Battery and feel like you're a part of what's going on. Fred, Luda, getting ready, Big Boy getting ready for the big performance.
Hey guys, we're inside the ballpark here. We've got a special souvenir. What's your name and where you're from?
I'm Susan Limbo. I live in Florida right now.
Now tell us about, look at this, the Soler Power. Look at that.
My husband and I, we've been season tickets since Fulton County, moved to Florida in retirement, and we traveled to the different World Series games in Milwaukee and Houston, and I saw Jorge, and I said, Jorge, I want a Soler Power headband. And after Saturday's win, we went down to, cheer the team. He went back into the dugout, grabbed one of his Soler Power hats, and gave it to me.
Oh, that's pretty cool, huh? It's a great run, isn't it?
Great run, and it's amazing, and I'm still shocked and can't wait to see the team come into the stadium.
I know we were all around in '95, but this is kind of cool. This is a different team, a different kind of a team. A lot of offense, a lot of fun to watch.
It was great. I loved the team. I loved the way they loved each other. Was really special because you got the feeling that no matter what happened, they went out there the next day and gave it their all, and nobody pointed any fingers. They just were there to win.
Well, great. Thanks so much. It was a lot of fun. We enjoyed it.
It was great.
Thanks for coming by. All right, we'll see you all later. Okay.
All right, Fred.
All right. Fans all over the place in this joint, huh? How about that headband story?
We
Pretty
love
good,
the headband
huh?
story.
That's a good story.
And IJ, I want to ask you about Jorge Soler. The fan obviously was a big fan of his. Did the team expect the results they got when they traded him from Kansas City?
Well, here's what happened. We were about 6 hours before the trade deadline, and Dayton Moore, the general manager for Kansas City, who used to work for the Braves, Alex called him, and he had called him about Soler. Remember, Soler 2 years ago hit 48 home runs.
Yeah.
And he's just a good-looking kid. And basically, Dayton Moore...
He looks like a statue of a baseball player.
Dayton Moore told Alex, the GM for the Braves, we're not interested in trading him. So about 90 minutes before the trade deadline, he called Dayton Moore back. And he said, look, will you rethink the situation? Here's what we can do. And they were able to get him. And a lot of those stories, that's exactly how this team came together. It wasn't like it was just one trade. It wasn't like it was just one pickup. It was a lot, a brand new outfield. Bringing Adam Duvall back. I can't tell you how hard it was, and Anthopoulos told us about this, how hard it was to bring him back, just to get him back to Atlanta. But it all came together.
You talk about all the different player moves that the Braves GM made as we take a look at that home run. Soler hit literally into another stratosphere. The ball left his bat. I've never seen anything like that before. But one of the key moves, according to an article that I read, IJ, maybe you saw this too, was the addition of an ice cream machine in the Braves clubhouse. That Freddie Freeman came to the GM and said, Alex, I think that if you could get an ice cream machine in here, that it would really be something that would bring the guys together. It'd be something fun. We could stand around, have ice cream cones. As silly as it sounds, something like that, though, really, according to this article anyway, made a difference. It helped the team to bond.
Well, and that's what happens in baseball because you're like a family. I mean, it's unlike basketball. You go one place, you go to another place. In baseball, you stay 3 or 4 days. There's one other story on top of the ice cream story. There was a catcher, Stephen Vogt, who got hurt in the middle of the season. And when he was at other teams, he did this thing called the ref. And he put this real tight basketball referee.
It's like a character that he would play.
And he would sort of dance around the clubhouse. And he actually went to Brian Snicker and said, look, place is getting a little tough right now. It's the dog days of summer. And they let him do that. So, the ice cream, we talked about Doc Peterson, him coming in. I mean, those things relax a clubhouse. And you could tell in the playoffs, Milwaukee was a better team. The Dodgers were a better team. And Houston was a better team. But the team that won was the team that came together, got the momentum. But as one of those fans said, they loved each other.
Before we go to Adam Murphy, who's on Cobb Parkway, as the parade route gets closer to getting started on that second leg, if we could take the camera shot, one of them inside our studio, when the players win the World Series, they get not only the bragging right to say we won it, but they also get some keepsake memories.
And I would say that this right here is it. Okay, and this is a World Series ball, and each year, both teams in the World Series, American League's red, National League's blue, and all the players signed this ball. So this is the ball that came from the 1995 World Championship team. And while the replica trophy is great, every signature of every player on that team and every coach is on this 1995 ball. Now think about this.
What's the value of this?
Well, think about this. 6 Hall of Famers. John Scherholz, Bobby Cox, Chipper Jones, John Smoltz, Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine. I don't think there's ever been a team like the 95 team. But this team will get this. And this, this is personalized. And this is, I think this is very special.
It is special. Adam Murphy, you're out there on the Parkway, and we saw the buses are getting filled up, and they're making their way towards you. Finally.
Okay, all right.
People are.
Adam Murphy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can. How are you guys?
Great. Tell us what's going on there.
Well, I tell you, people are anxiously waiting. We got word just a few minutes ago from law enforcement. They're going to have some officers drive the route to make sure everyone is out of the way and that the parade should be rolling down Cobb Parkway any moment now. It's about a 2-mile stretch, and we're at the end of this, right at Cobb Parkway and Battery Avenue. Look at the fans. They are so excited. They're waving. There's a helicopter flying overhead. Everybody waving their arms and cheering. It's amazing to see because that energy that we saw this morning in downtown Atlanta, Midtown Atlanta, it's like it is just carried right up here to Cobb County. And like you all talked about, what a moment. What a moment this is for us to take in, seeing Atlanta, Fulton County, Cobb County area all come together. And there's people from everywhere out here. I mean, I met people from out of state that made the trip to come in and see this moment. I mean, it's been more than a quarter of a century since we've celebrated a moment like this. And this is one that everybody will remember. And I grew up watching the Braves, been a fan for.
Adam, it looks like we're having a little bit of trouble with your audio. We're going to come back to you in a moment. We're going to go to Zach Summers. He's in another position along Cobb Parkway. And Zach, we're getting closer and closer to the parade route, starting that second leg in Cobb County. It looks like your crew is ready.
Yeah, and you know, Sean, you got props to the DJ, right? She is like playing all the good hits. She's amazing. This is Megan and Morgan. Megan and Morgan, they're twins. Megan, you're here with your sister, your mom, your grandmother. What's this like to see all this?
It's actually crazy. I've never seen something like this in my whole life, and I grew up in Atlanta.
Yeah, some of you'll remember forever, right?
Forever. This is really, truly amazing. Like, I'm lost for words.
Yeah, and Morgan, you were saying, like, this would mean so much to your grandfather.
Yes, I did. We just lost our grandfather a couple of weeks ago, and he was a Braves fan to the very end. And I'm sure he's up in heaven pulling strings because we were actually able to win. So, you know, go Braves.
There you go. There you go. How you doing, ma'am? Let me scoot on over here. How you doing? You look warm.
Georgia.
Dalton, Georgia.
Yeah.
What time did you get here?
Around 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock. 26 years you've been waiting on this.
Yes.
What does it feel like?
Yes, I got my old World Series T-shirt on.
From 95.
95.
Did you get some new swag?
Yes.
Yeah? How excited are you?
I'm excited.
When are they going to show up? When are they coming? They're coming. They're coming. Who else is happy? How you doing? How you doing? Good. Josh. How you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. Born and raised here right in Atlanta. Grew up playing baseball, watching with my dad. Watch the Braves almost every night. This is awesome. This is an unreal feeling.
Certainly, and you know, we talk to so many people who say this isn't just about baseball. This is really about uniting the city.
Oh, absolutely. Especially, you know, bringing everybody together after COVID. People have been cooped up for a long time. To see people coming back out, having so much fun being together, it's awesome. It really is.
Who are you sharing this moment with?
Oh, right here with my wife.
Your wife?
Yes.
All right. What are y'all gonna do after the parade?
I think Austin Riley's going to be out here at Dick's Sporting Goods. We're hoping to go get an autograph, maybe get some pictures. So we're just celebrating, man. It's been awesome.
Well, enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. And people just having fun. How excited are y'all to see the parade? Yeah.
All right.
We're
Zach
waiting.
asking
We're
personal
waiting.
questions.
They're coming. They're coming.
What are your plans after the parade? Zach, please let them enjoy the
Zach,
moment
you've
here.
done a great job out there. Let's go to Karen Greer and Jennifer Valdez. They are live in the Battery. And Jennifer and Karen, security has been paramount. You have seen a heavy presence of police. They're making sure everyone is safe because there's going to be capacity crowds at the Battery and Truist Park.
Absolutely. We know security. There's, as you know, Savannah said earlier, there are officers out here, fire, at Cobb County Fire. There are people out here who are in uniform and people who are not. So they wanted to make sure, even before things got kicked off, I saw them with some of the dogs sniffing around the whole area. This is going to be a safe parade as far as they wanted. Fire crews have been jumping behind us.
Oh, yeah.
To make sure that people don't fall off of here.
So nice. Yeah, we've been making friends with all of them. In fact, they've been very courteous, the fans, because behind the camera it is packed.
Oh, yeah.
But we have this space open behind us. And the Cobb County Fire Rescue, when everyone went to the balcony because they thought the parade was coming through, he asked permission. He said, "Can I please go behind you? Because I need to make sure these people are not leaning over the balcony and someone doesn't fall." And we said, "Absolutely, please do what you need to do. And we will not get in your way."
You can't see what's going on behind the cameras right now, but there are a lot of very
Fans.
loud fans shopping and having fun right next to us. So that's going to be just part of what we see as they get closer. We've also been told that team members are going to be at certain areas here at the Battery to make appearances. So I think that's another big part of trying to keep everybody safe. It's going to be amazing out here once things get going. And as I don't know if you heard me earlier because I had my mic under my chin, but Mrs. Aaron did say she just called. She is getting dressed and she is coming. So she should be probably almost here now because the second part of this is supposed to kick off in just about 8 minutes. So 2 o'clock, they should be all loaded up and ready to go, which we've been seeing some buses with the players getting on, with them heading up 41. And we said 41 is a busy area.
Super busy.
Hard to
Super
shut
busy.
that down.
Yeah.
You know, everybody used to know Marietta, Cobb County for the big chicken.
Right. Yeah, very
Now
busy. Yeah.
they know it for Truist Park and these Atlanta parades.
Truist Park and the mall and Costco and the Home Goods right there. I know the area all too well.
The
shopper, yeah. But they had to shut all of that down, and a lot of the people are now parking in those spots to be here. And something that I think is going to be interesting to see is everyone is pretty well spaced out right now because they're just partying right now. But once the parade starts to come through, and there's a road right here right in front of the Roxy where we believe the parade will move through because they have it blocked off and people are lining it. All of these people are going to rush to this balcony and they're going to rush to that road. Everyone that's scattered in the Battery, and they're all going to come together to watch that. So that's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, and as we said, for people who, you know, what's also different about this location is there's going to be a performance with two very well-known, loved acts by many. And for folks who didn't get a ticket, because those tickets, we were laughing in the newsroom, went out in minutes. So for folks who couldn't get a ticket, they're going to be out here trying to see what they can get and see what they can hear.
Right, and it's funny because those tickets were very hard to get. There were some rumors going, I don't know if that's true, that because the A-list members maybe gave out their codes, and because of that, everyone else, the rest of us, couldn't get tickets. But I don't know how it happened, but it did go fast. And I mean, just looking at all the fans, you know why they went so fast. Whether they got the codes or not, everyone wants to go to that concert, and it's free.
Oh, it's free. And
nothing's ever free. This is free.
Yeah, so Savannah Louie is with a lot more fans right here in the Battery. And Savannah, you've been seeing some great people, and you've had a chance to get on somebody's balcony even. You kind of maneuvered your way around there.
Okay. All right, there's a whole story behind this. I think it was Game 5. There were so many folks down here, even more than there are right now, that we couldn't get signal. So on that day of Game 5, we actually ended up flagging down someone who was hanging out on this balcony. He ended up letting us up here for that Game 5. We came back for Game 6, and we are back here again for the parade. But really, we're pretty lucky because this is an incredible vantage point. I mean, take a look behind me. You can see hundreds of people over here waiting for the parade to come on down. You can also see there is a screen, so it's showing the parade and everything. So even though they're not actually here, all of these spectators are getting quite a view on a big screen down the way. Now, again, hundreds of people out here. We are also seeing plenty of security. They actually came by just a few minutes ago. Several police cars driving down this route just to make sure everything is safe and secure. Now, one thing I do want to note is actually earlier today in Midtown, we overheard an officer saying that if you run into the street, the parade is just going to speed up and go a little bit faster. And if you take a look here, you can actually see more security, more officers patrolling, again, just making sure everything is going to be safe and secure. So that is something to keep an eye out for, making sure no one goes out into the middle of the street. We want this to go fluid and just overall well and secure for everybody. And again, I mean, capacity is also top of mind for many of these people. We have been told that at a certain point, Security is going to block off part of the Battery, but for many of these folks who are out here, they're really enjoying the parade from their balconies. I mean, like we are right now, a lot of these folks who live here in the Battery are lucky enough to get an incredible vantage point. It's been funny, a lot of them have been yelling at us and, hey guys, hey, yeah, wave hi to mom. And you can feel the energy. I mean, it's truly amazing. A lot of people just happy to be here, very happy to be a Braves fan. Something that you're only going to see during a World Series championship, all of this amazing camaraderie here. Now again, we are waiting for the guys, for the Braves, for their families, and for the entire organization to come on down, very eagerly waiting, and we're going to continue to bring you all the latest updates from here. Sean and Rick, I'm going to send it back to you in studio.
All right, thank you. It's very slow going here, Savannah, but the parade route, at least the early stages of those trolleys and some of the cars and buses are starting to move. Let's go to Emily Gagnon. Emily Gagnon also live at the Battery. And Emily, the parade should be getting started here shortly, at least the second part of the route for Cobb County. And the fans are ready.
Oh yeah, fans here are ready for that parade to be over, even though it hasn't started, because that would mean players would be here with them. They are ready to pounce on these guys. They just want to give them all the love in the world. Take a look around me, guys, in the Battery. People still trickling in here. Probably people from that parade will head over here once they see, you know, the buses come through. I'm with Marquel right now. Marquel, how good is it? Or how does it feel to be a Braves fan today?
Oh, it's a great feeling to be a Braves fan, one, because the last time they won, it was 95. I wasn't even born, so this is like my first championship for the city of Atlanta. So I feel like it's a great feeling just being out here with my friends and family, man. It's blessed to like be able to win for the city and everything, so I'm pretty happy to be out here.
Now, have your parents shared with you the heartbreak of the years of being Braves fans, and since you weren't born the last time they won it?
Yeah, I remember coming to Braves fan as a kid and Turner Field, and they really weren't good. But like you saw the flashes like last year, especially with the heartbreak from last year, being up 3-1 on the Dodgers and then just like basically blowing the lead. But then just to be able to finish it and win the whole thing with the season that we face, with the adversity of like players getting hurt and different things of that nature, is pretty cool.
Marquel, you look like a man who likes all of the sports teams here in Atlanta. Do you think the curse is broken?
Yeah, I feel like the curse is broken. You know, for the most part, like all the teams look really good. You know, the Falcons, I feel like are turning around, and I love the Hawks. So.
You feel like those Falcons could really turn it around?
I feel like they can. I'm a big fan of Matt Ryan, and Calvin, all those guys. Like I really love them a lot.
So when the players get here, what are you going to do? What's your reaction going to be?
I'm just going to scream and yell, probably like everybody else. I wish I could go out on the field with them, but, you know, the tickets sold out in like under 5 minutes. So
I know.
I'm just happy to be here.
Enjoy your day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, he wants to run out on the field with the players, guys. We'll see what happens, right?
Emily, it's going to be really interesting to see that we've heard from our reporters in the field that the police are making sure that no one, you know, bum rushes the trolleys or the cars that the players are in. But that's going to be really tough to do because as they get closer to Cobb and closer to Truist, IJ.
Good luck. I mean, in 91 and 95, especially in 91, I mean, I showed you a picture from my book from the 91 season. I mean, they just rushed it. And it's going to be interesting to see what happens here because it looks like you have about the same number of people that you had both of those parades. But what happened was, you know, they were in convertibles that year. They weren't in buses. The players were in convertibles, and they just absolutely, you know, just wrapped themselves around each of the cars. You know, I think Karen mentioned David Justice. I think he was the most popular player at that time because he hit the home run to win it. But it'll be real interesting to see how this works as the parade moves down.
And we're watching the parade live right now from Chopper 46. It is slowly starting to come down Cobb Parkway. Let's go to Zach Summers. Zach, you're on Cobb Parkway. It's headed your way. It's actually finally moving beyond a snail's pace. You should be seeing it shortly.
Yeah, that's right. We are seeing the motorcade of officers escorting the championship team down Cobb Parkway. You know, it's interesting. You guys are just talking about the crowd being in the street. They actually moved these barriers much closer than they were this morning. Cobb Parkway is huge, but look how tight this crowd is to this championship team as the crowd starts to chant and cheer on the motorcade escorting the championship team down Cobb Parkway. You know, these fans have been out here all morning. This is toward the end of the parade. We're about a mile away from Truist Park, if you will, and a lot of these fans have been out here since 7, 8 o'clock this morning. They've waited 4 to 5 hours for this moment, and you know what? I haven't heard a complaint from any of them. They are happy to be out here. They don't care that it's cold out. They're just here to live in this moment and to cheer on the Braves. And what a moment it is for so many of these fans who have waited decades, 26 years for this championship, for the city to experience a championship in so long. It is everything to so many folks. And really, to think about it, for it to go from Atlanta all the way to Cobb County, we're talking about a 13-mile stretch through 2 counties, Fulton and Cobb County. But you know, this Braves fan base, it's enormous, and that shows here. I mean, there are thousands of people lining Cobb Parkway, and it's been impressive to be here to just experience this. Because even if you aren't a Braves fan, even if you aren't a baseball fan, like, just to see this sort of camaraderie and community, it is beautiful to witness, and I certainly want to be a part of it. We see the team on the trolleys turning now onto Cobb Parkway from Riverwood Boulevard, and the crowd, they're excited for this moment. They've been waiting.
They sure are.
Hours.
This is what they've been waiting for. And we see that trolley, and we know from earlier scenes when the parade was still moving its way through downtown and Midtown that this is really the highlight of the parade here, with the players on the back of that double-decker bus on top, waving down to the fans below. I.J. Rosenberg has been a writer, a beat writer who's written about the Braves for many, many years for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. What is it? I just think about baseball as a sport, and whether or not this is now the beginning of a baseball renaissance. You know, you talk to a lot of young kids, and they're really, you know, depending on where you go, there aren't a lot of young kids who seem to be as passionate about the sport of baseball these days. They're more into football, or they're more into basketball. But I wonder what happens after an experience like this, young kids watching the team win a World Series, and whether this is going to sort of change some hearts and minds, and kids who might not have otherwise thought about getting involved in Little League are now going to go out and play.
You know what this is like? This is like the early 1920s and 30s in Chicago, in New York, okay, when those kids that were young got their first taste of the World Series and the national, it really is national pastime. And we were talking about this before the show. That's the difference between now and back in 95 and 91. You have all these young people in this town, and you know, first of all, the ticket, I can't even imagine the ticket line at the Braves offices for the next 3 or 4 weeks. But on top of that, I think what they have secured now is they have secured a place in Atlanta sports history. And you know,
and here's Brian Snicker holding the commissioner's trophy.
And just him, I mean, what an incredible story, and his, you know, not getting upset with his players. You know, Sunday, like I mentioned before, when they lost that game after hitting a grand slam in the first inning, you didn't see his complexion or his expression change at all. He was just as cool as he's been the whole season. And like Bobby Cox was very much in 95, I think that sort of rubs off on the players, and that's why they win.
That.
Yeah,
and
they know.
And Freddie Freeman, you heard the crowd chanting his name as he was passing. Here's the MVP trophy.
That Soler won. Jorge Soler.
Yeah, and I love the way they're doing this. Your reporter mentioned about the fact of moving the fans closer. I think that was really smart.
Let's go back to Zach Summers. Zach, the parade route is right in front of you. The fans are what's their reaction right now?
It's amazing to be here right now. They're chanting Eddie Rosario's name as he and his truck passes this part of the crowd. It's really amazing, you know, as each of these players pass by, the crowd chants their names, they hype them up. They're just happy to be here to celebrate this moment with these players who made so many dreams come true, not of just of their own, but of these fans. I mean, it's an incredible moment. Sir, how you doing? How are you feeling right now seeing all this?
Excited. I love it.
Yeah?
Been a Braves fan all my life. You couldn't catch me dead in a parade. You could have the real Santa Claus and flying reindeer. I wouldn't be out in a parade. I'd be here for this, though.
You know what? That's a good point. And it's not. The weather doesn't mind it. You're not bothered by any of it.
We were out here at 9 o'clock. It was a little cold, but we made it.
Yeah. What's been your favorite part about this whole experience?
This part, seeing Freddie and Soler, Snick come through with the trophies, that's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. You sharing this moment with anybody?
My family. All 4 of us are here.
And talk about that, to be able to share this moment with your family.
You don't get to enjoy these moments too often, especially as an Atlanta fan, so you take advantage of them when you got the opportunity, that's for sure.
All right, well, I'll let you enjoy that moment. You know, so many fans have shared that sentiment out here today as we continue to see this parade pass us by. Headed for Truist again, about less than a mile from here. They'll start to head toward the Battery, where, of course, this parade will end with a concert at Truist Park. You know, much of the players, those big name players, have already passed us, but this crowd, they're still hype. We still got players on some of the other trolleys. And again, it's just incredible to witness a sign here. You are number 1 on the field, number 1 in my hearts. And you know, you gotta think, for these players, they've worked so hard for, you know, that moment to win the World Series and to get this love back from their fans. It's incredible.
Zach Summers, we're going to come back to you in just a minute, but we're going to go to Victoria Carmen, the early entry point. As they get closer to the Battery, they are starting to enter into that territory. That's where Victoria is along Cobb Parkway. Victoria.
All right, we're trying to get that shot for you guys.
Are you there, Victoria? Tell us, what are you seeing? Okay, well, we're going to come back to Victoria in just a second. But let me bring you back in,
Yeah,
Rick,
I want to
and
ask you,
IJ.
we just saw Tyler Matzik up on the float. I think that his story is also one of the best stories of this postseason. Independently, I mean, forget it about even winning the World Series. The fact that he's even in the sport after having to leave the sport for a number of years because of a severe anxiety problem.
Well, think about it. He was a first-round pick of the Colorado Rockies. I mean, you know, look at the entire bullpen. Will Smith. I mean, first part of the season, he couldn't get anybody out, the closer. You know, you talk about A.J. Minter, Luke Jackson, and then Tyler Matzik, which probably is the best story. I mean, he was in the independent league. You know how hard and how far you are away from Major League Baseball, much less a World Series championship. He was, for the most part, unhittable in the series.
What made the magic pop? Was it, I heard you say earlier in our coverage here, that the third baseman coach was Ron Washington, played a pivotal role in making that magic happen.
Well, and I think, look, I don't want to take away anything from what really did happen. And, you know, Washington, third base coach for the Braves, was out there every day, 3 hours before the game, you know, throwing grounders to Dansby Swanson. This team...
He was throwing grounders, and they're throwing pearls from this trolley right now.
That's Jock.
Is that Jock
some pearls.
Well, and
spinning them around.
But these guys, look, these guys worked extremely hard. It does make a difference, all right? And once you get 100, 120 games into a season where it's 100 degrees, it's hard to do things outside the game. But I really think that, you know, that whole coaching staff really worked with the bullpen. They took a lot of extra batting practice. And, you know, the other magic was there, and combined with the hard work and the fact that some of these guys are really good players. Look, Austin Riley might end up being the league MVP this year.
Listen, Blooper got a lot of attention this season, too. He made a little cameo in Houston. Did you see him twerking there? It was really fun to watch at the time. But let's talk about the team. Austin Riley here, a lot of players on the team. There's Ian Anderson, Max Fried. You have a team that the fans want to recreate the same magic for next year.
I like the throwback jersey.
You've got a lot of players that may not be here next year.
Well, but if Max Fried, let's talk about him for a second. You know, Glenn Diamond's a good friend of mine. He was, when I was on the beat, he was the TBS, and we talk a lot about baseball. And when I saw Max, you know, in the National League Championship Series, he didn't look confident. You know, he looked, in my opinion, he looked a little bit nervous. I think the difference in Max Fried, and you're probably going to think I'm a little crazy, but when he made that mistake at first base, okay, and the runner stepped on his ankle. And fortunately, if you notice, they were not metal cleats, thank God. They were rubber cleats, because if they were metal cleats, we might be talking something else
Totally different
right now. But the way he came back, and once that's the rhythm. That's what you saw Tom Glavine do in Game 6 when he threw 8 scoreless. The Braves so badly needed a starter to step up, and their guy stepped up.
And Max Fried, you think that maybe that play at first base that you're referring to might have snapped him, into focus. Because as soon as that happened, you're right, he was like a completely different pitcher. And of course, he pitched those 6+ shutout innings in that final clinching game after 2 rough outings before that. Although I kind of got the feeling that he was not going to have 3 straight rough outings. He was due for a good one in that game.
He was due for a good one, but you have to give him a lot of credit, because this isn't like middle of the season coming out of a slump. This is the World Series and coming out of 2 poorly games that you pitched. But look, I thought Max is just another piece. Just another huge piece of what's happened with this team. And Max Fried, you don't have to worry about him. He will wear a Braves uniform next year.
For the foreseeable future,
yes,
actually,
he will.
Too.
As we're watching from Chopper 46's vantage point of watching the players on the trolleys, they're waving at the fans. And this is really a poignant moment, IJ, for not just for the fans, but really for the players too. They get so much out of this, because even though they play for the Atlanta Braves, they work so hard during the season. They don't really get to see much of the Senate.
Yeah, again, I can tell you, because I've been on 2 parades. I've covered them closely, much like your reporters have. And when you watch the players on parade, the difference here is the 2 previous parades in 91, 95, they just ended, okay? What I like about this one is they're going to Truist Park. They're going to hold a celebration, which is really cool. But like I said before, this is extremely emotional for these guys. Jock Peterson, who is, he's a tough guy. He speaks a lot of words that we can't put on air. But at the same time, I can guarantee you that every one of these players at one point or another in this parade has had a tear in their eyes. This is that emotional for them. And I think it'll even get more emotional inside Truist Park when 45,000 people are there, and Ludacris and Big Boy. I mean, this is just going to be one big party.
And the tickets to get are the hottest ticket in town. It's sold out in less than 2 hours. And if you don't have a ticket, you're not getting in.
No, you're not. Trust me, my kids tried and I tried. But
even with your screens, you couldn't
work.
do it. How is this different for the media compared to 91 and 95, and now we're covering a championship in 2001?
Well, let me show you something real quick, and I'll try to. It's very, very different. So, back in the day, it was newspapers and stations like this one, okay? And, we basically wrote the stories for the city. I mean, I told people that I spent 5 years writing this World Championship story. I started the beat in 1991, and this is how people basically got their news. And can you see this?
Yep,
we're going to punch
it up in a second. But again, people woke up in the morning and they went down the bottom of their driveway like Tony and the Sopranos, and they got their paper, and they basically, so these are the 2 covers from 1995. And back, just to give you a difference of the media, in 1995 at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, a year before the Olympics, we had 89 people in the sports department. So, newspapers have changed. I don't know what they have now.
A fraction of that, sure.
It is.
And then, of course, the AJC printed a
special
edition.
You couldn't get that.
You couldn't get that. It was sold out in minutes. Well, let's go back to our live coverage here. The parade is making its way through Cobb County. They are approaching the Battery as well as Truist Park. We have Zach Summers, who's on the ground. Zach, you might be getting the tail end of the parade route now.
We lost our
yeah, we are. It's just about wrapped up here at Cobb and Riverwood, and as you can see, fans are now starting to scatter. Let's talk to some of them. I know these little guys, they wanted to talk earlier. Hey, buddy, remember you wanted to talk?
Yes.
What was that like?
It is, that was so cool how we got to, see the players in person.
Yeah, you said you've been watching baseball all your life, and as short of a life that is, but tell me why you like the game.
It's so, suspenseful, and there's so much, to watch.
Yeah, and you said the crowd, too, earlier.
Yeah.
What did you make of this crowd?
Crazy.
Crazy. That's right. It was crazy. It's massive out here. How you feeling? How you feeling?
Good.
How cool was that?
Great experience.
Yeah.
It was so fun to watch the Braves win since 1995.
Yeah. Will you remember this moment forever?
Yes, I will.
See, and ain't that special? Just little kids sharing in such a moment that means so much for kids of all ages. Well, how you feeling?
Good. How are you?
Thanks for asking. What was that like?
It was really fun to see all the players after, especially they won the World Series.
Yeah, well, you know, you're probably a teenager right now. You'll probably remember this forever. Just the moment. Did you share it with other people?
Yeah, I mean, I shared it with all my friends. But yeah, I mean, it was a cool experience to see the Braves, especially after they won the World Series.
There you go. So from adults to older people, it was a moment so many won't forget.
That's great, Zach. Thank you very much. Great to hear those young fans talk about their love of the game, talk about how suspenseful baseball is. Very smart young men there. And the parade making its way into the Battery. Savannah Louie is there. She is on a balcony overlooking all of the fans who've gathered there to cheer on their team as they head closer and closer to Truist for today's celebration. And Savannah, why don't you tell us, what are you seeing from where you are?
All right, guys, pretty much I think this is going to be a kind of situation where you hear the parade and you hear the excitement before you actually see it. So from our vantage point, we can see a sea of fans. My prediction here is it's going to be a wave of cheering, of yelling, and then of people jumping up and down, so excited to see the Braves. Now, we are looking at hundreds of people. The earliest people I had seen lined up here were at about 8 o'clock earlier this morning, but you can see here people who live in the Battery area all stationed out on their balconies, even folks who live here, who already have the perfect view. They have been out here for hours, just, you know, eagerly waiting. And not only that, but eager to be part of the atmosphere. It's the kind of thing where once you step in or out of the apartment and onto the balcony, you can just feel the excitement. It's a type of buzzing in a sense, you know, and that type of energy. I don't know if it's nervous energy or what exactly it is, but it's truly spectacular. The kind of thing that you only are going to see during a World Series parade. But again, we've seen hundreds of folks out here from all over the place. Obviously, many of these folks from Atlanta, from Cobb County, but I've spoken to people today who have even come from out of state. I met a couple who came from Tampa earlier today. I know folks have come from Alabama, so neighboring states as well as up north in Georgia. You know, I was speaking to a family who brought their kids. The kids didn't even have off school today. They drove over an hour to be here just to be part of this historic celebration. If you look down here, you can see folks doing the tomahawk chop, eagerly waiting. Like I said, it's the kind of thing where you might hear the excitement, you might see the excitement before you see the actual parade. Now from here, what we're looking at are police officers. They are leading the team, the organization. Obviously, they're going to be going first just to make sure things are safe and secure. Also to kind of give the crowd just a little warning. Hey, the Braves are on the way. Get ready. Get pumped up. Not that you have to tell this kind of crowd to get pumped up, right?
Right. Hey, Savannah,
But
I know
again,
that you
yeah.
had mentioned earlier, but even though there's heavy demand for folks who want to be inside Truist Park, who want to be in the Battery, they are setting some caps for crowd control, I'm assuming.
Yes, and that is something that these folks are going to have to be very wary of. So what we saw earlier today were barricades, and those barricades very similar to what we saw for games 3, 4, and 5. It sections off a part of the Battery. If you're familiar with the area, it's set up between the Punch Bowl Social and Yard House, and that area is going to be sectioned off for folks who are able to get in. And at a certain point, at a certain capacity, law enforcement and security is going to cut that off, and they will be very limited capacity in that area. Now, they haven't released exact numbers as for who is going to be able to go, how many folks are going to be able to go through, but that is something that these folks are going to have to keep an eye out for. But here, I mean, it total excitement. You can see, again, Cobb County Police, you can see fire trucks, and you can hear, I'm sure, all of the excitement rolling on through. It is truly an exciting experience here.
We were told when they did the first leg, Savannah, from Atlanta, before they changed and positioned to go into Cobb County, police actually stopped in the middle of the road with a loudspeaker and said, do not approach the trolleys, do not approach the players. The fear is that we're sitting here watching this. I mean, that crowd at the Battery, how are they going to stop that and contain it? Because the space is so limited and the fans are eager to welcome the players.
Yeah, it's incredible because there aren't, from where I'm standing right now, you can't see any barriers from the crowd into the parade area, but it's the kind of thing where people are so excited. They're being respectful. They're being civil. These fans are really great, especially the fans that we're with right now. I mean, hey, do you guys mind if I ask you a few questions? No? What do you guys think so far of the parade, of the excitement? There's never been anything like this in 26 years.
This is amazing.
Yeah?
What are the people doing here? I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's truly a spectacular sight. It's something that you don't get to see all the time.
That's why you live here.
Yeah, so JT, I mean, you have a balcony overlooking this. You have one of the best views. Did you know this? Did you plan this?
I didn't plan the World Series. I planned living here, and I mean, it's what you hope for. So it's once in a lifetime experience. I'm amazed right now.
What's it like looking out over and seeing hundreds of people outside of your place?
As long as they don't come up here, I'm cool.
Well, you invited us up here.
Well, you guys are different.
All right.
Well,
all right, Savannah.
Before we go to Karen and Jennifer at the Battery, I want to bring in IJ Rosenberg. IJ, real quickly, we heard Savannah say that there were no barricades and that they're just trusting the folks won't approach the trolleys once the players get into the Battery. You've seen this before. You covered the last parade. It didn't go so well then.
It didn't, but I will say from watching for the last 3.5 hours, what looks like to me is there's a much bigger police presence than there was last time. And I will say this, I think that this parade in general is just much better planned out than back in 95 and 91. And that makes a big difference. You've got social media, the ability to tell the fans, through your phones and iPads and things like that.
Right. Jennifer Valdez and Karen Greer are out in the Battery, and the motorcade is making its way towards you ladies.
That's right. You can't see us because we are showing you our shot on the Battery right now. This is where we are expecting them to come past here in front of the Coca-Cola Roxy, right by the right field gate of Truist. We're seeing some activity up there. Some of the cars have come through the fire truck, Jen. It's exciting.
And this is what we were predicting. All the people that were scattered throughout the Battery now all rushing to that one area in front of the Roxy so they can catch a glimpse, but you can see how many rows deep they're going to be. Very difficult to see unless you're from above.
Absolutely, and see the activity right there. You see a nice black SUV coming through, and then you'll see a couple of trucks with, it looks like, some of the staff, and look, Jen.
The trolleys coming through, they're waving at the fans. Fans are loud, Karen. They are screaming, looking for their favorite players. They've been waiting hours and hours and hours for this moment right now.
Oh, my goodness, and it is here. People are starting to come from other parts of the park where we are from the Battery to rush that way. So we want to just give you an idea of just the feeling. Folks are actually rushing behind us as well.
Right.
We've been cordoned off, and now we've turned our back for a second, and people are all the way behind us trying to see what they can see of all this.
And Karen and Jennifer, I'm going to interrupt just
Trying
real
to catch a
quickly.
glimpse,
We have
and you
just
see
learned that Truist Park has opened up the gates for folks to start going in there for the big concert and the big presentation coming up here shortly. Emily Gagnon is on the ground just outside of those gates. And Emily, the crowd is, from what we're hearing, they're starting to rush in through those gates.
Hey guys, yeah, right now the Roxy is right behind me, and right in the middle here, from the Roxy, there's a street in between, and then the Battery. This is exactly where buses are coming through And these fans right now, everybody has their phones out, right? They want to capture this moment. They want to post about this moment. And yes, now players are coming through. We hear some cheering. You probably cannot see the buses, but I can officially say players right now coming through the Battery as everyone's phones are out. Let me grab this fan really quickly. Sir, what's your name?
Drake.
What's this like for you?
It's amazing. It's crazy. I've never seen a championship in my life. This is amazing to me. I've watched the Falcons, all them teams lose, so this is crazy to me. I'm kind of happy it's ever been in a long time, so I'm so happy about this. This is amazing.
Why was it so important for you to come out here with all these fans?
It's the Braves. What do you mean? Like, this happens rare in Atlanta, so to break a curse, hopefully Georgia does it next. Go Dogs, go Braves, go Falcons. Hey, we're champions. That's all that matters, right?
Thank you so much. And that's what I keep hearing from these fans, right? They're so happy about the Braves. They broke the curse, but now fans want the Dogs to win. So the Braves have set a standard for all the other teams in the city. They have won a championship. They broke the curse, but now the championships need to keep coming. Let's not talk about the Dogs because it is the day of the Braves. I have a good feeling about these Dogs. I really, really do. But we're going to keep it to the Braves. Guys.
All right, thanks very much, Emily. As we take a look at these players, they are about to make their way into the stadium. We've got a couple members of the pitching staff up on that truck right there. You know, and IJ Rosenberg, you talk about how this is for the fans, but talk about what this is like for the players. Yes, they are multi-millionaires. Few of us can relate to that part of their lifestyle, but they were once kids playing on Little League ball fields around the area, just like kids are doing that today.
Rick, I think, and you know what's interesting is I think it means a ton to the players, but I'll tell you who it really means, it's spouses. Because you have to understand, baseball is much different when it comes to travel and stuff like that. And these spouses, these families, I mean, everybody's seen Freddie Freeman's kid, video galore on that. But I think look, it's just a great moment for everybody.
It's a great moment for the city. We've waited 26 years for a world championship. We've got it. Savannah Louie is perched up high with a bird's eye view of the parade route as it goes through the Battery. Wow, Savannah, this is bone chilling, especially if you're a hardcore Braves fan.
Yeah, wow is right. This is truly amazing. I mean, it really is something that you can probably hear miles away. The crowd chanting earlier for some of their favorite players. We heard them chanting MVP. But it's just been an amazing experience here. You can see the crowd taking their videos, taking selfies with the boys over there. I don't know if you can see this, but there are even some kids perched on top of a police vehicle just so they can get a better view, because some of them are just so short and it's almost impossible to see if you're in the 7th row or back, especially if you're a kid and everything. But again, everybody just cheering so loud. I'm sure you could hear horns honking from all the way up here. It's incredible.
What about the behavior of the fans? They are behaving so well. I mean, they're acting, obviously, as you expect a fan to be crazy and screaming for their team, but no one is blocking the parade route. No one is trying to rush the trolleys that the players are on. They're allowing them to get safe passage to get to Truist Park.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's because people are just so happy that this is happening. They want to be respectful. Again, they want to be civil. It's amazing. And from where I'm looking at right now, what I'm seeing is in the balconies, people are pouring champagne, popping it over the balconies, saying hello to the boys. This is so exciting. Earlier, we saw confetti flying across the air all throughout the Battery. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't even know where it was coming from. It is a party unlike I've ever seen before. One of the signs I'm looking at right now is saying America's team. I think that is perfectly accurate. It truly does feel like the Braves right now are America's team. Everybody coming together. And I said this earlier, you're seeing folks not just from Atlanta, not just from Cobb County, but from all over the place cheering on the Braves, doing the tomahawk chop.
It's really fun to see, Savannah.
It's really a spectacle.
We're going to bring back in IJ Rosenberg. IJ, we saw Brian Snicker at the very front end of the parade. He was holding the commissioner's trophy. When I see that trophy, I was thinking of the Lombardi trophy with the NFL. How close will the fans be able to get to the World Series trophy? Will it be on display and they can go see it and take pictures with it like you see with the NFL and the Lombardi?
I don't think it's going to be on display today, but I do feel like that it'll make its trip around Atlanta. That's typically what happens with championship trophies. And then they'll make a permanent place at Truist Park so people can actually get close and touch it. But, you know, the Braves do a good job with that. They've got a strong marketing team, and I'm sure that they've got plans to take that trophy pretty much around Atlanta. So, you know, everybody's seen how Snicker and Freeman and Solera have put that trophy up in the air to give all the fans a chance to see it and maybe even touch it.
I wouldn't be surprised if the trophy was taken around to some of the area schools and maybe even into some of the local TV newsrooms. Just saying, in case the Braves would like to bring the trophy here, we would love to pose for pictures. Fred Khalil has been covering, of course, this team all season long, also on the road with him during that miraculous playoff run that ended in the World Series championship. And Fred, you're there on the field right now, sort of the finishing spot of this parade before the celebration gets underway. Tell us what it's like inside the stadium.
It's kind of crazy inside the stadium. I'm standing right where the second baseman stands, right in between first and second, okay? But I mean, you look around, and I mean, these fans are starting to make noise because they can see on the big screen the buses are getting close. And the fans are all the way up in the upper deck, the fourth deck. So they are stacked in here. It hasn't quite filled up yet, but it will because it is a sold-out event. And as we come up here, we're going to come, Steve Franklin, our photographer, we're going to come up here. This is the red carpet right there. And the players are going to be coming up right here, up there to the stage. And they'll take the stage. And it is just a really cool scene right now because the fans they're anticipating the arrival of the team as they can see on the big screen. The buses are pulling into the Battery area and they're about to get to the stadium and where they will pull in and they'll be able to pull in under the stadium and then jump out and come through the center field wall. I see the escort trucks coming through. Jesse Chavez up there on the screen. Travis Darno.
Hey Fred, as you wait,
these guys
hey
now.
Fred, as you wait for this motorcade to make its way towards the stadium and those players to come out on the field, as somebody that's been covering this team as closely as you have, and you've traveled with them, what are some of the moments, some of the highlights that you are thinking about most right now as we get set for this celebratory concert inside the stadium?
You know, I'm thinking of what I've seen. You know, and I've seen this team. This is the 30th year I've covered this team, you know, and I really appreciate all of IJ's comments. And the thing that's different about this team, if you look through the 90s, it was pitching. You had 3 Hall of Famers. Nobody was going to really score a lot. Here, manager Brian Snicker had to kind of piece together his pitching staff, but man, these guys were able to score. I mean, Jorge Soler's home run out in the street in Houston, that was incredible. That's what struck me about this team. These guys not only were close, but they had offense. And at any time, they could break out and score a lot of runs quickly. And that really is what I think kind of pushed them over the top because, you know, we saw Charlie Morton go down with an injury. We saw some different people, you know, get hurt, but they were able to hit the ball and score. And I think that was the difference in this year's team, guys.
Well, Fred, we're going to go to Emily Gangong. She is live right outside the gate in the Battery. Emily, from some of the trolleys, they were throwing pearls. I'm assuming that's in honor of October. Are there a lot of them on the ground out there yet? We're going to go to Emily in just a second, but again, you're looking live as the World Series champion, the Atlanta Braves. The players in blooper are on their floats, they're on their trolleys. just
Does
savoring.
Blooper get a ring? Do we
just
know?
Savoring.
Yeah, I hear you.
The moment. And Emily, I think that we've got you reconnected. We're going to come back to you. As it winds up, I know that fans are now starting to go into Truist Park that were able to get those tickets. They were in high demand.
Hey there, if you guys can hear me, give me a yes. Give me a yes, Sean, if you
Yes,
hear
yes,
me.
yes.
Yes, perfect. All right, Carlos, really quickly, can you take a look? Here's another trolley coming through. My two favorite things that have happened when players have gone through so far. One of them had a beer can in his hand, waving it around. Players got soaked in beer, but they loved every second of it. Players, fans, soaked, okay? That was number one. Number two, one of the men on one of the trolleys was holding a sign that had the Braves checked off with the dogs underneath of it with no check mark. So I'm telling you, these Braves and dogs, that's all people want. They got their Braves, don't have their dogs yet, but we'll have to wait and see how that shakes out. Sir, what's your name?
Matt Apollo.
Matt, how's it feel to be out here right now with all these fans celebrating such a momentous thing?
It's really an incredible experience. We chop until we drop, and there's nothing like it. We've been waiting 26 years for this, and it's just so great to be a part of it. It really is. The beer's flowing. We're all happy. There's bazillion people out here, and we're just enjoying the time. It really is. It's great.
A bazillion people, that's what makes Braves.
I think we lost Emily there.
I
Let's
think
go
a
to Savannah
gazillion people,
Louie.
though. I think that's the official count.
And Savannah Louie, you are perched up high at a higher vantage point to look down on the parade. It's reported that up to 1 million people are expected at this parade route from Atlanta all the way to Cobb County. It's finally made it to Truist Park, and the fans they're just so excited. It's so fun to watch.
Yeah, hey, I don't know if you noticed this or if you were able to see it in some of our shots, but actually, as the guys were driving by in the parade, I saw a few people throwing beers all the way to the top to some of their favorite players, which was honestly a little hilarious to watch, along with those pearls for Jock. Everybody is just so excited. The parade is approaching, it is wrapping up, heading towards Truist. Fans, though, still out here. I expect they're going to be out here long after the parade wraps up. The very lucky ones going into Truist, but for now, everybody just cheering on the Braves. One other thing that I noticed, too, music. Music-wise, we heard that song, All I Do Is Win, 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 No Matter What. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the spirit that we are feeling right now in the Battery and all throughout the Atlanta area. It feels good to be a winner, that's for sure.
Every time I step into the building,
I actually have
hands go up. You know that song, Savannah.
Sean, I can't see you, but those hands better be up. I'm actually on the balcony up here, though, with some folks who live around here. Scott, tell me, what does it feel like to look outside your balcony and see all these folks out here?
It's absolutely amazing. When we moved here 3 years ago, we never thought it would happen this fast. And now I look at this. This is the most amazing party ever for a World Series anywhere in the United States. The Battery rules, the Braves, and moving forward, it's going to be absolutely amazing. This place is the best.
I know the Braves have had a crazy season. You've been right outside the entire time. I don't even know how many games you've been to. But, I mean, did you expect any of this to happen? Did you ever have any doubts?
You know what? When they were 500 at the beginning of August and they brought the new players over, everything started to change, the atmosphere in here. And you know what? I believe that they were finally going to do it, and they took over. They beat the Brewers, the Dodgers, and then they finished with the Astros. Those are pretty damn good teams, so it was absolutely amazing.
One other thing I've seen, too, is that the Braves are America's team. Is that spot on?
They've been America's team long when Ted Turner had it on from the late 70s all the way to the 90s. Everybody in America wanted them to beat the Astros, and now everybody knows that we are the best, so it's amazing.
Yeah, we are the best. And, Scott, last question, because I know you are all over the Battery. You know how to do a celebration.
Yes.
What are you doing after this? Do you have plans to go into Truist?
We're going to go in Truist. We're going to come back. Antico's having a huge party tonight, and we're going to finish it at all the places tonight. This will end very late tonight, but we deserve this, so it's worth every bit of it.
Yeah, you're going to be sleeping a lot this weekend, I'm sure.
Yes.
All right, thanks, Scott. But yeah, from here, I mean, you can still see folks on the balcony. I don't know if you just saw that champagne bottle popping over the edge. People just showering all the other fans with champagne. And there you see it, that beautiful trophy. Wow. Yeah, I see the trophy. You see the trophy?
Oh, yes.
Scott?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
There it is right
What
there.
do you think?
Look at that.
Yeah, Savannah,
Are
the
these
Tiffany,
not the best seats ever to see this?
Savannah,
Look at this.
the Commissioner's Trophy is made by Tiffany and
World
Company. It's
champions, baby,
sterling
right there.
silver, 2 feet tall, weighs 30 pounds, and only the very elite can get it.
That's right.
Savannah,
the very elite.
We're gonna come back to you, Savannah. Let's go to Sierra Cummings. She
right,
is also along the parade route. Sierra, tell us, what are you seeing from where you are?
You know what? If you wanted to watch the parade, this was the wrong spot to be. We're at the left field gate. So most people, they're headed inside after seeing that route go along the Battery. But I've got probably one of the biggest fans, y'all. He skipped school. He came from Tennessee. We're going to bring Henry in. He watched the parade come around. How excited are you right now?
I'm speechless. It's been awesome.
And you skipped school for this. Your parents gave you permission?
No, I had to. I just drove down from. I go to Tennessee and just drove down this morning.
His parents are here, so they approve. They approve of this happening. They're in the corner cheering, exciting. Who's your favorite player?
Freddie, MV free, absolutely.
And are you proud that we're at this moment right now? What comes next? The parade's over. The biggest part has happened. What are you doing next?
No, we're celebrating still. Then we're moving on to next year.
All right. Thanks so much, Henry.
Thank you. Go Braves. Chop on.
Sierra, we're watching a live view of the players hoisting the Commissioner's Trophy high in the air. And IJ Rosenberg, we're going to bring you back in real quickly as we watch this. We heard some of the fans say earlier that after the parade, they were going to go to some stores because some players would be there to sign autographs. How does this work? I mean, you covered the World Series parade, championship parade before. Do the players stay for the celebration, or do they go to other places so they can sign autographs and meet their fans?
No, I think most of them will stay for the celebration, and I think, you know, the ones that have good agents have them set up at sporting goods stores, and I can't even imagine. I want to say one thing, and I think, you know, I've been watching this for, 3 hours now, and I was so fortunate to see Aaron hit 715, and I was so fortunate to cover 1992 Sid Bream moment, which, in my opinion, was the greatest sports moment. But I'll have to tell you, I think this replaces it. It really does. I never, in my imagination, felt that the Braves and the city and the county of Cobb County could pull anything off like this. I really didn't. I mean, we deal with traffic. The city is congested all the time. I mean, what's happened here is amazing. And what's even more important is how the kids are here. Your kids, my kids are getting to see this, the real young ones. This is going to be something, you can't buy memories.
No,
okay, you can't.
And it's cliche, but this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. You cannot count on this happening again anytime soon. I mean, sure, we would love to talk about a repeat, but you think about how many things have to go right for a baseball team in order for them to win a world championship, and how many things happen for this team that they had to overcome, the obstacles, going back to the injury to Acuna, when, they were even players on the team, according to some accounts. They were like, well, what are we going to do now? We don't have our best player anymore. And still, they were able to turn it around. They kept on playing, and here they are. This is the reward for all of that hard work.
Somebody's going to write a great book. That's all I have to say.
Why not you?
And I'll tell you what, I've got to congratulate you guys because, I've done TV. I did TV in 91 and 95, and I've done things like this before. But the fact that y'all have cameras everywhere and the ability to show everybody not at the parade what's going on and set the tempo, I think it's awesome.
Let's go back to Jennifer Valdez
RJ.
and Kieran Greer. They are live in the Battery. Guys, the celebration is about to get underway at Truist Park. The fans have been waiting for this for so long. It's finally here, and it has gone off without a hitch.
It's here. Was that not amazing, Jennifer?
It was incredible. It was incredible. And just to see everyone rush to the parade route, it was just so cool to see.
It was kind of frightening because people were standing on the balcony here on top of the railings. trying to get us just any kind of
Any
way to
kind
see.
of spot.
Yes. What was coming through as the confetti, the excitement, the, people shopping, something to truly experience and see that you'll never forget.
Something you'll never forget. And the interesting part, too, is the noise level. We went from, it's loud out here, but as soon as the Braves came through, the noise was just through the roof. Everyone was screaming and shouting at their favorite players.
Yeah, and I know all the excitement is going to continue right into that ballpark as they're getting ready for the big performances. We're hearing that folks are making their way in there as well with those limited number of tickets that were available that went so very fast.
So fast.
I wonder if we'll be able to hear the music out here today.
We will, and I think that's part of what makes the Battery so special is you don't have to be inside the stadium to be action. So even if you don't have tickets inside, you can definitely still enjoy yourself outside.
That's right. That's absolutely right. And I know some of the party that's getting ready to go inside the stadium. Fred Khalil is there with that. I just got a little text from a little birdie, Ludacris's mom, and her crew are all inside already. So I know that's going to be a party to be Fred.
Hey, I'll tell you what, it's crazy down here in the stands. We're right down here in one of the lower sections. What's your name? Where are you from?
Brian, Dallas, Georgia.
Dallas, Georgia. All right. Came over from Paulding County to see those Braves. Got the red jersey. Hey, ladies, how y'all doing?
Good.
Who's your favorite Brave?
Dansby.
Dansby Swanson. He's got the flow, doesn't he? Oh, yeah. They love Dansby. Dansby's got the flow. The girls love him. Hey, how y'all doing? Where you from? What's your name?
I'm originally from Atlanta or Chicago, but I live here in Marietta.
What part of Chicago?
Gary, Indiana.
Chicago. Indiana.
Oh, boy.
GI. Yeah, we know about the region rat. This guy's a region rat. All right, hey. Who are your favorite players?
Freeman. Yeah. Freeman.
Jock Peterson right here.
Jock Peterson. Hey, look at this right here. Hey. Got the pearls, baby. Yeah. All right. Yeah, look at this, the dancing lady. How you doing? All right. God. Oh, my God. Oh, easy now. Easy. Okay, here, hold on. Steve, our photographer, wants you to dance for him. Okay. There you go. All right.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting out of the way here.
Come on, Fred. Join her, Fred. I double dog dare you, Fred. Join her.
Let's see the flow,
Come on, Fred.
Whoa.
See the flow.
Hey, we went to Houston and back for the
Look at this. All right, hey, these guys were in Houston, huh?
We were in Houston. My 16-year-old, I came when I was 15, and we flew to Houston. We saw every game. We saw them win it. It was amazing.
It was absolutely amazing. It was crazy. It was so fun.
One night you got the pearl necklace on, all right?
Say go Jock.
Good job.
Hey, there we go. All right, guys, thanks so much. We appreciate it. All right, hey, fellas, let's get up. Let's get these guys over here, these two jokers. Hey.
Hey, what's up? Go Braves.
What do you think? Where are you from?
Marietta, Georgia.
What's your name?
John.
All right, John.
Rome, Georgia. Daniel Smith.
Up there in Floyd County.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Braves country up there, too.
All right. That's about it. Who's your favorite player?
Oh, it's got to be. Mine is Max Fried. Max. Okay, current player, Rosario. Old school. Yeah.
Smoltzy, yeah.
Yeah. Way back.
Way back, that's right, John Smoltz. So we got all kinds of fans in here. Hey, fellas, how you doing? Wave to the camera. All right, guys. Everybody's got the beads on for Jock. Ladies over there. All right. We got a great crowd here.
Fred, you're hanging out with a very elite crowd.
Oh, yeah, they want a
The
Trasky
tickets-
for Plasky, Bill Paskey.
And Fred, those
the
tickets-
writer, who doesn't like the Braves. Get rid of that guy, right?
Fred, those tickets to get inside Truist Park
Rick, I
sold
know
out in
Rick
2
can't stand
hours.
that guy.
And you're with a very elite crowd that was able to be there in person for the celebration. We do know that Brian Snitker has finally made his way into Truist Park. They have not, he nor the players, some of the players are still on the parade route, but everyone is not inside Truist Park yet. But IJ, you said you believe that you haven't seen the rundown, but you're assuming just from your history's past that Brian Snitker will be one of the people who'll talk.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think they'll have a nice, presentation, obviously, of the trophy, and they'll have, Freddie Freeman, I think Brian Snitker, Rosario, probably, even maybe Max Fried. I think a few of them will definitely get their chance to talk. What's sort of interesting about what's about to happen is nobody really knows. I mean, we know the music acts, we know you've got the trophy there. but I don't think any of us really, the Braves were very careful with giving out any real information on what was going to happen in Truist Park.
And why did they do that? Is that part of the lure to keep the excitement there, to keep people interested, and their interest is so peaked that they're like, I got to watch this, I got to be there?
I don't think it was intentional, actually. I think it was they're so busy.
Together.
They're so busy trying to get all this
done
done.
This morning.
Yeah.
I think we're going to hear from whoever wants to speak.
Yes.
Whichever player wants to get up and say a few words, they're certainly going to have the opportunity to do that. And I think this is actually a good time to talk about the fact that the team goes beyond just the guys on the field. And as we take a look at this caravan of buses and double-decker buses and floats and you name it, that there is a whole organization of people working for this club. I have a neighbor who works in the community relations department, my buddy Ron. I know that he's out there with his family today. They're celebrating. I mean, the Braves organization is made up of so many people, all of whom had a hand. Even though they might not have picked up a bat or a ball, they had a hand in this winning
Let me
season.
give you some insight on the celebration Sunday and what happens with that. So basically, because the Braves were one game from winning, Houston, their employees have to set up the clubhouse for the Braves. They have to put up all the tarps. They have to bring in all the champagne. I think that you saw that Peterson had like a $5 bottle of some red wine. But those guys there in Houston have to set that celebration up for the Braves the same way the Braves have had to do it for other teams. I mean, it's been since 2013, okay, that a home team has actually won the World Series on their own field. So, like you said, community service, baseball clubs have more employees than any of the clubs, than any of the other sports. The minor leagues and all that. I mean, they literally have hundreds of employees.
And we've heard from so many fans along the parade route talking to our team of reporters out there. They have said, their favorite players. They've mentioned so many names. And the truth of the matter is that a lot of them are saying, we want to see a repeat. We want to see a repeat. But there's so many free agents this year. Will we get the same team next year?
I don't think you're going to get the same team, but as I mentioned before, I think you're going to get your favorite players back. I mean, Freddie Freeman's going to be back, Albies. Look, we haven't even really talked about the best player of baseball because he was out half the season in Ronald Acuna. So I think the base of the team will be there. I think you're going to see some more young players. Will this be the exact roster? No. You'll see a couple of the relievers move on, and I think you'll see a couple of the outfielders probably move on as well.
I think Brian Snitker's going to ask for a couple more starters. He could use a couple more starting pitchers.
You know what's cool about Snit? If he wins one more, he's going to the Hall of Fame. He really is. You win two. Bobby won one, but he won 14 straight division championships and has a lot of respect. But if Snit wins one more, he's going to Cooperstown.
Well, he would certainly have earned it. We talk about his history with this team. A guy that started he's been with the club for over 40 years as an employee of the Braves organization. He was a protege of Bobby Cox. He rode on those minor league buses through towns that nobody even heard of, far from the glamour of the major leagues. And to be here today, quite an accomplishment.
It's called patience.
Absolutely.
Let's go to Fred Khalil. He is live on the park at Truist Park, and you've got the mayor of Atlanta, Keisha Lance Bottoms. What a way for her to wrap up her tenure.
I have Mayor Keisha with me. Mayor, thanks so much for stopping by and chatting with us. So tell us about what you're going to be doing up here.
Oh, Fred, this is so exciting. I mean, the team's so great, we had to do it twice. So we began in Atlanta at the old Atlanta Fulton County Stadium, ending up here in the Battery. This is so special for people across our state. We know people all across the Southeast, across America, absolutely love the Braves. And you could feel that love and energy today.
Well, you and I have seen them in all three stadiums. So, this is kind of neat, isn't it, to see it kind of evolve up here?
Yeah, it is. And this is such a spectacular facility. And for them to honor Hank Aaron and the legacy of their history in Atlanta, they're just a class act. The players, the front office, the leadership, and we're just glad to be a part of this. Just honored to share in this celebration because we know it's been a really long time since we've been able to celebrate like this.
you know, I thought it was kind of cool the way that not only everybody paid tribute to Hank and the Billy and everybody, and how everything, you know, kind of not centered around him, but, you know, it was kind of built around Hank today.
Yeah, absolutely. And someone described him as the angel in the outfield, and I really believe that. And I know that he would be so very proud. And you could not come to a Braves game without seeing Mr. Aaron. I mean, just this larger than life force. But what so many people didn't have the privilege of meeting him don't know is about his humility and his kindness. And that's what I will always remember. Just taking time for everybody, including myself, and just such a beautiful, beautiful spirit. So I know he's not here with us physically, but I know his spirit and his energy is here, and I'm glad that Mrs. Aaron is able to witness this.
Thank you so much, Mayor. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Fred. Good to see you.
All righty. Let's go back now outside to
we'll take it from here,
the wager.
Fred.
The wager. What about the wager now? Tell us about it. You going to win?
Well, we are shipping our shirt to Mayor Turner, our Brave shirt to Mayor Turner. He is ready to wear it all day, including when he presides over some city business. So, and I think he's sending us some really good stuff. I remember the barbecue for sure, and I think there are going to be some beverages to go along with that. So I know he's a man of his word. He is the second best mayor in America. I won't say who the first is. No, he is one of the, if not the best mayor in America. So it was glad to share this series.
You can save a little plate for us, okay?
Yeah, I'll make sure I do that.
Okay, thank you so much, Mayor.
All right, thank you.
All right, Mayor Keisha Lansbottom joining us. Thank you so much for helping us set that up. All right, we are live down here on the field. These are the families of a lot of the players, as a lot of these folks are coming on. Yes,
it's a family celebration for both the family and the fans, Fred. Fred, we're going to take it from here. Let's go to Sierra Cummings.
Okay.
Sierra, I'm going to go to Savannah Louie, who is live at the Battery. And Savannah, it looks like the players are finally starting to file into Truist Park, but the crowd's still happy out there. They got to see a once-in-a-lifetime event for many of these fans.
Oh my gosh, yes. Ecstatic, I would say. You know, it's really interesting to see as the parade was ending. We saw the final buses going through. It was almost like the crowd collapsed onto them as soon as the parade was wrapping up. Everybody trying to make it into Truist Park and that part of the Battery. That's really the hot area to be. Now, before today's festivities, I was talking with a few security officers, and they did tell me there is going to be a max capacity. They are going to block off part of the Battery area once it hits a certain capacity. Now, they wouldn't tell me exactly how many people that would be, but they did say that there would get to a point when they would have to say, hey, no more people allowed in this section. And you know, over the past week, I've actually been talking to several different law enforcement agencies as well as security agencies, and they all said that traffic and capacity, that was going to be the biggest concern safety-wise as we headed into today's big celebrations. Now, over this past weekend during games 3, 4, and 5, Cobb County said that they reported no major incidents, but they did admit that crowds were much larger than they had anticipated. And so going forward, as we looked ahead to this Friday celebrations, they told me that crowd control, it was going to be something that they would be monitoring, and that they were going to be making as many improvements as they could possibly make, just to ensure that things were kept safe and to ensure that there were, again, no major incidents. But you can see all these hundreds of people now that the parade is wrapped up, trying to figure out what their next plans are, whether they're trying to make it into the Truist Park area or maybe check out some of the local bars. We do know that the Battery is going to be extremely packed. It's interesting to see the balconies that were so full earlier now pretty much empty. Fans going back into their homes, maybe recuperating a little bit before going out to celebrate even more tonight. We are expecting to see some of these restaurants fill up completely if they're not already full. If you're trying to eat, all I'm going to say is good luck down here. We saw folks lining up hours before the doors even opened at some of these lunch spots, so I can only imagine now how busy they are. But from here, I'll send it back to you in studio.
All right, Savannah, I hope that maybe the gentleman who's hosting you in his apartment has a little something in the fridge. Go over there and check it out and see what he's got.
I ate all of his hummus the other day. And I know he has steak now, so we might be making a trip to the kitchen in a little bit.
That sounds great. All right, we'll check back with you in a little bit. Emily Gagnon is there live at the Battery. And Emily, I think back to those watch parties that you covered while the team was playing out of town during the playoffs. You would go down and be with the fans who had gathered there to cheer for the Braves right outside the stadium gate. Describe what it was like then compared to now.
Yeah, I think nothing's changed other than the fact that the Braves actually won it. They brought energy night in and night out, whether the Braves won or lost. They were so happy, and they only lost one here at home, so I didn't have to face many unhappy fans. But I'm with a very happy one right now. Parker, you're with your boys.
I'm with my best friends right here. I couldn't be happier. I'm celebrating 22 years ago, 1995. Like, I couldn't be happier. I honestly couldn't be happier. Like, I have my best friends here. We're celebrating a World Series with the best fans in the world. I can't get over it. Like, I love it. I love it. Like,
you see this man
I
smiling.
got the young guys here. Like, I got the young guys here enjoying it and loving it. And all I hope is that y'all remember this, because like, it's once in a lifetime. And like, I hope everyone remembers this, that it's the Atlanta Braves, baby. It's the Atlanta Braves. And we're here. It's home team. It's home team.
All right, so as I was saying, Parker and his boys are here. They're all from Atlanta. Let me get somebody else's opinion. What's this day like for you and these memories that you're making with your friends?
I mean, this has been some of the greatest memories of my life. I just went through 4 years of college, but I mean, this blows that out of the water. College is a great time, but there's nothing like an Atlanta championship. You get to experience this once. You get to experience this once, and you gotta hope Georgia makes it to there, and maybe you get two, but you gotta take the one as you get it. You gotta take the one as you get it.
I told you, right?
Go Dogs! Go Dogs!
That's what everybody's talking about. Now that the Braves have won, Tamika, you want what? Go! I can't make this up, guys. Everywhere I go, these fans are now getting a little, I don't know, they're comfortable being champions now, you know what I'm saying? They were so hungry for so long, and now they got a piece of the cake, and they want more, and they want it from the Dogs. So, guys, today is all about them, right? Yes, we're celebrating a championship for the Braves, who won the World Series. But without these fans, nothing would be possible. Nothing. And that's why players could not wait to get back to Atlanta. When I was on the field with them in Houston, every single one of them mentioned, I can't wait to get back to the A. That's because they wanted to be here celebrating with the fans. Let's ask one more guy what today is like for you.
Today is so special to me. My grandma, Gabby, I like to shout out Gabby Sue. She watched over 150 of these games through the hard times, through the highs, the lows, and I'm so happy I got to watch her win a championship. I texted her, FaceTime her through that entire Game 6. She's #1 Braves fan. She deserves more than anybody else. Thank you, Gabby Sue.
Gabby Sue, shout out to her. Back to you.
Emily, we got a taste of winning, and it tastes like chicken. It's delicious. Let's go to Sierra Cummings. She's on the other side of the stadium. Sierra, ask the people that you're around, what was their favorite part about the parade?
You know what? The parade is over, but there is so much excitement here. We're at the left field gate, so a lot of fans are coming in, getting ready for the concert, like the David and Jones family. We've got brothers here that love baseball. They want to be like our World Series champions. What was it like watching the parade today?
It was so exciting. Like, I felt like a little girl again, because the last time we won, I was a little bitty girl, and I was so excited then.
And Mom, your boys are baseball players.
Well, yes, this is my boy, and then we're here with the Jones family. I'm the Day family, and we absolutely love baseball. Growing up in the South, that's a great pastime. So we're just excited to be here, and we wanted to share this memory with our family and friends.
And your favorite player, you were telling me all about him.
Freddie, and I got something to say. Sorry for Hank Aaron, but great hits, Hank Aaron.
And you know what? We've been hearing a lot about Hank Aaron today from children as young as him. So his legacy absolutely lives on. The party continues. They're headed into the concert. Y'all got a Luda line for me? A rap, something? Give me something. Roll out. Roll out.
All Luda. And Luda.
We don't want the curse words. We don't want the curse words.
Keep the
Party's just
day
getting
job,
started here. We've got a
Sierra.
whole bunch of fans coming in, getting ready to enjoy this concert. We're going to toss it right back to you guys.
All right, great family there, and I love that young man is aware of the history of this team and the history of Hank Aaron as we get set for this major celebration. Let's go back inside of Truist. That's where Fred Khalil is. Fred, it looks like they're getting closer and closer to starting this thing.
Coming on live right now.
Yeah, you're live right now, Fred.
Okay, we are live right now. I'm sorry. It's kind of loud down here on the field, but we are live on the field right now, and you can see that the Braves have not come out yet. They're showing the highlights of all the different series, and now the NLCS is up on the board as they're showing the NLCS. The Braves continue to kind of build the momentum and build the enthusiasm from this crowd as the crowd continues to grow. The buses are here, the players are here. They have not yet come out, but when they do, I guarantee it's going to be a huge ovation for the world champion Atlanta Braves. And this, as I said, the crowd is starting to fill up a little bit because I'm seeing people in the fourth deck. I pointed that out before. When you see people up that high, that's a pretty good sign that this place is going to be near capacity, and that's where we are right now. But we're waiting for the buses to unload the players and come onto the field, because when they do, I know that this place will explode for sure. But Derek Schiller is close to us right now. We're hoping to get him on with us live in just a sec, and we'll throw it back to you now, and I'll give you a holler when we got him back.
All right, Fred. Thank you
we're
for that.
about 20 minutes away from the actual start of the ceremony here at Truist Park. We do know that the Commissioner's Trophy is now approaching the podium, so that's an indication that they're about to get started.
It's
but Fred,
up there. You see it?
Oh,
Right
is it there?
there.
Oh,
Yep,
there it is. Just a few tidbits I learned about the Commissioner's Trophy.
Tell us, Sean.
It's sterling silver.
Wow.
It's 2 feet tall. It weighs 30 pounds, 11 inches in diameter. 30 flags are on it. It represents the teams that each flag does. And when the players get their replica, they'll get a tiny replica of the Commissioner's Trophy, and it'll have the names of the players
On it. How cool is
on
that?
it, which is really cool. And Tiffany and Company made it.
It's amazing that you have all that information at your fingertips, Sean. Take a look at those flags, though. This is a history. This is a winning history. Those are flags that represent the 21 division titles won by this franchise, dating all the way back to 1877 when they played in Boston. Then the team moved from Boston to Milwaukee. And then, of course, in 1966, the team moved from Milwaukee to Atlanta. And there was a string at one point, Sean. We talk about a winning tradition here with this franchise. There was a string where they won 13 division titles in a row.
And I think the reason why the fans are so appreciative of this current win is because they had sort of a dry streak, right?
Absolutely. No, they struggled, but if you mentioned the straight division titles, and I have to bring up John Sherrilholtz, the general manager who still works for the Atlanta Braves. He's the one that really, from the top to the bottom, is the one that deserves the credit for starting what has gone on. I mean, all of us have said, look, this team should have won more World Series. 91, they were right there. In 96 with the Yankees, they were right there. But you know what? It doesn't matter because they won it this year. And, people like to use the word curse, and maybe it was a curse. But now they've got their second one. And, they started, Derek Schiller, who is, the president of the club, and Mike Plant, who is sort of the president of the Battery, and Terry McGurk, who's the CEO of the club. I mean, they've been with the club a long time. And, working with an ownership group that basically is telling them how much money they can spend. Remember, Ted Turner used to walk in the door, and if he wanted somebody, he'd tell the team president, Stan Kasten, you could spend $20 million on Greg Maddux. That doesn't happen anymore. So the story, of the whole corporate ownership, with the local, group that's running them, it's pretty incredible.
Well, the people own it now because this is one of the few rare teams that actually sells stock, shares of stock.
Has anybody looked at their stock? I haven't looked at
it. Let me look and see
we
what it's going
We have looked at it. It's up. You talk about, $20 million for Maddux. in 2021 dollars, it would cost $200 million to sign somebody like Greg Maddux these days. But
and they're going to have to put they're going to have to put some real money out there for Freddie Freeman. Again, I don't think he's
What's
going
real money?
anywhere.
Because in sports, I mean, the salaries seem
I think
so astronomical.
I think Freddie Freeman probably gets somewhere 175, 225 million. I really
but he
do.
also probably gives a little home team discount. As
absolutely.
well, because he is here, and the relationship is so mutually beneficial that I'm sure he'll want to make a deal happen as much as the team.
And let's take a look at these live pictures. This is on here at Truist Park. This was a sold out event for fans who were able to get hold of those free tickets. It's at capacity, sold out within an hour. But I see some of those folks, IJ, that are on the field itself. Are those the family members of some of the players? Because who else would get access like that?
It's the family members, and I guarantee you, wherever the family comes from, all the aunts and uncles all of a sudden are making the call, and I brought that up earlier. I mean, for Brian Snicker's wife, I think they had. Did y'all see the shot they had of her at the end of the World Series? Yeah. I mean, you know what type of relief it is for her, and how excited she has to be, and how excited Snicker has to be for her, because she sacrificed. Baseball wives, sacrifice more than any wives in any sport.
And most people will look at it and go, oh, it's such a glamorous life. But they travel from city to city, and the family has to stay, the wives stay back home, raise the kids, do a lot of the dirty work while dad's out playing baseball. So for the win is not only celebrated by the player, but like you mentioned, the family too.
And I bet you if you went to the Braves clubhouse right now, there are a lot of families that don't live in Atlanta. The player stays here during the season, but they go home.
You want me to try to get Derek Schiller?
I'd love to do a story one day on the number of places that Snicker has lived, because I can guarantee you it's at least 15 to 18 different cities that he's lived in.
Well, his success story is really one of the highlights of this World Series run, and something that will be talked about for many, many years to come. The concert and the ceremony inside the park is slated to begin at 3:30, which means we're about 15 minutes or so away from everything getting underway inside of the stadium. And as you said, Sean, this is a ticket that sold out very, very quickly. But it does look like the folks who have those tickets are waiting till the last minute, because you can see all those empty seats.
Yeah, you can see a lot of the empty seats. But what do you think, IJ, is going to happen as the ceremony gets underway? You covered the Braves the last time they won the World Series back in 1995. Did they have a celebration like this, or was it just a parade?
It was a parade, and the parade just ended. That's the big change between what happened in '91 and '95. I think, does Fred have one of the former players?
I'm not sure who he's with. We're getting ready to talk to somebody there live on the field. Are we ready to go back to Fred? All right, Fred, who do you got there? Go ahead, Fred.
Hey, I'm back here with Braves President, CEO Derek Schiller. Derek, I mean, this is a cool jersey, a cool little shirt, isn't it?
I love it. I love the fact it says champions right here.
What a year this has been. And I think, we were here for the 90s, and it was done with pitching and a lot of defense. This club just, can bash the ball, and it seems to be more of a, I don't want to say popular team, but more of one that's a fan favorite.
Well, part of that, right, is that it was next man up throughout the course of the year. Whether it was injuries or other situations, you had to have guys step in, sometimes in roles that weren't necessarily exactly created for them. They had to go into a new role, and they had to step into a position where they supported the team. And each guy, every single guy throughout the course of the entire season ended up having a very special role on this team. And again, kudos to Alex Anthopoulos for building this thing and doing it the right way. And you said it. I mean, this is a really likable team. The personalities of these guys, I think, has come out, especially in the postseason. You've seen what they can demonstrate and do. They're professionals. They're very good at what they do. And here we are.
And it seems like manager Brian Snitker's kind of the dad that kind of he keeps them in line but lets them do what they want, if that makes sense.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think he's arguably the best there is. He's had every role there is to have, first of all, in our organization. So I think one of the benefits of that is he's seen how guys can grow over the course of a season or longer, right? And he nurtures them in a way that's really productive, I'll call it. That's true of the whole coaching staff. We had a number of coaches that were on our particular float parade bus, and these guys all work really, really hard. They work really well together. They try to prep the guys, and they did a terrific job. And we're all just excited to be here, and excited to cheer everybody on and say thank you.
I mean, the aerial shots of that crowd were unbelievable. What was it like riding through that?
Well, Atlanta was phenomenal, and kudos to Atlanta and to Cobb County. In a matter of 48 hours, we basically built 2 parades, and there is a tremendous debt of gratitude that we have towards both jurisdictions. The mayor was exceptional, Lisa Cupid, exceptional with Cobb County. It was fantastic, and what that allowed us to do was really embrace a wide spectrum of the community, as you saw. So you had huge throngs of people in Atlanta and downtown and Midtown, and then as we went onto Cobb Parkway, and then even turned from Cobb Parkway to Battery Avenue, I mean, the crowd was, it was amazing. I don't have any other words.
Not everybody can go to the game, and so the Battery really kind of provides a chance for everybody to go to the game, doesn't it? I mean, it's like instead of 50,000, you got 100,000.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, it creates an environment that's really great for our fans before and after.
Derek, we got to step out of the way because I think the crowds are coming. Hey, thanks so much, Derek Schiller. Have a great time.
Have fun.
We will have fun. All right, let's go back, guys.
All right, good
Fred,
job.
before we let you go, just directly behind you, we saw Billy Aaron being escorted, I'm assuming, to the podium that's directly behind you. Will she be speaking today?
I'm not sure that Fred is. It's all going on
These
behind
are the
him
introductions right now, guys.
Yep,
they're coming out on the red carpet with their families. So
some of the players
now
now
a lot
getting
of these guys
introduced.
There's Coach Eric Young, Sr. Some of these guys are wearing their goggles that they had from the clubhouse the other night when they were spraying champagne. These are the coaches and the staff that are coming up first. The big-time players won't be here probably for a little bit more. Probably manager Brian Stitker's going to get a great ovation when he comes out.
And also, Fred, we're watching right here. This is Hank Aaron's widow, Billy Aaron. She is being escorted to her seat. IJ, you had said earlier that you believe that she would be among the speakers, along with Brian Snicker and definitely some of the players.
Well, I don't know exactly if she'll speak. I will say this about her. I got to know her pretty well in the early 90s. And again, I'll say it over and over. I've been very fortunate. I spent an entire day with Muhammad Ali one time. I've met a lot of great athletes, but I've never met anybody like Hank Aaron. And not only was he he's just such a great ambassador, and he was just such a class act, and his wife the same way. And as a couple, they showed such strength for the city when the city needed it. I've lived in Atlanta all my life, and there have been good times and there have been tough times, but these two have been at the top, holding it together for many, many years.
And we're hearing the crowd in pockets of pops, and we'll hear them screaming, and that's because they're introducing the players right now on the red carpet.
Yes, they are. That is Acuna right there. Ronald Acuna Jr., of course, who got hurt back in July, out for the season, and for a lot of fans, they thought that was the end of the season after that injury.
And here's Adam Duvall right here.
Thankfully, though, that was not the case. Adam Duvall, who played for the Braves, left the team. They brought him back to the Braves this year. He was one of those mid-season acquisitions that really made a difference down the stretch.
And this is what I love. They're bringing them along with their family. This is, for me as a wife and a mother, this is what the part about baseball that I love, to see the players are committed to not only the sport, but also their families.
That is catcher Travis d'Arnaud with his son on
who, by the way, caught every pitch.
Yes, he did.
In all three, preseason series.
And
you have to give him a lot of credit.
And handled that pitching
A lot
staff.
of balls that were going in the dirt.
And this is Drew Smiley with his family.
He came up with a good inning.
He came in and helped out of the bullpen. A lot of people thinking maybe they might have to turn to him for to start one of the games if they went to Game 7. Waskari Noah is there, and there's Jock Peterson, who did not begin, who's got a victory cigar in his mouth.
Awesome.
He did not begin the season with the team, but he was probably one of the most popular acquisitions. He came over to this club and he brought some of his swagger. He was a world champion with the Dodgers organization last year, so he went back-to-back World Series winning teams.
And
with
talk
two different
about big
clubs.
home runs. His home run, the National League Championship, was huge.
Huge.
This is Christian Pache.
Good, really good young player. Okay, that you're going to hear a lot from
You think
in the
he'll be
future.
one, will he be the ones that you think will
He'll-
stay?
oh, absolutely. He's young.
This is Stephen Vogt. He caught earlier. He came on
He got
the field this
hurt.
year. He got
Yeah,
hurt.
he's the one that sort of loosened up with, with Jock, the clubhouse, playing the ref.
Austin Riley. Here's
what a great story.
He was in the running for the MVP.
He is in the running for the MVP. I mean, just a great story.
It just seemed like every time he came up and the team needed a hit, he came through.
Yeah.
What a moment for these guys.
Kyle Wright, another one that came out late and gave him some good work.
Josh
Tomlin right here. Was he sort of like a reliever during the middle of the year?
Yeah,
Yes.
he come out of the bullpen, give the team some innings, eat up some innings as middle relievers. And there's
AJ
A.J.
Minter. I love the cowboy hat.
That's a pretty great story. He was struggling. Something happened. Something happened to him and a lot of the others.
Well, he played in front of his family in Houston, and the pressure was on.
Here's a hometown boy there. Here's Ian Anderson, who also,
Great young pitcher.
This is a guy. A lot of people look at him as the ace of this.
Yeah, he's going to be the next Tom Glavine of the staff.
Just an unbelievable young guy with a pretty cool beard to match.
Here's Guillermo right here, and he's with his family.
Guillermo Heredia coming out.
I think the pitchers really tell the
How
story.
about the pitching
here, guys.
coach right here? Is it Rick
Kranitz?
Yeah, Kranitz.
Again, it's not just the players; it's the coaches, it's the strength and conditioning guys, it's everybody.
This is the guy that did it right here.
Eddie Rosario.
Yeah, Eddie
You're a big
Rosario
fan?
to me was the glue. Look, they traded for him, and he was injured. He couldn't even play the first couple
So
weeks.
what does that say when
this
you
guy?
let's hear
This
injured
guy
player.
was the glue.
Here's Mr.
Stepped up
Dansby
big.
Swanson.
Stepped up big.
Here's
Two
Dansby
huge home
Swanson,
runs.
local guy,
Marietta High School.
played for Vanderbilt, Marietta High School.
And with the fans along the parade route, all the girls were swinging.
Now, Mike Soroka, this is a pitcher who was coming
Retore,
back.
yeah,
He
retore the tendon.
retore his
Achilles tendon.
Achilles tendon. You remember that terrible injury last season that he had surgery, worked his way back, and then re-injured himself. Hopefully next year he'll be able to pitch.
Jeff Mathis, he was a catcher earlier this year, being celebrated along with his family.
So this is a nice thing, IJ, is that a lot of times these players, they don't finish the season with the team, but they're still a part of the World Championship team, and they'll probably still get it.
Charlie Morton.
Take a look at Charlie Morton.
I mean, what an incredible story. I mean, he gets hit. He gets the fracture in his leg, and he throws the ball 16 more pitches. I mean, that tells you what this team was like.
It reminded me of that Kurt Schilling performance from years ago with the bloody sock.
Will Smith, I mean, there are people in their, homes ready to kill Snicker for putting him in early in the season.
There's Freddie Freeman. Freddie Freeman with his son on his shoulders waiting ready for his name to be called.
Max Fried,
There's Max Fried.
like Ian Anderson and Charlie Morton. Big play. But yes, some of the players that are hurt, they keep on the roster, and they include for things like
And
this.
they'll get some of the money, too.
Yes, they will.
They
Absolutely.
will. So you see a player there.
Who is that
I'm
right
not sure
there?
who that is. We know. Filming his entrance, though. And that looks like Freddie. That's Freddie
I
Freeman.
think he's going to be last.
There's
I'd
Freddie,
guess.
Charlie, Kelsey, all ready, prepared to come out to the red carpet. Jesse Chavez right here with his family.
He's got a chance to be a pretty good player. Helped out in the bullpen. And here's another player that
number 68, Tyler Madsen. Number 70, Bobby Magallanes. Number 74, Dylan Lee. Number 77, Luke Jackson. Number 5, Freddie Freeman. Number 95, Eddie Perez. Number 96, Jose Yepes. Number 97, Jimmy Leo. Number 98, Tomas Perez. And number 43, Brian Snicker.
All right, we are watching the ceremony taking place on the field there. We've lost the audio feed for just a moment as we take a look at this video montage showing us some of the highlights, of course, of Truist and leading up to this championship parade. And you can see all the fans in the stands there. Again, this is a videotape montage getting everybody ready for the festivities that are about to kick off inside a Truist Park right now. The players have made their way to the stage and the fans inside being treated to this highlight reel.
It's sort of like the hype reel to get the party started.
That's
you know,
right.
get everybody in the mood for this winning spirit that we have now adopted here in Atlanta. The Braves, after 26 years, have won a World Series. This big celebration started out with a parade route that started in Atlanta, made its way all the way through Cobb County, ending at the Battery and Truist Park. We are anticipating about a 30-minute ceremony. IJ Rosenberg joins us. You are a former sports reporter. You worked for the AJC for many years covering the Braves. You covered their last championship game. What's better, reporting for it or watching the World Series that you saw this year?
Well, first of all, so this is interesting because, you know, we talked about Jock Peterson and the pearls. My brother-in-law is a jeweler. He owns a company called Worthmore Jewelers in the Midtown outlets, and he gave me these okay, at the very beginning. So I'm going to present these. Can I put these on you?
Oh,
no,
really?
I think you'll look great.
Yes,
Sean's
I'll take
getting
it.
some bling.
I'm getting some bling.
I mean,
Very
these are the real deal. I mean, these aren't
Wait, these are real pearls?
These are real pearls.
Will Meredith allow me to accept it? Because it's very pricey. Meredith, I take it on behalf of the company. I'll take it for the team.
Now
Thank
you
you
look.
so
they look good on you,
They do
Sean.
look good on you.
You know what? I'm going to be very honest with you. I have been a fair weather baseball fan my entire life. I just jump on whatever team is winning. And it has been a true learning experience for me for being here in Atlanta. I'm new to the city. Been here for 4 or 5 years now. But I have watched this arc of the Atlanta Braves as they have gone from what was a team that was really not on the radar for a lot of people. I'm like many who have adopted the Atlanta Braves. There was a poll that was taken before the World Series that showed that the Atlanta Braves were the favorites in almost all 50 states except Houston, Texas, which was understandable. This is so fun to watch, and I hope that this will spark the love of this national pastime for so many people that baseball was not, football and basketball typically have gotten all the spotlight. But I hope this has a resurgence for baseball fans among kids.
Yeah, and Rick, what you were asking me, to me, I just texted a bunch of people. This is the greatest moment in Atlanta sports history. I mean, this is unbelievable.
All right, let's listen in to the ceremony taking place at
together
Truist.
in like 2 days. What hard work went into this? It's amazing. But you know who these guys are? They're the 2021 World Series champions. This team endeared itself to Braves country unlike any team I've seen in the last 20 years. They knew that you loved them, and you know now that they loved you. You know how I know that? Right here, baby. There's the proof. This team went through so many bumps and bruises, potholes, as Freddie said. They went through all of them. And you know what? They persevered through every bit of it. And when you think about how hard they worked just to get through the National League East, win that, then they go to Milwaukee. They draw the Brewers. Brewers have got a great pitching staff. Outstanding. We go up there, they got gold towels waving everywhere. Took them in 4 games, that's all it took. Then the Braves draw the Los Angeles Dodgers. Yeah, I know. Best team money can buy. The team all the experts, everybody picked to repeat. They're going to win the thing again. They're going to repeat. Well, they forgot about one thing. When they picked the Atlanta Braves to finish 3rd or 4th in the division, they didn't know about the heart of this team. Go to Los Angeles. They're waving blue towels everywhere. 55,000 strong. Great fans. They only won 2 games. On to take on the best the American League had to offer, the Houston Astros. Great lineup. My gosh, they had the American League batting champion batting 7th in their lineup. They were going to take the Braves easily. They were waving orange towels everywhere. Does anybody in Georgia like orange? Hell no. They only won 2 games. Well, one place was waving gold towels, one was waving blue towels, one was waving orange towels. We don't wave towels around here, you know why? Because we got this. get it. Yeah. Not too long ago, there was a saying going around. Said, you know what? This came from Jock. We just might be those. I want to update it, and I want you to finish it. Turns out, we are those. Damn right. Repeat after me. Atlanta Braves, World Series champions. 1, 2, 3. Atlanta Braves, World Series champions. All right. I know you want to listen to these guys more than you want to listen to me, and we'll get to that momentarily. We got a couple of other people that need to say a couple of things, and we're going to start it off with the chairman of the Atlanta Braves, and that's Terry McGurk.
Thank you, Joe. You know, today we've been living the dream. In fact, the reality is even better than the dream. We've been waiting 26 years for this special moment. Oh my God. This trophy is unbelievable. It represents all of your enthusiasm, support, and everything you've done for us for 26 years while we've waited for this. Thank you so much, Atlanta fans. This team has overcome everything. It's unbelievable. Snit and Alex and all the guys, there's been so many potholes in the road, and they overcame them all. We were left for dead in July and early August. No, these guys don't believe that. Your enthusiasm today, we must have seen 2 million people on the parade route that showed their appreciation for what these guys have done. So thank you on behalf of this great team. We may never see anything like this again. Thank you, Atlanta. Okay, Joe, come on back up.
Thanks, Terry. Next up, Commission Chairwoman of Cobb County, Lisa Cupid.
Hello, Cobb County, and all of Metro Atlanta. We started out our day on Peachtree, ended in the Battery, and I know no matter where we are in the A, we know how to party. Congratulations to the Atlanta Braves for their championship and making us all feel like champions. With all that we experienced this year, with the Braves organization, and with the men and women of this community, let's just say a comeback is always better than a setback. Well, we couldn't have done it this year without their leadership, without the leadership of our past commission chair, Tim Lee, without the support of our Board of Commissioners, without the support of our county manager and our men and women in public safety. We thank you for your partnership. Our partnership with this baseball, but it has grown to be so much more. They have helped us through this pandemic with holding vaccination sites. They have built up our baseball fields across the county. They are supporting our veterans with a donation towards our Veterans Memorial in partnership with the Warrior Project. The Braves community is part of our community, and I'm so happy we can celebrate together. The Braves are part of our winning team, but we all know that they are truly Atlanta's home team. And I'm Yes, and I'm grateful we have the Atlanta mayor with us today to help us celebrate. The Braves are bringing all of us together as a county, as a region, as a state, as a country. And all I can say is, go Braves! Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Cupid. You know, I was so glad to hear you have that great round of applause for Lisa Cupid when I said commission. I was afraid you would think I said commissioner. Just wondering. Next up, the mayor of Atlanta, Keisha Lance Bottoms.
As we rode down Peachtree Street today, I thought of my grandfather, who used to haul paper from uptown, haul paper and trash, and then he'd come home, turn on the radio, and listen to the Braves game. I thought of 1991, when I jumped the barricades and disrupted the whole parade. I thought of Hank Aaron and what he meant to our city and what he left in each of us. He left in us the belief that anything is possible. It's been said that legacy is not leaving something for people, it's leaving something in people. So thank you to the Atlanta Braves for leaving in our great city and our great state the belief that anything is possible. So in the same way that Hank Aaron taught us humility and courage and forgiveness, in the same way that he taught us that in each of us was a champion, you've given that back to us today, Atlanta Braves. And on behalf of the people of Atlanta, I say thank you, thank you, thank you. We're so proud to call you our home team.
I have a question for you. You die-hard Braves fans. You know how many wins the Braves had at the All-Star break? 44. You know how many wins they had after the All-Star break? 44. Going into the 7th inning of Game 6, the total number of runs that had been scored by both teams before Freddie loused it up was 44. But I think Hank looked down and said, you know what? I think Freddie needs one more. Anybody that thinks that Hank Aaron wasn't shining down on this team, you're sadly mistaken. And we miss him every day. And now, next to speak is Billy Aaron.
McGurk and Derek Sheila for this wonderful opportunity to see you and to thank all of you for the support you have given the Atlanta Braves over the years. But certainly, the chickens have come home to roost this time. The spirit of Hank Aaron pervades the space. He is here with us. He loved the Atlanta Braves, and I am so very, very happy to be able to see these young men who have picked up the mantle and who's carrying it on. Thank you. Thank all of you. Thank you so much. I know it hasn't been easy. It looks easy now because you're looking good standing on the stage and you have won the ultimate prize. The ultimate prize of Major League Baseball, and that means something very, very special because we stand here at this moment because you are the world champion, and we are happy. We're just happy to be in your presence. You know, on occasions, I would share with Henry one of my favorite quotes from Shakespeare, written in the play Romeo and Juliet. Henry was my Romeo. I was his Juliet. And the quote that I often read or recited to him, I want to share with these young men and simply say, you are our Juliet, you are our Romeo. We are your Juliet. And remember, you are so great that I want you to remember these words: when he shall die, take him and cut him into little stars, and he will make the heavens so wonderful that the world will be in love with night and never worship the garish sun. You are, and you do, represent those stars, those tiny little stars in the heaven that we will always remember and appreciate you for all that you've done. Thank you. Thank you so much.
There were no disappointments in winning a world championship, that's for sure. But if there was one that tugged at your heartstrings a little bit, this next gentleman who's going to speak was not able to attend the celebration nor the game on Tuesday night. And yet, this guy is the one who turned this season around for the Atlanta Braves and for you fans. He went out and got players that you see here that made this a team. He brought them to Atlanta when everybody else was ready to give up on the Braves. He certainly did not. He is quarantined. He can't even come down here, but he is up in his suite and he's going to speak to us. And I want you fans to let Alex Anthopoulos know how much you appreciate what he did. Alex.
Today was one of the greatest days of our lives. That parade was the most incredible thing we've ever experienced, and something we are going to be world champions, every single one of us in this stadium, for the rest of our lives. 2021 Atlanta Braves World Series champions. 4 years ago, when I got to Atlanta, we had a long journey. We went from Toronto to California to Atlanta. And I got up in this suite, and I looked out at this amazing ballpark and these incredible fans. And I stared out to the right, all those flags. And I thought to myself, man, I'd love to have a nice red one. And now, finally, we got one. Flags fly forever. 2021 will fly forever. Thank you.
Well done, sir. Congratulations. Sorry you're not down here where the guys can dogpile you or something, celebrate. Pour some champagne on you. That'll come later. A guy who's already been dogpiled and had champagne poured all over him, and rightfully so. What do you guys think of the manager of this team, Brian Snitker? Congratulations, Skipper.
Thank you. Braves country, we did it. We did it. We are world champions. I'm sure myself and every one of these guys up here want to thank you for your support, the energy that you provide us all year long. And it's just like the same thing I'll reiterate, like I told these guys the other night. Boys, you are world champions for the rest of your life. Congratulations, and thank you, Braves country.
Thanks, Brian. Next up, this team doesn't really have an official captain, but I would say, just personally speaking, that if it did, it would be number 5. You already know that. Freddie Freeman. Thank you.
Oh, man. I've been asked a lot over the last few days since we won, has it hit me yet? And I kept saying, no, I'm just numb. But today, it's hit me. We're world champions forever. I could single out pretty much every single guy on this team this year that did something absolutely incredible and special for us to be able to put a red banner up there this year. If this wasn't the epitome of a team and a team effort, I don't know what team really means then, because this group of guys, Alex up in the suite, Terry, we pulled on the same rope and tugged on it when no one believed in us, and we pulled it all the way to the championship. And the biggest part of the we did it is you guys. When we were treading water at the beginning of the year, you guys went into those seats and supported us day in and day out. And little did you know, you were contributing to the greatest trade deadline in the history of baseball, in my opinion. You guys' support came out and got the World Series MVP, the NLCS MVP, the RBI leader, Jocktober, Stephen Vogt, and we got Charlie Morton extended, Travis d'Arnaud extended, and that's because you guys supported us all season long. So, when you say, and people talk to you about the Atlanta Braves won the 2021 World Series championship, it's not us. You guys stop that and you say, we did it, because you guys are the reason we're standing on this stage. So thank you. We love you all. Champions forever.
All right. Time for these knuckleheads to get up here and tell you how they feel. Who wants to go first? I got it random up here. It can be anybody. Who wants to come up? All right. Come on, Dansby. Dansby Swanson.
I'm speechless. I really don't have many words to describe. I mean, I've been waiting 26 years for this too. And I only have a couple things to say. First thing is this trophy, this is ours, Atlanta. This is everybody's. And the other thing, it might get me in trouble, but re-sign Freddie.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? Hey, before I bring up another player, all the coaches and staff were introduced with one guy that's missing, and I want you to send some love his way. He's under the weather, wasn't able to come today. How about Ronnie Washington? All right. How about the winning pitcher from Game 6? Where's Max Fried? You were the winning pitcher. That would be you.
That would be me. What's up, everyone? I couldn't be more proud of every single guy on the stage, everyone behind the scenes. It was a hard year. You know, there's a lot of ups and downs, a lot of injuries. You know, but we fought through. We did it. Every single guy on this team loves each other, and they stuck up for one another every single day. And to not only have the support of everyone behind me, but every single person in this stadium and everyone that was out there supporting us in the parade, it's I don't know, I'm speechless. It's unbelievable. Thank you so much for all of your support this year, and let's run it back next year.
When this team went to LA, they were serious underdogs. Nobody gave the Braves a chance. Do you know what they did? They opened up a serious can of Eddie Rosario. Where's Eddie? Eddie, when you first came, found out you were coming to Atlanta, what were your first thoughts?
Wow, I'm so nervous now, but I'm so happy to play in this organization. Wow, what a city, unbelievable. Thank you for everything.
When the team went to Houston and were serious underdogs, they had another bigger can to open up. This guy, I'm 6'3", 220. When I stand next to him, I feel like Pee Wee Herman. We opened up a can of Jorge Soler. Jorge, I'll ask you the same question. When you found out you were leaving Kansas City and coming to Atlanta, what went through your mind?
Bueno, en ese momento mis pensamientos no estaban bien claros, ya que me habían cambiado. Aquí, desde que llegué aquí me siento súper bien, gracias a esta gran organización por darme la oportunidad de estar aquí y de ser parte de esta gran familia, gracias a mi familia que siempre ha estado ahí apoyándome todo el tiempo y especialmente gracias a todos los compañeros de equipo que me han hecho sentir parte de esta familia.
Yeah, my thoughts weren't very clear initially when I got traded. I didn't know what to think, but right away when I joined this organization, I felt very welcomed. So I just want to express my gratitude to the organization for welcoming me. I want to thank my family for all the support, and I want to thank all my teammates for everything they did for me this year.
Congratulations. Okay, who wants to speak for the bullpen? Luke Jackson.
All right. I just want to thank you guys, day in and day out. It's just a pleasure to play here. You guys bring the energy. I mean, you see how we play at home. It's just, we can't do it without you guys. And then you guys showing up today for the parade just made it that more efficient and that more just punctual. And we're so thankful to be able to play here in Atlanta. And as a team, the brotherhood this year that was formed, man, unmatched. And you can't beat heart. And I think that's what brings a 2021 World Series champion here to Atlanta. Thank you, guys.
When things were at their darkest, this team was kind of treading water, not getting over 500. One of the main reasons was a guy who missed 100 games this year for the Braves and was such an important part. And while he wasn't acquired in a trade at the deadline, it felt like it. Travis d'Arnaud.
Braves country, we did it. We're the World Series champions. And lastly, Dansby said it best. Re-sign Freddie.
In a trade, and I think you know who he is. He's the only guy in shorts up here. Jock Peterson.
What up, Atlanta? Stay humble. And guess what? We are those motherfuckers!
Feeling that was going to happen. Oh boy, where's Guillermo Heredia? Now, I've been asked time and time again about this. You seem to be the one that originated that What does it mean, and will you demonstrate it for us?
Bueno, el origen del machete yo creo que es algo de motivación para el equipo, algo que le da fuerza, algo para intimidar al contrario. Y bueno, yo creo que eso nos hizo grandes y llevamos ese lema en este año y la verdad que es algo impresionante.
It was just a means to give the team motivation, give us strength, intimidate the opposition. And I think it was something that took us on higher, and it was a great blessing for us this year.
Best second baseman in baseball is Ozzie Albies. Where's Ozzie?
Thank you, guys. My voice is still gone because I'm celebrating because of you guys. We are the 2021 World Champion, and without you guys, we could have done it. We have a special group here, and we sign in Freddie no matter what. Let's go!
We need another pitcher up here. And I'm going to ask A.J. Minter to come up, did his thing. You got to be from Texas to wear a cowboy hat like A.J.
ATL! There's been a lot of heartbreaks, a lot of heartaches. I'm probably responsible for half of them, but I'm just so happy we got it done. We're here to party. We're going to show the world how Atlanta parties. Like I said, I'll be in the Battery later tonight. We're going to keep going. It's our time. Thank y'all.
Adam Duvall, you had this stadium. I thought it was going to come down here in Game 5 with that grand slam. But what you did for this team, along with the other guys that were collected at the All-Star, at the trade deadline, was incredible. Way to go.
Thank you. Wow. What a ride this has been. My goodness. If you would have told me 3 months ago that I'd be standing on this stage right now, I'd think you were out of your mind. It's, I just got to thank you guys for accepting me back to Atlanta. Not for the first time, but for the second time. I got to thank these guys behind me for accepting me again with open arms. And what a beautiful ride. And let's redo it next year. Let's go.
I think you've all got a chant for this next guy, and I think you know what it is. Austin Riley, let's hear that chant.
Atlanta! Let's hear it!
Today it sank in. We're world champions. The crowd y'all brought today was unreal. I'm thinking round 2 next year. What do you say?
Is Ronald over there? Did he run off? Come on. Come on. Ronald Acuna Jr.
I see you guys next year, and we're doing the same thing.
Open mic. Who's next? Anybody else?
Hey, you some bad motherfuckers, Atlanta. Hell yeah!
Hey, this city has embraced this team since day one, second in attendance in Major League Baseball. I want to see it again next year. I love all of you guys. You guys are a huge part of this team. Again, we love you. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Tyler. Last call. Ian. Anybody wear that hat would want to talk.
Right. I just want to thank you guys for coming out. It's only my second year here, but I'm looking forward to many more good years, and let's celebrate this one and enjoy this one.
Okay, last one. I know how you're going to react because I did the same thing. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Game 1 of the World Series. Starting pitcher suffered a broken leg and kept pitching. He's been some other places, but he is an Atlanta Brave. Charlie Morton.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Atlanta. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Terry. I wanted to say in front of everybody here how important this group behind me is to me. This group will never be the exact same way it is right now. And I just wanted everybody to know how much I love you guys. I love this moment. I'm so appreciative of this moment. This moment that we're sharing this uniform and this stage together. The most special of my career. Thank you.
Yeah. You bet. All right, repeat after me. Repeat. 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 Let's just start it now and get ready and do this again next year. What do you say? Ladies and gentlemen, your 2021 Atlanta Braves are world champions.
And there they are, your Atlanta Braves. They are the champions, the world champions of baseball, winners of the 2021 World Series, and a remarkable ending of just a very special day for Braves fans all around the Metro, and for this team, for their players, their front office workers, the entire organization coming together to celebrate the Atlanta Braves with a parade that started off downtown and moved its way up to Cobb County and finished up there inside Truist Park.
We have given you a bird's eye view from Chopper 46 and also from all of our crews that were spanned across Atlanta all the way to Truist Park. That parade route was at least 13 miles, and what a huge undertaking for the Braves organization to plan it within a matter of just 1 to 2 days to make this happen. They pulled it off, and it was a tremendous success. Our crews are standing by right now for our team coverage this afternoon. Karen Greer and Jennifer Valdez are live at the Battery. You guys were there as the team came in on the trolleys and the double-decker buses. The fans went wild. It was awesome.
See it all. I just lost my audio. Are we talking? Are we up?
Yeah. You're up.
That's what happens in live TV when it is
Because
so
these fireworks.
loud outside.
That's right. That's right. These fireworks just culminating from a beautiful, wonderful day, and we have really seen this Braves team be rejuvenated and really appreciated by everyone here in Metro Atlanta. It's been great to see, and we are so excited that we have been a part of just first that parade, which was amazing. Seeing all the people here, that's gone away a little bit, but the rest of it was the ceremony inside just before the big concert. What did you think?
And now they're celebrating with fireworks, obviously, which is why it's so difficult to hear. On top of that, we are on the top deck of PBR, where it is extremely loud. They have music playing. Everyone is celebrating. And it was very cool because obviously the people where we're at didn't have tickets to the event. But on the TVs here in the Battery, not only at PBR, but in the open lawn area, they had the same ceremony on all the TVs with the sound playing. So even without having tickets and being inside the stadium, you still got to see everything that was going on.
And it doesn't look like these folks are going anywhere anytime soon.
No.
They are here for the duration.
Yeah.
Where all the activity was going on was with Fred. I mean, Mrs. Aaron, I could tell getting teary-eyed as they welcomed her to the podium, and she spoke about her husband and just what this year has been for her. Fred Khalil, you were right there front and center to see her and see the mayor and everyone. What's it like inside?
Okay, we're live inside right here. We cannot get back out. They're pushing us back out. We're trying to get to the players and they're pushing us back into a corral, so we're not going to be able to get anybody. Here's Dansby right here. Hold on one sec. There's Dansby Swanson. I'll see if I can get a microphone in there with Dansby. Dansby, one quick question, Dansby. Dansby. All right, there we go. Blown off. So, sorry, man. Okay, I'm right here.
See, Fred, what you don't realize is that many of the players, they now have their agents set up to have them go to Sports Authority, to Dick's, to sporting goods stores, Sports Academy, and they've got autographs to sign and product to
Tell me about it, big boy. How's this count tonight after the World Series? Your team won it.
It's great, man. It's ATL pride, ATLians all day, man. We finna get up here and get the people what they want. Shout out to the Braves, the whole Atlanta outside today. It's lovely.
You know, I saw Dansby wearing an ATLian sweatshirt, huh?
You see it, boy. You see it. You see it. It's A-Town all day.
That's great, man. What'd you think of the World Series, man, and when you were watching it?
It was great, man. It was great. We was on the road looking at it, man, to see them boys just slap balls out the park. Crazy.
Jorge Soler, man, that's unbelievable. Isn't it what he's done?
Lord. Incredible.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Good to see you again. All right, man, you take care. All right. Big boy's going to go on right after Luda.
Well, Fred, where's Luda? We want to hear from him, too. I can sing some raps with him. I can drop a couple of those lyrics.
What's that?
Where's Luda?
I'm going to try to find Luda. I saw Big Boy. I got Big Boy. I'm looking for Luda now. Hold on.
This is live TV.
I'll get Luda.
I love how Fred could talk about.
I think he got Luda.
He could talk about the bullpen, or he could talk about Luda. It doesn't matter. He's got it all covered. Fred Khalil down there on the field.
Talk about Andre. You know, I thought Andre 3000 might be here. Andre Benjamin. But
you got Andre 3000?
I haven't seen Dre today.
Well, while Fred is trying to find the celebrities who are going to perform here shortly at Truist Park, let's go to Savannah Louie. Savannah, this is your first year in Atlanta. You came at the right time, baby. You got to see a World Series win. You got to see the championship parade. What did you think about it? What was your favorite part?
I've lived in some amazing cities. I have never experienced anything like this. The
excitement. It was electric. There are so many people down here. I know many of you probably watched the ceremony from your home and the parade from your home. Imagine watching the ceremony and the parade shoulder to shoulder with hundreds of Braves fans all cheering, screaming, and just sharing in the excitement and celebration of being World Series champions. That's exactly what I had the pleasure of getting to do today. Now, many of these folks are from Atlanta. We've spoken to several, though, who came from out of state just to be here as part of the festivities. But earlier today, we saw plenty of people out here on their balconies, those same people continuing to watch the ceremony from those balconies on one of the big screens out here. Now, if you look below, you can still see huge lines of people. These are people waiting to get into some of the restaurants, some of the bars, or just also get some of the takeaway drinks and food here. Seriously, there are hundreds of people, and I don't know if you can tell, but there's actually a little bit of a cutoff here in between Punchbowl Social and Yard House. That's where security has actually set up a barricade. So they're only letting a limited people, or at least they were earlier, they were only letting a limited amount of people over into the Truist Park area. There was a max capacity just to keep everything safe and secure. But we are looking forward to more people celebrating all throughout the day, all throughout the Battery. But for now, I'm going to send it back to you in studio.
All right, Savannah, thanks. We'll check back with you in a little bit. Sierra Cummings is on the other side of the ballpark. She joins us live, and there are some fans walking by you. They have just experienced this amazing celebration on the field, Sierra.
Yeah, we're at left field gate, so a lot of the magic is happening inside. But as you mentioned, fans are walking by. A lot of people are headed out to leave. This team is so important. So some fans specifically came for that ceremony. They wanted to hear from their favorite players. One of the players mentioned, "You can't beat heart." Man, our city has heart. We talked to some fans that were headed inside who were going to be at the ceremony, but also wanting to be a part of the magic doing the concert. We talked to little kids, their parents, grandparents. It's really just a whole family community experience. Just as people are excited to see these players, as Fred mentioned, some people are just looking for Big Boy. They're looking for Luda. It's a big deal here, and the party's just getting started. Most of it, though, happening inside. We'll keep a lookout for you on this side of the ball field. But for now, we're going to toss it back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Sierra. Let's go to Emily Gagnon now to continue our live coverage. Emily, the fans are starting to come out of the Battery. Some headed home, but others are moving into Truist Park, ready for the big concert.
Yeah, I mean, listen, some fans are starting to trickle out, but the true fans are sticking around. Right now, sir, what's your name?
Mike.
Mike.
Yeah.
What was this like for you today?
Honestly, surreal. We've been waiting for so long for this. The Falcons let us down. Georgia football's let us down. The Braves finally came through. We've been waiting for 25 years. I'm 26 years old. The Braves won the World Series. I was 4 months old the last time. So it's kind of just a full circle for me, you know.
Who's counting? 4 months old, right?
Right, 4 months old. I was born in May '95. We won the World Series in October 1995, and here we are 26 years later, man.
And let me ask you, I think it was pretty cool that Dansby Swanson and Ozzie Albies both just put some pressure on the front office to sign Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, if Freddie leaves, I might cry myself to sleep tonight. He can't leave. If he goes to the Yankees, the Padres, wherever he's going, it can't happen. Freddie's coming back to Atlanta. We're running it back. Acuna's coming back. We're going to do this all over again next year.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. And guys, I truly thought that was brave of Ozzie Albies and Dansby Swanson, but that just shows how much this team loves Freddie Freeman, not to mention the fans. Most of them, Freddie is their favorite player, guys.
All right, Emily, let's run it back ourselves to Karen and to Jennifer. You guys are out in the Battery there, which is really sort of the center stage for this celebration today. Do you think that the team had any idea that they'd be able to host such a big party when they opened up this space only a few years ago?
I'm sure they did not. I'm sure they were excited to see all these people. I asked some fire officials. They estimate about 100,000 people are out here, have been part of this, which is amazing. And they said, unofficially, they went to all these businesses and kind of told everybody, look, Keep your occupancy, how many people can be inside your businesses, post it, and make sure you stick to that as closely as possible, and they have.
And we've seen the managers running around, probably the hardest working people here tonight, keeping everything open in case people do need to exit quickly, making sure everyone celebrates, has a great time, but of course does it safely.
So I know the team feels great, Sean and Rick, that this was a party to have. If you have a party, this is the way you want it to happen.
Hey, it was 26 years in the making. Very good job out there, Jennifer and Karen and Rick. Fantastic coverage. Way to go, buddy. It's been fun.
Way to go. All right. Congratulations to all the Braves fans out there. Thanks so much for joining our special coverage. It's going to continue right here on air and online. Thanks for joining us here on CBS 46 News.